now. Because this is different.
Yeah.
Where my fucking first name is fucking my last name, which is back in like the day, Fantuzzi, right? So, my grandpa and my dad were both sales. My grandpa was a sale way before, back in the day, where he changed our name from Fantuzzi to Van Dusen.
Van Dusen? Say it one more time. How do you... Van Dusen.
No, V-A-N.
Yeah.
Space D-U-S-E-N. From Fantuzzi. Because back
Van
in the day...
Dusen.
No, listen to me. My last name used to be Fantuzzi. I'm Italian Sicilian. And so my grandpa was a Navy SEAL back in the day. And then where he's on a shipment, all of a sudden that's where they're dealing with. Everybody's making fun of your last name. Right? It's still like that even when I was a kid at companies where they know you by your last name.
But
no, but listen.
Go ahead.
No, I hear what you're... Go ahead and say what you're saying. I'm sorry.
What the original name was what?
Fantuzzi.
Yeah, I don't think that's that bad, but your dad did.
My Italian
and a lot of Italian people shorten their names.
No,
because I knew a Flo Sinski, and they changed their name to Flo.
We'll keep it. This gets better now. Okay,
so go ahead.
My grandpa's also my sensei, or really he's my dad's sensei. And when I'm a kid, like 8 years old, I know how to scuba dive, fucking martial arts, everything. So as a kid, my grandpa really taught me, but he's also my dad's sensei and my dad's bass teacher. So fucking this gets weird. So my grandpa back in the day changed his name from Fantuzzi to Van Dusen. Because back then they made fun of your last name, so that's what he did. Yeah, and I got a crest to that, Van Dusen, but really it's Fantuzzi, but I'm third generation bassist.
Yeah, he taught you how to play bass.
Yeah, and among other things.
Rhythm and blues.
No, bass is different. Okay, everyone thinks when they hear bass it's rhythm. It's more than that. It's fucking key, it's fucking tone, it's fucking fills, and rhythm. It's all that. It's like a guitar, but way different. It's just a total different aspect of that bass. Where you think it's, everybody hears, bass rhythm. Dude, no, it's not.
Right.
It's fills, it's tones, it's key. Yeah, it's not just that. Like, I got a lot of bass on. I was like, look at them. Like, where they're fucking sick. Yeah, where they're doing all that.
And your dad was into funk.
Yeah, and my grandma was into blues. But listen, where there's where you feel with your fingers. You play with it, I don't know, it's just not
right.
And you can do so much more with your fingers.
So, you're 12 playing bass.
Actually, 11 and a half, started with a stand-up.
11 and a half.
Yeah.
Playing bass.
Yeah.
With your grandpa and your dad. And your dad's taking it the funk direction.
My dad was a dick.
You're okay?
Yeah, real bad.
You want to talk about that a little bit? Or?
No, I know.
All right. But he loved the funk.
Yeah, no.
And people that love the funk are serious.
No, I was like a prodigy where fucking my grandpa was like, you're a prodigy. And I'm like, okay, I know that sounds weird. Right. I don't want to say that, but I'm just saying. That's what happened. And my grandpa was like, don't listen to your dad. You're a fucking prodigy. I'm like, what does that word even mean? And then I just kept playing. We'll stand up. Man, that's how I know last Street Cats. All this shit.
Right.
Where we get fucking Dolly Devils, Kill Blues, everything. But damn it, I still will play my Rickenbacker, which I sent you a picture of that. That's like one of the last original ones. Dude, now they make copies that are all fucked. Anyway, so that one is like, I don't know, it's way different. It's like the two plugins.
Hey, you were born in 70.
Yeah.
So this must have been in the 70s.
And I still kept playing. And it's just weird where
you started playing
playing my Rick
with your friends and stuff.
Oh yeah, just a lot of bands.
And then bands.
Hundreds.
What was the first band?
Violation. Oh wait, there's one before that. It was called. It was like 12, 13. Wait. Basement Boys. We were all in the basement.
The Basement Boys.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool.
But cooler than that, but I was just like 12, 13. It's hard to remember.
Well, how did you get... So you went from being sort of like a basement or a garage band
What?
You know, like they would call, kids that would get together.
This is different. Our parents had houses where we played in there.
Right. So your friends would come over.
Yeah, in the not the dungeon, but the basement, and then just a garage. Yeah.
So
The basement boys. That's what we're called.
How long till you got on the stage?
We didn't really care about stage, and I was in that band. It was called the Basement Boys. Really.
Yeah.
We're like 12, 13. Then after that, that only lasted a couple months. The drummer left, Tim Manhor, and he was like 12. So I started this band with this other drummer that was like 16. I was like 15. And that was called something different, where I was like the singer and the bass player. And it was like kind of like Venom back in the day.
Venom. Like black metal?
Yeah, where it's like black metal.
Nice.
And it was called, I don't remember what it was called. But I was a singer. We had actually a guitar player, right? Get this. This is fucking cool. And I was like 16 and a half, almost 17. The drummer was like my age. The lead we had, he wasn't really a lead. He was like a dude. So first of all, oh my god, wait. This is a lot for me right now. And then I remember that. This band was called 665, Almost Evil. Okay, I swear to God, so get this. Okay, let me take a drink. This is a lot for me. I was like 16. The drummer was like 16 and a half. The guitar player was like 15, barely. He had his fucking dude. So most people are right-handed on the guitar, right?
Yeah.
There's some left-handed, but okay, that's a whole different world.
Right.
But most are right-handed. So this dude, he had his fucking arm cut off right fucking here, here. Somehow he's in an accident when he's like 12. And I knew him from this in California. When I've heard that.
What's up, Salem? What's up, Jacob? What's up, Lunar Mist? Shouts out to North Carolina.
He had his arm cut off right here.
Had it cut off.
Yeah, when he was like 12. He was like 15 here when he jammed with us. But dude, so like
what's up, Eric?
No, it was like right here.
Shouts out to Big M too.
No, it was like right here.
And it was cut off.
Yeah, right here.
And what did he
like
play?
12. And then we made a band with him. So he would take his stump, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, all in there with the drummer. We were like a 3-piece, 665, Almost Evil. Because of him, that's what we were called. So he would take his stump. So he's like, Billy, take this fucking pick to my stump. I'm like, what? So he's like a sick-ass rhythm like Kurt Cobain, right? And then, years progressed where I was the bass player and the singer.
But he has one arm.
He has one arm. That's it. What he plays with.
He strums with that.
Yeah, and he would do it. And then he got better, We were band for like 2 years. So these are the first couple months where he did that with. He had a pick to his stomach. He would do that as a good rhythm.
You would duct tape. You would use gaffer tape and tape a fucking.
It was duct tape. Then
a pick.
Yeah,
a pick to his
stomach. It was right here.
Wow.
So that was the whole reason we were called 665, Almost Evil, because he wasn't all there, and that was like the whole concept. I mean, it wasn't evil. It's like Slayer's not evil. It's just.
Right.
You call it, then,
Theatrics.
all these bands,
Theatrics.
Yeah, it's not all that. Yeah,
it's the show.
Yeah, theatrics. So that's what we're called because his limb cut off, 6'5", Almost Evil. So it is like 3 or 4 years. Then he became a lead. He's fucking doing that, dude.
That's wild.
I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, this dude starts getting amazing, dude. Where I was singing and playing the bass, like a Venom style. And I got that on like tape. But yeah, that's in like the early 90s. Where I got that on like tape. Where I can still play it with a tape player if you can find one.
Yeah.
But and then there's songs I'm doing there. One song where I'm singing it's called Why. Like WHY. Y. Exclamation.
Question mark.
Yeah. And I'm like, what the? But it was crazy. So we did that for like 4 years with this dude. After a while, he became a lead rhythm. He was like a rhythm lead.
He got good at it.
Yeah. Where he'd have to tape the pick to his hand. And that was our whole thing. We're just kids.
Yeah.
And then, we got older. Like, I was like 17. The drummer was like 17 and a half. And then he was like 15. He's no matter with music. So, we were doing it. It was so fucking fun, dude. Where this dude was just handicapped and just fucking doing it.
Getting it, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just so in it with him for like 4 years, It's like, fuck. me and the drummer, they were kind of all just went our own ways. But dude, he looked.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you ever.
Looked exactly like Kurt Cobain. I swear to God, a younger Kurt Cobain.
I was going to ask you if you ever, if you keep in contact with that guy.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sure he didn't give it up.
This was in Washington.
Washington, D.C.?
Yeah. No, wait. Let me think back. Wait.
Okay, so explain to me.
In Salinas, California.
Okay, so you went from Santa Cruz, where you grew up.
Actually, I grew up everywhere.
Okay, but
before that, like Portland, everywhere.
That's what I'm trying.
My
You were
dad
in Portland
was in the
too?
Navy. We lived everywhere. Every
Okay.
night.
And you would get in these bands everywhere you went.
No, that's not it. Just everywhere I went, it sucked. So whatever happened, something cool, something bad. I didn't play it like that where I got the band. Everywhere we lived, it sucked.
Well, I just wonder if you could help me understand.
No, me and my twin.
How you had this bass.
No, it doesn't matter.
It does matter because I'm trying to explain something.
It was fun. You start all over next month.
Yeah.
My dad was the next Navy SEAL. And everywhere we did, we get transferred.
How would you get in these bands?
It would just happen.
Through school?
I'm there. No, not for school. One time, when I was like, almost before I was expelled, got it in for school, but I knew other motherfuckers, just, they were in like DIT, base, yeah.
Okay.
But then there was like that whole fucking Ingve thing where that was all that. And then
Ingve Malmsteen?
Yeah, and then all that, there was all
Eddie
that
Van Halen.
Yeah. And it was just sick. But for bass players, there's like Billy fucking, what's his name?
From ZZ Top?
No. Yeah, him too. But Billy Sheehan.
Billy Sheehan?
And then Billy fucking Giles from ZZ Top. All these good great bass players. Nowadays, the bass players are all shit. If you play with a pick, it's just kind of...
It's not the same.
It's kind of really stupid in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a real bass player, you see all that where you play with your fingers, you know what's I can do right here. And then real easy, and then go even 20 times faster, or slap and pluck and pick.
Yeah.
No pick involved. Like this one time, this friend of mine, I still had the one pick where he sent me like 30 picks with my picture on it. From Apathy, the band I was in. You know, the picture I sent you.
Yeah.
Anyways, then the other side, Billy VD, I'm like, I was so mad at him. I've known since we were like 12. It's like, dude, he just did it, he's all in the band I was in. And then he printed other pics, but I'm like, dude, I was so mad because
he put your face on them?
No, because they're pics.
Oh, you don't like pics?
No, these are a true bass
That's
player.
right, you just said that.
A true bass player will fucking hate pics.
Right.
Stop. That's just raised that way. Where it's with your fingers, you can finger, slap, pluck.
Yeah.
Do all this shit. I mean, there's more than that. I blew up fucking the speakers in the knitting factory. I have it on CD.
Right.
Where I played and recorded and played with, and I told me, I'll finger, but I'll slap and pluck. So fucking, when you slap and pluck, like, that's what I'm saying. I can't really play her.
Yeah.
It's kind of my thing where I slap and pluck, blues, fucking, all these styles that are in my head.
You could go downtown somewhere and play.
I can't do that. I'm telling you, it's loud. On the bass, to do that, so if you're actually playing right, and that's how I blew up the speakers in the knitting factory.
What about a parking lot?
No, it's going to be loud.
Well, anyhow, let's get back to
it. It depends what kind of bass you have.
You were in a band that sounded like Venom with a one-armed guy who...
That was 665, Almost Evil.
665, Almost Evil. And then somebody...
The one before that was called The Basement Boy, but 665...
Somebody. What was your first show? Where was your first show?
We didn't really worry about a show, but when I was in the Basement Boys, we had like a show, like the drummer was a rich boy, where we had a house, and we played like 3 or 4 shows there. We just did it. Yeah, we're like 12 there.
Like house parties.
That was a house party.
Yeah.
Being I was in the
like surfers,
and then
surf punks, that type of shit.
I like a lot of that stuff too.
Yeah.
Stray Cats, all that. I'd be in, where friends are playing, where there are bands like that when I was like 14, 11, where they're playing that and just jam with them.
Right.
Know? And they're doing that. Yeah, it was cool when they're like surf punk, old punk. I like old punk too.
Right.
Where they're doing all that. It was cool. I'd just jump in, join in.
Yeah.
Just jamming. But then as I got older, I was still in bands I had, like 665 Almost Evil. We played like 8 shows. Didn't care about money. That was in like late 80s, 89, 90. But it was cool. It's just funny. You can't be like, I'm gonna make it fit. No, that's not your goal.
They said Bush Light, yeah.
It's just to play and have fun. So if you make it cool, but there's bands who are like, if I don't make it all day, you're not a musician. A real musician doesn't care about that. It's just about having
How
fun.
the fuck did you end up in so you were playing out here on the West Coast?
Everywhere.
Right.
Everywhere.
Salinas to Santa Cruz
To Hawaii to fucking
Portland, you said.
Everywhere, all over.
Right.
Anyway, I just play. It doesn't matter. As a musician, you don't think about where you're playing and what you're doing.
I know, but I want to interview you so we get this story straight about how you got in bigger bands and toured.
It's not about that. I didn't really.
They said you look like Bruce Willis. I'm not gay, so I don't care. But now that they've said it, I can't stop seeing it.
I know, but I'm not Bruce Willis. I'm Billy, the bassist. Anyways.
What if you were Bruce Willis? Now that I'm joking.
Fucking Steve Harris from Iron Maiden.
Okay.
Fucking Billy shit.
All right, Steve,
My
go
hair
ahead.
used to be down
I'm
here,
joking.
But,
yeah.
Anyways, music isn't like that. You just play. Like, I had a drummer, this other band I was in, Theory. He's like, we're not making money. And that was in like the mid-90s, like late 90s, where we were playing out here. And I was in Theory. And I got it on CD too. We went in studio. A lot of the shit I got where it's on CD, DVD, even the net that recorded DVD. Anyways, I blew the speakers. But anyways, listen to me. So I got other shit where it's recorded, where it's real good, but as you get into it, it's not like what you think. It's just different with all the members.
Well, you really have a love for the music.
Well, fuck yeah.
And
that's all it's about.
And it's family too. It's in your blood.
Yeah, and so like I was trying to say, since band theory, we had a drummer who's like, we're not making that much money out here. We're looking at playing like 3 or 4 shows. This band I was in
right
at the moment out here in Carson. And you gotta go to Reno really, but I play that whole scene too. But anyways, so the drummer we had, Eric Goggenbach, was like, we're not really making money. We're like, dude, we're barely starting out. It's only been 3 months.
Yeah.
We haven't even hit the Reno scene yet. Well, I'm like, I played it a lot. He was there with me where he's in other bands playing too. So he knows, but he's like, I quit. And he went and joined the 50s band.
Oh, wow.
And he's my good friend, Eric Goggenbach. Real good friend.
And where did that 50s band play? It played like
the Nugget everywhere. He went and did that to make money. Just go Carson, Tahoe, Reno.
Cover band.
Yeah, where it's just 50s
almost
style.
tribute band.
Because he's so good of a drummer, he can do that as a 50s style. Where he was doing that with him.
What's up, Manhattan Munchies? Good to see you, man.
No, and then after like a month or two, he's like, oh, this just doesn't feel right, Billy. Then he came back, made another band. I was in another band. But he got back in the middle. But yeah, you're making money, but you gotta go with how
all right, fuck it. This is out of the timeline, but go ahead and tell me about the fucking alien ant farm story. Go ahead.
Okay.
So you're playing and explain every detail.
I will.
Every detail.
I will.
Where were you and when did you play with alien ant farm? Here we go. Alien ant farm.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me grab this beer. It's gonna take a minute, but fuck, I hate these motherfuckers. All right. So this is in Sparks, Nevada.
What's up, JC?
And this is this club called the Alley.
The Alley.
Which is very popular. A lot. They just played there. Everyone's played there since the early 2000s, and it's a popular club. So they also do fucking local bands there.
Yeah.
We can get on the bill there, which I've been on the bill. I was on the bill there with fucking Forbidden.
Nice.
Dude, I swear to God. And Kitty.
We've heard of Kitty.
Yeah, and I even met them again. Well, they did another name, Club Underground. Slave to the Metal. I met them, the lead and the bassist. They signed my poster. I partied with them all night. Yeah, it was cool. But anyways, going back to this. Okay, so Kitty was there too, but they were just like chilling. And damn, they got me fucked up on stage when I was in the other band. But anyways, they were there at the Alley just chilling as visitors. But it was like 8.5 firms headlining. And then like 12 original bands. So Kitty, before they give me all her, they're like chilling my band slow by me. Yeah, I got the poster of it too and everything. But okay, I fucking hate an ant farm. This is gonna be hard to do. But I'm good. Yeah, but fuck, I hate them. Anyway, so there's like 12 bands chilling playing. They're headlining. So my band's like, it goes different. Whoever's headlining, it goes backwards. Like, so the second or third band's gotta, I don't know, the first and two bands do that way before everyone gets there, when they're doing their rehearsal. But the third and fourth band, it's like way different. You kind of gotta do it where A&M firm's looking at it going, hey, so how does this fit in? There's like 12 bands. You're the headline band. So they gotta figure that out. Okay, yeah, where it's fucked up. I don't know why, but it's just that. But that's kind of how it is.
Yeah.
Third, fourth band's gotta like click with the, yeah, you know, don't care how many bands there are, they gotta click with that.
Right.
Figure that out. So, A&M Farm's like, man, they were just like dicks. Me and my man, we're like four-piece.
Four-piece band.
Yeah, with a hardcore singer.
What's your band's name again?
Soul Lobotomy. What's the
Soul Lobotomy. And you're on the ticket with Alien Ant Farm.
And 12 other bands that are all fucking originals.
Right, and Kitty.
No, Kitty was just there chilling.
All right, Kitty was just there.
Because I told him we were playing there before, like 2 weeks before. He was show at Club Underground where I had the flyers for Kitty and the poster they signed where they did Slave to the Metal a couple weeks before that. So they were just there chilling with me. And the bass player and the guitar player, me and my drummer partying with them all night. You know, a couple weeks before at Club Underground. They're fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, they're married. Bass player and guitar player, but they're cool as fuck. So the whole time I'm on stage at the fucking Club Underground, they're like handing me joints. Hell, holding them, I play the whole fucking time.
Right.
Right? With some of them, they're like, oh, you guys sound sick. And I'm like, all right. But they're all partying with us. I can't party while I'm jamming. They're all, leave that up to us. Yeah, the guitar player and the bass player, they're so fucking cool, dude. So they're handing me drinks where they literally give me, where it's like a beer and a straw. Yeah. They're like holding the joints in my mouth. And I'm playing, they're like, fuck yeah. And then, like, later after that show, there was like 8, 9 bands there. They partied me and my drummer like 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah, we're just getting fucked up, but they're so cool.
But hold on, what about Alien Ant Farm?
So this was leading up to that because I'm like, hey, a couple weeks we're playing with Alien Ant Farm, and they're like, dude, Kitty is like, the lead and the bass, they're like, well, look at her, like, I'm like, what? And they're all, you'll see. And I'm like, what? So I just invite them there to come and chill with me and the drummer. Because me and them, yeah, the guitar player and bass player, we're friends now, being my drummer I had then. And we're friends and then got us fucked up. So we're like, in a couple weeks we're playing there at the alley, come check it out. They're like, all right. So they're hanging out there with us, with our fan show, you know, our club. And then we're playing there with 8 a.m. for like 12 other bands. Dude, it's so sick. It's like the ticket you have there, where they give it to you there, is like a ticket restaurant in it. It's like the Mosh Man.
The long line here, yeah.
Yeah, they give it to you there. You're like, whoa! And it's like all these bands where it's like the Mosh Man is on the ticket, and you have to have that to get in there. It's like a necklace, yeah. So they give you that, and we're like, what the fuck? So anyways, everyone's all stoked. My band too. It's like, okay, but we're playing with 8 AF. I didn't really hear them before. I just know that one song.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they really only had one hit, I think.
I know, but it gets worse.
All right.
Because fucking, I hate these motherfuckers. Anyways, this explains it all. So damn, a lot of the bands I still, I don't know if they're around, but I knew like Slut Fungus.
Slut Fungus?
Yeah, they like.
That's a great name, dude. Slut Fungus.
Like punk metal.
I love it. Band, Slut Fungus, dude.
Yeah, the lead singer was my friend. His name was Preacher.
Right.
Yeah, and then the bass player's a midget. Okay, I kind of creeped out when I met him. I'm freaked out a midget. That's a whole other story, but anyway, so we're getting back to the AM part thing. So there's like 12 bands playing there, and it's like, okay. So my band's like 3rd or 4th. It's like, you gotta go meet AM part. So me and the drummer around with, he's like, dude, I know you're a dick, Billy. Just fucking don't start no shit. I'm like, I'm cool. And then, you know, we had this rhythm. He's a lead. He wasn't really a rhythm, but I guess then it depends on what you're playing bass. Like if you're with the lead, you're gonna be doing like a rhythm. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It's different. But if you got a rhythm and a lead, that's all different too. Well, basically, you can follow the drums, do your own thing, but
Right.
yeah, but this is different. Yeah. So he's like a lead, and he goes with us to meet Ant for, and they're just pricks.
How so?
They're just assholes. They're like, so you guys, you're playing. There's like one stage. It's like a big stage, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and you got like the dude filming it and the sound guy.
Did they act like superstars around you?
No, they're like super dicks.
So they were just like, where the fuck are they from?
No, I don't know, but they're like.
Well, they were on the circuit with
you.
you.
With me to meet them.
They was
like, you gotta go with me, dude. I don't like the vibe I got. He's like, Billy, don't kick their ass. I'm like, I do not like the fucking vibe they have.
Right.
We gotta go meet them because we're like third in place.
Uh-huh.
So we gotta meet them and figure that out for the end in case a band could cancel. You know.
You're before them.
We're like third or fourth, but you see, it's different. They're headlining, so you gotta meet with them. And you're like, okay, the first 2 or 3 bands just do their own sound check when they get there. They go there early.
Uh-huh.
So when you're like third or fourth, you got to meet with the headlining band. It's like that with your favorite shot, where you got to work it out with them in case people cancel. See, people can cancel like 3, 5 other bands and 4 of you between them can cancel. So you got to be ready. You got to meet when you're like third or fourth, which we were like fourth. You got to meet with the headlining band to figure that out. So we had to meet with them. I'm like, gee, that's the drummer hat. I'm like, I don't feel right. He's like, what do you mean, Billy? And I'm like, it feels like I want to just kick their ass. I don't know.
Yeah.
So we get there, and he's like, I'll go with you. Don't start this shit without a player. Cool club. Yeah.
Yeah.
The alley. So it's like, fuck. And they feed you, give you all this beer, all this shit. Damn, it was pretty fucking awesome. And I even got a picture where I can show you. I showed you that pic of my bass where the silhouette is me on the wall playing at the alley.
Nice.
Anyways, it's so sick. So the drummer's like, don't get kicked out, dude. Just calm down. So we meet them, me and the drummer, right?
Yeah.
Our lead, he's like gone, fucking flirting with all these fat chicks. We're like, okay. And I'm with the drummer. So the singer, I don't know where he's at. And he's just like, and me and the drummer are meeting 8 a.m. for, they're like dicks. They're like, hey, you guys are playing on the floor. We're like, what? We're supposed to meet with you here? And they're like, well, fuck you. And we're like, what? And I start getting all pissed. You know, I'm like, hey.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
The drummer I got, he's real modest. He won't start an argument or anything. He's just real, what do you call it, laid back, real hardcore, non-passive.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, fuck this. What are you talking about? I was like, we're like 13th, 14th band here. They're all original bands. We're playing here with you at this club. You're a headline. Why ain't like that? They're like, well, you guys were playing on the floor. I'm like, no. What the fuck? There's a big old stage. All the bands are playing on the stage. They're like dicks. I'm like, what the fuck? And this drummer's like, Billy, I was ready to fucking beat them all up.
Yeah.
And the drummer I had, I was ready to hit the singer or something. And he's like, stopping me, holding my arm. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, Billy, don't. I was ready to fuck all of them up. They all started whining. We're sorry, don't do this. I'm like, oh man, you guys are some fucked up musicians. There's like 15, 16 bands played here, plus you, maybe like 14 the most. What the fuck? They're just assholes.
Yeah.
And then I started going off on them. You only have this one song that makes you hit.
Yeah.
You act all high money. That ain't the way to be when you're in the music. That's not it at all. No, dude.
No.
That's like an evil force towards the music.
Yeah.
You can't be mean to bands that are coming out there music.
Yeah, you're all the same, you know?
Yeah, you're all the same, no matter you're famous or not.
Do you feel like...
I met other famous people like Edema.
Did you meet anyone? Yeah, we were talking about Edema too.
Yeah, and I met other bands too where I played with them before. Do
you find that most of the bands that you came up with or played with at these shows, do you feel like for the most part there's like some solidarity? Like everybody's kind of friends. They share
this is like
members and
like me and my friend, the one I'm getting with, he's a rhythm lead.
Yeah,
he sings it back up. Me and him are the only ones left.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And then this drummer, where he's in like 2 other bands that I know.
Yeah.
Where I was in those bands with him, where he's down. It's like, dude, you're like 2 other bands. Fuck.
When's the last time you played a show?
Depends what you call a show.
Like, at a club or at a fucking event.
Like me and my friend would sit out there, my little brother acoustic.
Yeah.
That was like, it's been a while. I ain't played for a while with your last shit, but I guess it's been like 8, 9 months ago.
Oh, that ain't too long ago.
But still, that is to me.
Did you ever do any tap house events?
I went to the tap house and I was there with a band that I knew.
Right.
And they were called something different, but it's hard to get. As a bass player, it's so different. Okay, so here's my explanation. Guitar players all day fucking long.
Yeah.
You have like 3 of them, right?
Right.
And they sing too. Okay.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
When they're playing acoustic, and I've had an acoustic bass right along with them. Me and my little brother, my other friend used to do that in my apartments. Sit out there in the balcony, jam acoustic. I'm on it, and they're singing acoustic. Guitar players can do this all day long. Of course, they know the key of their voice. You have a shitty voice while you're playing.
Yeah, you know what sounds good.
Yeah, you know what key it is. So
right.
It's different, you know. So everything is in tabs. It's just all the keys, right? Is the trick, and that's what's on my neck. Bass clef, that's one of the keys.
That's it.
So that's what it is. All the keys.
You got the bass symbol on your neck.
It's a bass clef. It's different. It's not a symbol. It's a clef. It means everywhere you see there's going to be a bass note.
Right.
Yeah. So you got all these keys, right? So it's easier that way with actually play because you got all these motherfuckers. Well, being tap, they're still beginners. But anyways, so with that, I got all mad at them. I was ready to beat them all up. They ain't that far. The drummer had stopped me. And there's like 5 of them. I'm like ready to beat them up. Because I'm all mad over it. Because I'll be the middleman where I stick it for all the.
They disrespected you.
Oh, everyone there. Everyone else just didn't know. If they all knew, it'd be a riot.
And Kitty warned you.
And Kitty was just there. They didn't know. They're all, fuck, Billy. What are you going to do to them all? Go kick their ass. They're like, no. And they were just there. They didn't really do nothing with me, but they were there in my crowd, like.
Uh-huh.
So it was kind of like when the drummer stopped me from making it crazy, and then he's like, dude, they're going to play the last fucking thing. There's like 12 bands there, 12, 13. They're going to be the last ones to play.
Right.
We just had to do that when they write it down to coincide so it cancels. But he's like, Billy, just stop. I'm like, okay. So we play. There's like 12, you know.
What songs did you play? Do you remember any of the songs?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. It's all, I got it all on YouTube.
Yeah. Where can we find it at on YouTube?
Just Soul Lobotomy.
Soul Lobotomy.
There's a lot of shit on there.
Oh yeah.
Titty bar where he played there.
Yeah, I want
everywhere.
I want you to hire me for a Soul Lobotomy sweatshirt.
But I made that name, and that was just a song. And when I was in Apathy, me and this here, we'd write a lot of songs when I was in Apathy.
Yeah, I like it.
And me and him thought of that name just for a song. And then as he left Apathy, they all voted him out. I didn't. He was a good singer. But I've been in other bands with that singer. Yeah, like 3 or 4 other ones. A good singer, and we voted him out. And the drummer, he's just kind of in a shitty band with a shitty singer. But anyways, so fuck, he talked about all that where I was going to beat the fuck out of 8am for. They were just dicks, dude.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck all the original bands. They should play on the floor. I'm like, dude, you guys are fucking assholes. We're all on this stage. Because that stage was like this tall. It was fucking
huge.
Like 12 feet, dude. It's fucking sick.
Oh,
dude.
It was small.
It wasn't small.
No.
Like, it was pretty big. Maybe like, okay, so it was tall, like 12 feet. That's what I mean up. And then huge, like, I don't know, like 40 feet after that up top.
Right.
It was huge. It was nice.
And this was in Sparks.
Yeah, the fucking alley. And they're like dicks. That's where I met them. So I was going to beat the fuck out of the drummer I had. Was like, dude, you're going to get us kicked over now. Stop, Billy. I'm like,
which one did you dislike the most? The singer? Or
all of them. They
all
were
of them?
all pricks at the same time.
They were all equal dickheads.
They were all equal dicks. I'm all, what's
crazy.
Even the bass player's like, I'm like, you're a fag. First of all, you're all fags. You only, well, you guys, I wouldn't care. But because you're disrespecting local bands, that's where it's fun. You're not getting distance.
Because they weren't local.
Yeah, and they're just the one-hit wonder. The drummer doesn't understand it where I was with. He'd get on, man, Billy stopped. Luckily, he stopped me because I already had fucked him up. And they're like, we're sorry, we're sorry. They say kissed our ass. It's like, dude.
So would you say this is after their popularity
I
or
don't
before?
know. This is in like 2008.
2008.
Yeah, where I got the flyer. It's like, what the? They were just, I don't know. It's just, you can't be famous. It's like against the musician's code.
Yeah.
Bass, drums, there's a musician's code.
Treat people good.
Singer, everywhere there's a musician's code.
Have a little class.
Yeah, it's beyond the class. It's
Professionalism.
Exactly.
Thank you. So it's professionalism.
Yes, and you can't be that way if you're famous to a band. Upcoming bands, they're not trying to be. It doesn't work like that. You can't just be, I'm gonna play to get famous. It doesn't work like that. You just play to have fun because it's fun as
Play
fuck.
for the music.
Yeah, it's fun as fuck. You don't care to get famous now. You're just playing to do it because it's fun as fuck to you.
Right.
And the people you're doing it with.
Right.
I've been in a lot of times where I could have got famous with other bands, but it didn't work out. Still stick with them for years, play.
And you could almost say that when your
And you
grandpa,
feel like you're famous.
your grandpa and your dad taught you, they were coming from love
Not
for
really
it.
my dad.
Love for it too.
Just mainly my grandpa, not really my dad.
Right.
But yeah, that's what it is. And that's where I still will play to this day. When I got my Rickenbacker, I've been a band. Billy, what are you doing? I'm like, what? I'm literally playing my fucking Rickenbacker like a stand-up.
Yeah.
So I'll still do that. I don't give a fuck.
Do you own a stand up now?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I got an acoustic bass at my other friend's house, but I'll literally play my shit whatever I
You
have.
should build one of them tubs, one of them.
I don't know. I wish I had a stand-up.
No, but you build them. I've seen people make them.
But I'll literally play my Rickenbacker or something.
They make them with a scrub tub, right?
I'm like, what the fuck? I'll literally be playing that going, what the fuck?
I don't know
But
how.
I fucking hate A&M part. They're full of shit. They're
Right.
fucking posers. You know where we're from, dude? All that. They're fucking posers. Musicians don't do that. Those are posers.
And
You know what I'm saying?
it almost jumped off at night.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't trying to trip on it right now. That's kind of my point right there. Musicians aren't posers.
Right.
Real musicians. And there's other musicians where I respect them too. Great White, Light Lion,
Right.
all that shit. White Snake. But when there's posers, there's posers. That's the A&M farm, man. Posers. Oh, fuck all the other musicians. Dude, you don't play to get famous. Music ain't like that. You just play because you're doing it because you're having fun. You ain't about you're famous. If you're thinking that, you might go now and pick up something up and play it.
So what happened to Soul Lobotomy after that? Like what was some more shows you went to? Other people.
We're really so Apathy, the band we had a real good singer. And I'll send you more videos of that.
Okay.
Where it's a real good singer.
And we can find this at Soul Lobotomy on YouTube.
No, but really, before that, it was I'll explain it.
Uh-huh.
So it was Apathy with a good singer. I got a lot of hits on YouTube playing that. That's just making me like $150 a month. Apathy. Anyway, so I got it with both bands, but really Apathy is with a good singer, right? So we're fucking playing there, dude. All these clubs, all over in Reno. Even one out here. He's down here in Carson where my homegirl filmed. I had a lot of my homegirls filming it all. Every club we went to, the Sparks, where. Anyways, what was the club out here called the New Oasis in Carson? Probably like 8-9 years ago. We were playing there. I got all that on YouTube. But anyways, with a good singer, real good. I'll send you a lot of hits where we're doing it.
What do you think happened to the club scene?
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
The club scene's always there. It's mostly in Reno.
Uh-huh.
It's barely out here in Carson. There was one club that we happened to be playing there like 8-9 years ago in Carson, but normally we play all in Reno. Knuckleheads. There's other bars out there too. The Name Factory. And then you go further, Sparks, the Alley. But this is barely when there was a club in Carson. It was cool.
Yeah.
We also played in like Tahoe, everywhere.
What's a Lake Tahoe show like?
Whiskey Dicks.
They get wild there back in the day?
That's so small, I'd get wild.
Right.
I had no idea. I'm like 80 when I started playing. You had no fucking idea. I'll send you all these videos. I'm always like, Anderson, I have no idea.
I know, but
Oh my God, you have no idea. I'll be playing the bass. I'll be like, Anderson, I have no fucking idea.
we need to get
Maybe
these.
the whiskey dicks that fucked the bar there. I don't know.
So what's your YouTube channel's called? Soul Lobotomy?
No, it's called Apathy and Soul. The band Apathy and Soul Lobotomy.
And that's your YouTube channel?
Yeah, we just different bands. So when I was in Apathy, okay, so the rest of the band, we had like 5 people in it then. Rhythm, lead, singer, drummer, right, bass. And they're all, hey, let's get rid of the singer we got, let's get and get a shitty singer. I'm like, what? So when you're in a band, dude, whether you're famous or not, it's just to have fun, but you're also dedicated to motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys all vote, let's get rid of the good singer, get a shitty one. So if there's 5 people and you vote no, they all vote yes.
Right.
You gotta go with that. It's just like that in a band.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if you're famous or not. It's just fun doing it as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Whether you're famous or not. I played where I'm in bands doing shows. I feel like I'm a rock star. And me and my other friends went. It's just fun doing. It don't matter if you're famous or not. It's just fun to do it. So yeah, we're making Oh my God, they all voted the singer. Oh, that's good. So we got a shitty one, right? That's Soul Lobotomy.
Yeah.
So I got in it with him, the singer of Soul Lobotomy. He's the old singer from Cut Pile, Richard.
Cut Pile was another band out here.
Yeah, Richard Ramirez. Or Ramiro.
Oh.
He's their old singer of Cut Pile. So when he joined our band, we had a couple other singers before that where they voted to get rid of the good singer. I'm like, oh, you guys are fucking stupid.
Right.
So it was like that in like 2008, where it's like, what, 29, 2011, where all the good singers are gone. It was all screamos. So that's what we voted to get. So that was Richard Ramiro. And that's where we started. I'm like, he's like, what's your, me and the drummer thinking, what's your color name? I'm like, how about that fucking song we had and everything? Well, let's name it Soul Lobotomy. So we started Soul Lobotomy. So then it was just a 4-piece, me and the lead and the drummer and the singer. But man, the singer, he's just a screamo, rah, rah, rah. He could do a good voice, but did a couple songs where it's recorded on YouTube, where it's like good songs, like maybe one. It's called Blackwater, where he's got a good voice.
It's called Blackwater?
Yeah. And then he didn't really want to do it, so he might have blocked it out. Where he was like doing the hardcore. Where we got all this shit on YouTube. Even at the titty bar, everywhere.
You played at a titty bar?
Yeah, I started that. Yeah.
What was that like playing at a titty bar?
Fucking awesome. It's like,
Sounds
no, it's
like
like the bar before the whorehouse.
Oh,
The
okay.
Roundhouse. So it was called the Squeeze Play. And so I knew the manager right away. I guess when I was singing, I was fucking her. This is in like 26, okay. And then I knew her. And then she was like, well, I'm starting this thing. Like, we were mostly friends, but I still hit her every now and then. And I was singing on, but we're mostly friends. She was like, I'm starting this thing before the whorehouse. It's called the Squeeze Play. So I get fucking flyers and videos of this. Anyway, so it's fucking cool. So I made Soul Lobotomy where I make it up, right? Like happened like a month or so before that. We're edited out, we lost our rhythm. All this bullshit happened, and then we came Soul Lobotomy with a shitty singer. That's what they voted for, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, ah. So this motherfucker, he has a good voice. He just don't want to do it. He's like, rah, rah. I'm like, dude, I could do that while I'm playing the bass. We don't need you to do that. But
Right.
he has, like, when we did Blackwater, he's got a real good mellow voice. I want you to do that more, and I could do, like, back up, like a hard voice. He's like, all right. But then he's like, he just scream. So we got all this shit on YouTube. Even the video of Soul Lobotomy, the fucking song Soul Lobotomy.
Right.
We're fucking, we had even a dancer. And it's all on YouTube. I'll show you. I'll send you all that. But fuck. Anyways, dude, where I got it into him with that Club Knuckleheads. Yeah, so the Club Underground. Okay, this is the Club Knuckleheads, these Knuckleheads. We were playing there. And I'm trying to tell them, do your regular voice. And I'm just sick of it, where it's just rah, rah. It's like, oh my God. Need a real singer. And that's when it started coming back in that. Like 27, mid 2026, where it's like, or not 6, but, I mean, not 26, but 6. Where it's coming back, good singer. So I'm with this band.
2006.
Yeah. And I'm with this band going like 2006, mid 2000, almost 7. I'm like, man, I'm with this band going, man, this singer sucks. So it's coming back around like good singers. That's what I was like going for, but I got outvoted. But I'm like, fuck. So I quit that band, you know, and then went in the band with a good singer, like 3 or 4 of them, for a month here, a month there, a couple months here. Then they're all, Billy, come back. We're getting another singer. And we still had that dude that sound like shit.
Yeah.
And then I got all
the songs must have changed due to the way the singers sounded.
Yeah, and then I got all in it with them on stage.
You know.
And knuckleheads, dude. That's what it is all about. So get this. I'm with them on stage. Fucking, we're playing knuckleheads. I'm like, dude, I know you got a good voice. Why don't you just do it? I'll do the backup. So we're playing, right? And we're getting filmed. We had a manager then. He's filming us at knuckleheads. And it's like, cool. But he starts, rah, rah. I'm like, dude, I thought you were doing a good voice. He's like, oh, I don't want to. And I'm like, well, I can do what you're doing.
It was all it was so over the top that it was cheesy.
Yeah, it's just like the same thing. And then like good singers would come back then. Where I was outvoted with a bad singer. But I'm like, no, we need, and then in my mind, I'm like, always a good singer is what helps. The shitty singer, I can do that voice and play the bass. Don't need them. So I'm like, I started doing that to him. Live on stage, another head.
Just sing over top of him.
Yeah, where I'm like, I'm doing what he's doing. Rah, rah, rah. I'm playing the bass.
Right.
Until you die, you're motherfucker. And I play it. He's like, dude, you're upstaging me. I'm like, what? Dude.
He said to you that you were upstaging him?
I'm like, dude, you got a good voice. Why don't you use it? He's like, I don't want to. And then he get all mad, grabbed this fucking chair. He grabbed from out of the crowd. Fucking threw it at our manager, Mike Beeman.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's already got a lip, right? Our manager.
What was the manager's name, Mike?
Mike Beeman.
Beeman.
And he's already got a lip because the way he was born, one leg short. But he's our manager for years. He fucking threw the chair at him. Well, what the? So me and him got in it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Why'd you throw the chair at our manager? You're upstaging me. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. See, that was the end of Soul about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we still gave him a chance, right? Me and the drummer. He's like, Billy, give him a fucking chance. I like the shitty voice. I'm like, Jay, that's the name of the drummer. I'm like, Jay, this is your one motherfucking chance, nigger. Okay, I'm down with it. So we give him a chance. We're in these storage sheds out here in Carson. You can't play there anymore. But man, I've been in like 6 other bands where you kid. This other band I was in there, you kid. So we give him a chance, right? So we're jamming with him. Right? You know, shit's going good. We all got younger women. Yeah. I was the one that started that. We're still playing squeeze play.
Right.
Anyways, and then guess what? The singer is going over in the same storage shed we're in. There's like 6 bands that play there. He's going over a We Predict the Riots unit, right? Where he's there early with us. Then he's like, hey, I'll be a couple hours late. He's over there with We Predict the Riot as their backup vocalist. And so, me and the drummer was like, whatever, he shows a couple hours later, say I'm going to be late because of my kid or something. Does our shit with that solo body. We were practicing. And then this goes on for like 2 weeks, dude, where he keeps doing that. And then it kept getting worse. Oh, I'll be an hour late, and then he's over there. Then I fucking came early, and I heard him there. And I told the drummer, hey, he's cheating us with We Predict the Riot. And I started kind of where I was going to be the bass of that band, but I didn't want to because I was in solo body me, but taught my homie how to play bass. He's the bassist in it. Anyways, he's cheating on us with them. And me and the drummer were like, listen, I'm like, dude, I'm here early. Fucking Richard's not here. He's over at fucking We Predict the Riot. So right now, he's the backup vocalist of We Predict the Riot.
The guy that was your lead singer is now the backup vocalist?
No, this is another lead singer.
Oh.
Our lead singer was like a shitty voice. He was like their backup. Yeah, soul body. That's it, soul body. And then I wanted to kick his ass live, but that'd be a felony, bro.
So one of the biggest hurdles was people staying in the band. You had one guy that left because he went and played in a 1950s band.
Yeah, that was an old drummer of mine. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, we're in other bands together, just hung out as friends too. Yeah, and he died, man, like 2-3 years ago, brain aneurysm.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But he's a good friend of mine, man. I was in a lot of bands with him. He's a good ass drummer. Even when we were in different bands, we still chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking fun as hell, man.
All right, what's the last concert you went to?
Testament and fucking Creator.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. Where in Reno? That's
Friend
nuts,
took me
bro.
like Sparks.
That's fucking wild as
It's
fuck.
like at the end of Reno, so it's like Sparks.
I didn't expect you to say Creator.
Testament and Creators.
I know.
Fucking sick. My friend even.
Testament broke my heart during
I love Testament.
the Painkiller tour. They didn't show up, so.
Well, the Painkiller, that's not Testament. That's
No, I know, but they were on.
They're on that bill?
They were on the bill with
Why didn't they
Megadeth
show up?
and fucking Judas Priest.
They went through a lot of shit, dude. Where they became another name, where they changed their name. Testament, yeah.
Oh, Testament?
Yeah, they changed
Fuck,
their name to another name.
I didn't know that.
And then they
Not
came
knowing
back,
that.
everyone came back. They changed it to, I don't
What's
remember.
up, Digital K?
Someone to know. But they changed it for a while, like in the, like 2026, when
Yeah.
they changed it to, someone to know. And then they came back, and they're back. And they're sick.
So you're just always gonna jam wherever you can jam, pretty
Fuck
much.
yeah, anywhere, anytime.
You know what I
Fucking
mean?
jam here now, they kicked me out.
Right, exactly.
Because I slapped and putt. So anyways, we're playing at the Nit too. When I was in Soul Boundary with this other singer that sucked. I told the people there at the Knitting Factory, it's called something different now. But it's still sick.
Uh-huh.
You got all this food. You got dresser rooms down below. They feed you all this food. You got your own bar. There's room for like 10 bands down there on the dresser room. It's fucking sick as fuck, actually.
And this is in Reno?
In the Knitting Factory. Yeah, like the end arena.
The Knitting Factory?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds cool.
It's fucking cool, but it's called something different now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's fucking cool. So you're playing there, and then I forgot my train of thought.
It's okay.
But
Take your
it was fucking
time.
cool. There was so cool.
I'm just trying to figure out, like,
Oh, there was so cool.
your journey, you know. What's some of the what's some of the biggest, I guess, bands people would know that you played with?
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
Edema. Forbidden.
Forbidden?
Who's the
That
other
sounds
band?
familiar. I know Edema.
No, I know, and I met them. Dude, me and that guitar player, I played with him at Freak Fest like 15 years ago. This other band I was in Theory in Bakersfield. Me and him, I have a Rickenbacker bass. He had the fucking duplicate of the guitar to it.
Oh,
So
wow.
we're like fucking jacking up.
Yeah.
Like hours or shit. And
Right.
like, yeah, that's what it means. We were just jamming. Me and the lead, Medina, and he had a Rickenbacker guitar. It's same color and font as mine. I was like, it was so fucking cool.
So
for
you were up
hours. And we're just part of this after me and him both played our
So
band.
you're up in Bakersfield, too.
Yeah, that was cool. There's hella. That was called the Freak Fest. There were fucking hella bands there before they made it famous I was playing with. I'm trying to think of another one. Avenged Sevenfold.
Avenged Sevenfold?
Yeah, another band.
I love
too,
them.
like, and another one with.
Their newest album's badass.
And then another band too.
Mattel, it's called?
No, there's another band too. Maybe it was Shinedown. Where I was at Freak Fest with like 30 bands.
They're from Florida,
I have a
right?
shirt of it. I don't know, but this is like 15 years ago, dude. Like
A lot
60.
of people like them. I'm not going to put
And it
them
was in
down.
Bakersfield. It was cool. It was fucking all these bands. And I was in this band Theory. I got the shirt of it. We're literally the back is like 30 fucking something bands. And it was like a motorcycle rally. Face paint, all this shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool.
Freak Fest.
Yeah, it was out in Bakersfield. It was so hot. Literally, they had to have air misters with water everywhere.
Yeah.
Even when we were on stage. And that was weird. I
Yeah.
think I got electrocuted for a minute. Like,
With the mister and the
no,
electric.
and I'm like drinking a beer, and I fucking put my foot down. The air mister's up here with my court. Yeah.
You gonna have a cigarette?
Come with me. But damn, that's cool you're recording. They said I shit you not.
Oh, yeah. Hope everybody's having a good night. Just doing an interview with Billy until we can go and play some music, you know.
We will, you'll see.
We're going to do that?
Yeah, you'll see. Wherever I go, it follows me. I mean,
Yeah.
it does, you'll see.
That's what I want to do.
I know. You got to do it with me. Trust me. Right now I'm in turmoil, but I'm out of it. Yeah. I can't even bring my bass here to be too loud. Hey, I'm telling you.
Tell me, we can go downtown and sit.
No, I'm telling you, I'm slamming and plucking. People will fucking.
We'll go down there and play by the construction.
Okay, dude, you don't get
The
it.
road construction's going on. Nobody will
Think of an
mind
old
us
bass
playing
player
there.
you know. Okay, think of an old bass player now.
Well, I'm going to get me a 5-gallon bucket and play it.
Yeah, I better hear some drums because if I'm doing an old bass player, I'm going to be slamming and plugging. I got to hear some beats with it. Bass player needs a drummer. So
Yeah.
think of small bass players, you know, Stuart Hemp, Eddie Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, people are going to complain.
Who's the first one you said? Stuart who?
Stuart Hemp.
Who's he from?
Well, he's just like his own thing, man. But I
All
don't
right.
know, really.
All right.
Maybe from Stevie Ray Vaughan, I don't know.
Stevie Ray Vaughan wasn't a bass player, though.
No, but him and his brother both play guitar.
Yeah.
So I don't know who their bassist was.
Who their bassist was?
Yeah.
Shit, who knows? Somebody good,
It
huh?
might be Stuart Ham. Or he does like his old solo album in the 70s. I know all these bass players, man. They have all these styles. And that's why you got music right now where it's all the genres.
Yeah.
See, that's the bass I put out there with all the... You can't do it with a shitty singer. There's no way. That's why I get so mad at that dude.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's like, dude, fucking you have a good voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I've been in other bands. After that, I quit again, Solo Bottomy, with the old singer from Apathy, and I was in Black Sunday with him.
Black Sunday, that's another one you ain't talked about.
With that old singer, Black Sunday, where he's got a good voice.
Oh, here you go. They know. Stu Ham.
What?
Ham. Stu Ham or Steve Ham
No, Stuart.
played with Steve Vai and Satriani.
I told you, why would I lie to you? I never lie.
No, they're telling you, they're saying it
I
too.
know, but see, you don't know me. I've been raised that way.
Right.
I don't lie.
Yeah, I don't lie
you
either.
ask me the truth about anything, I tell you.
No doubt.
But anyways, what was I saying? Anyways, I loved all those old days, right?
Well, no, you just mentioned another band.
CCR, Stuart Ham, fucking.
What was the new one you just said?
Oh no, it was with after Soul Mine. I quit. Joined one with the good singer, Black Sunday,
Black Sunday.
where we fucking had other musicians that we knew from Machine Gun Vendetta,
Okay.
and another one from Slut Fungus.
Slut
Guitar
Fungus is a
players.
badass name, dude.
Dude, they were good. They're like punk metal.
Fucking Slut Fungus.
So we did all these covers, we did our own originals for a minute. It lasted like 4 months, Black Sunday, where we did like Mother, Stray Cat Strut. This singer was so fucking good. He could do all those fucking styles of singers.
Nice.
And then we did Alice in Chains.
That's a hard one.
Rooster. No, not Rooster, the other way.
Man in the Box.
Yeah, Man in the Box. So we did that. And then we did other covers. Then we did like 6 originals. That's like 4 or 5 months, where it's cool. Then I started realizing that fucking singer's twacked out on dope.
Oh,
Yeah, so I
man.
started realizing that like 4 or 5 months later. I'm like, wow. So he was like, let's start this other band. And I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, I'm like a one-man guy.
Right.
And so our old drummer's hitting me up, Billy, join this band I got now. We need a bassist, like a death metal band. I'm like, no. Not in that voice. At the same time. And then he's like, wait. I give up on Black Sunday and I'm always as of tomorrow I quit. I'm all, what? And then he's like, I'm going to start an Alice. He was really into Alice in Chains. He even looked like Wayne Stanley. He even looked like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot. Where he's all, I want to do this Alice in Chains cover band. I'm like, what? I'm like that guy. Some musicians do that where they want to do a tribute cover band. And that's all they're doing. That's the only songs they do. So he's asking me, I'm like, I don't want to do that, Ben. His name's Ben Stan. I'm like, I don't want to do that. He's like, dude, you're perfect for it. Do it with me. I'm doing an Alice in Chains tribute band. I'm like, what? So you think of a song, dude. You're standing on their coattails, in a sense, you know.
Yeah.
You're not making money from him, but he was making money. Like a month or 2 from him doing that. And he always asked me to be my bassist. I'm like, I'm not into that, dude. So I started another band with the old drummer. Where I got into something else. And then I went somewhere else. Another band, Project 13. Where I didn't want to do that with Ben. But he, damn, for years, like 3 or 4 years, he kept begging me. be the basis of my own change cover band. I'm like, no! Some musicians will do that where they don't care that everybody's different, you know? It's like that too.
Yeah.
You can even do like look at this band called Iron Maidens. They're an old chick Iron Maiden band.
Yeah.
You can do that as a cover or tribute. It's kind of the same thing.
Right.
Where you're doing it, and that's all you do is those songs. And I didn't like it because I make up songs with them. He knows I'm not like that. Some musicians are really like that. So he did that for years, like 6 years, man. Every year he begged me. I'm like, no. And I've been in other bands going, no, I'm good.
Was it what cover band was he trying to
He
cover?
was in the Alice in Chains cover band.
Oh,
for like
right.
6 years.
Well, at least it was
Right
Alice
when
in
he
Chains.
started, yeah, dude, he sounded exactly like him.
Yeah.
He even looks like him.
What
Like
was
younger Wayne Stanley.
what
I'm
was?
like,
Do you know what the
whoa.
name was of the cover band?
It was called Alice Unchained.
Alice Unchained.
Yeah. I'm like,
That's-
what the
that's
fuck,
awesome.
man? And he begged me for like 6 years. He was doing
Did they keep losing bass players? Or?
No, it just
He just wanted to have his buddy in
He
there.
just had like a couple of friends where they tried
Yeah.
out. He didn't really like him, but he knew I knew the style. We did it. We were in bands together where he just knew. And I was in like 3 or 4 bands, and he just knew. He was like, I'm making it really. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. But he was just trying because I know their style. But he started making money after like a year or two of doing it.
Right.
He was playing everywhere, making money doing it. A lot of money.
Hmm.
Alice in Chains cover band, Alice Unchained. I'm like, what the fuck? Even then,
I don't know,
still
when you
went-
said that,
even
kind of
then, I
sounded
still wouldn't do
familiar.
it. I'm like, Ben, no. Because he knows I'm not. Some musicians do that, like I'm telling you. Some don't.
You like original stuff.
Yeah, but other musicians will do that. Well, they'll just do a tribute band.
Not saying you
There's
wouldn't-
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
But
not
that's
saying
what
you
you wanna
wouldn't. You'd
do.
do a cover, but you don't want to be
I mean, because when you're in a band doing originals,
Right.
you do like 2 or 3 covers for fun,
yeah
but you have more originals.
encores, shit
So if
like
you're
that.
doing like 3 covers, you're gonna have like 10 songs,
Mhm.
originals. It depends how many originals you have. Like I was in a band with Ben where we had like 9 songs originals.
Yeah,
We did like 2 covers, Iron Maiden, Metallica. Yeah, just to have it where you do it for fun. But some motherfuckers get into that where they want to be a tribute band. But some musicians that do that, when they're your friends, you can't treat them. They do that. Like he's my very dear
they're
friend.
working musicians.
Yeah, they just want to do that. That's just some musicians do that. Like
They have that-
Remember, I know
You
that
could probably
band.
get into playing, like say
Yeah, you can.
Vegas or something like
Oh,
that.
he was making money, and he's still making me. I'm like, no, I was in original bands. Different ones going, no, I'm good. But he's still making me. But after a while,
Does he ever go overseas? Because I know overseas they
look at
really
how
have a
they
lot.
play now.
They have a lot of
Like, he did
appreciation
that
for
like
tribute
5,
bands.
6 years, right?
You know.
A couple years later, maybe like a year and a half later, hits me in the drummer. Oh, this I don't know if I want to.
You don't know if you want to tell this story.
I don't know.
Well, it's okay if you
It's
can't.
about the HA. I'm not doing that. I'm good.
Right.
But a whole other story. So me and the drummer calls me and him up, like maybe a year and a half later after that, where he's tripping on the me and geez, bands. I'm like no. And then I'm with another band, and then he said me and that drummer we're in a band with. He started this other band with me,
Yeah.
and so it was called like Subtle.
Subtle.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting.
And then there was this lead that was sick. Me and the drummer.
It's not as good as Slut
And this
Fungus.
is out in Sparks. Slut Fungus are my friends. I don't know if they're together.
I just love their name. That's
But
fucking
the bass player's
amazing.
a midget. That really creeps me out.
Slut Fungus has a midget bass player.
Uh-huh.
Damn, that's wild too.
They're like punk metal, but I've done this style in other bands where I was punk metal too.
Yeah.
So me and Jay go with the singer. There's only so much of the story I can tell. I have to stop after it.
All right.
Where, a year and a half later, when Alice changed shit. Maybe it's like 2-3 years later. Because me and the drummer of that Soul Bottom, me and Appetite, we're in different bands, then. And so Ben hits us up, Ben Smith. Hey, I'm starting this band. So you guys came out. It's like Sparks. We're like, all right. We fucking jam with this fucking rhythm lead. He's sick. For like 3 or 4 hours, me and Jay. We're like, whoa, holy fuck, this is amazing. We're like, wow. And then Ben, he's like, well, I'd sing with you guys. And then we noticed his voice is like, oh, right.
Oh wow.
He's been twacked out. Anyways, so that's all I can say of it. It just didn't end well, and we're just like, whoa. Put it this way, that's the last we ever heard from Ben Smith.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I can't explain the rest.
Yeah.
It's too fucking hardcore. But, so then I started other bands in, just kind of chilling for now. Trying to start something again. It's hard to find a good band. You have to get it into one where everyone's not wasted, shit-faced, drama.
And they want it. They're hungry
yeah, they
for
want it. So it's hard to do that. Me and my one friend, we're doing it now. We're figuring it out, but we got to find people. Like, when you want to do it, you can't be all like my little brother. That's why we want him as a singer. He's like, can I drink like 6 shots before we try out?
Right.
No.
That's not what it's about.
If you're going to play, you do that afterwards.
There's a lot of professionalism.
You got to find people that are serious because a lot of people are full of shit.
Are you here to play music or are you here to get high?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah, it don't matter if you slam dope or smoke weed or drink weed or...
Keep it under control.
Yeah, hey, do that when you're done. It don't matter. I know motherfuckers that be frying on acid. Hey, do that when you're done. And we still make the music. That's what you gotta do, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And you gotta do that. And that's what it's about, the music. It ain't about your famous or not. So, hey, make me a shirt right here where it's at. No.
A soul lobotomy shirt?
No. I already have a soul lobotomy shirt.
Oh.
No, there's no.
Oh, the bass clef.
Yeah, so it's like right here.
Right.
Right, and then on the back,
yeah.
You can Google it where it's huge, where it's like skulls. On the back bigger. Bass all day.
And then, you want to say soul lobotomy?
No.
Bass all day.
Bass all day.
Alright.
Yeah, on the back you make it bigger, where it's like 2 skulls.
It's an acronym of BAD. No. Bad, bass all day.
It's a bass class. On the back, the same thing, but huge. On the back, bass all day.
Bass all day.
But see, they do this where it's like, where I tried to make a shirt before I had a friend. He had a fucking, what do you call it where you make shirts? But,
screen printer.
Want to do it, yeah. And I was like, dude, in the back.
Everybody that's got a screen printer acts like a dick.
I know, he was a dick. I
don't know why. Why do they act like dicks?
And it's like on the back you can put
I can screen print, but I don't want to do it.
Head with the fucking...
I'm going to be difficult.
And then like 2 skull eyes.
Right.
And bass forever. Yeah.
Okay.
And just a little bass clutch here.
Alright.
Yeah, anyways, damn. So I'm trying to get this other band to go with my friend right now.
Yeah.
Which we're doing. And yeah, we're hitting you up for a singer. I think you can do it.
I think I can do it.
Where it's just a fucking good, like 90, 89, 98, 2000 style. That's kind of what we want. And he's the lead. He's a rhythm lead.
I'm just going to get out there and try to feel it out. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, and that's
find
what
my
doing.
instrument.
We already had this idea.
Like you
we
said.
had it for like 20 years.
We don't need no fucking, the final countdown fucking song or something.
Because I always fucking thought I'd keep the bass line the same as it's back in the day. And look at now.
Yeah.
And that's how it is.
Yep.
I was with this other band.
There's a lot of influences.
Okay, so there's this club called Club Underground. They got 2 stages. One for metal, right? The other one for rap. So they could do like 2 shows in a night. One metal, one rap, right?
That's wild.
That's what Knuckleheads. It used to be. This was like 11 years ago. Anyways, so my homie was in a rap band, Double Z, right? And he's playing after we're playing, and I was in Apathy. And then he goes, hey, it's 2 different stages.
What's up, burritos?
And it's like, hey. So I play with my band, Apathy, we kick ass, the metal side. Then he hits me up, like when I'm chilling, after I'm done playing with my band, he goes, hey, Will. I'm like, what's up? He's like, hey, my bass player broke his arm, by the way. I'm fucked. He's like, would you stand in? And he's in a rap band.
Oh, wow. What was the band?
It was just called Double Z, and that was his band.
It was like a rap rock band.
It was like a rap rock band.
Yeah.
And I did it.
They had a DJ too?
Yeah, I did.
But you played bass with it. That's pretty sick.
I did after my show as a favor to him.
That's pretty
Double
sick.
Z. It was sick. But see, rap's real easy on the bass.
Yeah. Because it's loops and it's samples and shit.
Yeah, and it's just like a drum, man. All these niggers don't get it. It's real easy. Little kid can do it. Anyways, these kids just do it metal. Yeah.
Let's go smoke. Let's take a break.
Hey, all right. But damn, that's cool. You recorded me. It's sick.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Yeah, no idea.
What's up? What's up, Dan? Good to see you.
Wait, who's
Just,
this while you're talking to him?
Here, look, take a look.
No,
This is how
I
it works.
believe you. I don't want to be knowing.
You were already on it. Look,
What?
that's the people who are talking to me in the chat.
Oh, all I can see is me.
I know, but there's words.
I know, it's okay. I know, I'm just fucking around.
I'm just going to show you if you didn't know. How you doing, Dan?
I do have a younger girlfriend where she's like 41, yeah.
Got your young thing?
But yeah, yeah, she's sweet to me.
It with us.
Yeah.
We'll try. Nobody know what the fuck we're doing now.
Yeah,
You got smokes?
I do.
All right, let's go out there. Fuck it. Have a cigarette.
Go get another beer.
Yeah, go get you another beer.
Wait a minute. Wait, I'm coming.
All right. What? Here, give it. You all right?
Yeah, I got smokes, man.
All right. Still kicking ass here, looking to party later. Hell yeah, Dan. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah, I wish I had my bass here, but I'd be in trouble.
I wish you had a bass here, kid.
I have one. Anyways, I'd be in trouble.
And some drumsticks and a bucket. We just go over there in that parking lot and go crazy.
Yeah, we'd be in trouble, I'm telling you.
Who would give us trouble?
Me, because I can slap and plug. It's loud as fuck.
You could slap and put the plug on your acoustic,
Yeah, it's not acoustic.
and I'll play bucket.
Yeah, it's not acoustic. It's electric.
We'll go down there in front of the Nugget.
But I do have an acoustic.
We'll go down there in front of the Nugget, dude. Gracias.
No, I'm Italian. Just say grazie.
Grazie.
I did it anywhere out here. I didn't play this keyboard.
Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Is that right?
No, but that's not nice.
It's not nice to say that?
Yeah, you're
What's it
making
mean?
fun of the mom and the pop. Say fuck.
You can't say that? Hey,
no.
I'm a Mario.
Mario?
Hey, I'm a Mario.
That's like from the video game.
Arrivederci.
Arriba Dirty means hello and goodbye.
Yeah. Go play some bocce ball.
There you go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's that wine they drink? Fucking
Cabernet Sauvignon.
No. Like, what the fuck is that shit called?
All kinds of shit.
I know. Yeah, the Times do drink a lot of shit. A lot of wine. A lot of wine. That's not a stereotype, it's just true. I love Italian restaurants. They bring out that bread with the butter.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
And my son's telling me he works at Sprouts right now, 18 an hour.
Catch you later, Dan.
He's a baker.
He's a
He's
baker.
making money. He's telling me to buy there. I can't right now. That's not good. What's I'm doing in 2 weeks?
I wonder what bacon's like.
You just said it time. I don't know.
You're just on out there, but you gotta make dough.
I don't know.
And then you put that shit on trays. Your trays
But
gotta
it's
be
not about to find out.
You gotta grease them up. You can't let them burn.
I don't
You're
know.
pulling them out.
He
You're putting
was
them in.
telling me the dough's
You're
already
pulling them
made.
out. You're putting them in.
But it's different. The dough's already made, right? So you gotta fucking put it on something. Or
The dough committee makes it. They go in and make the dough. You know they weigh that shit up because that's their money. That's their product. So they're weighing every piece of dough.
I know.
They don't want you making this one a little bit bigger or a
My
little bit
son, though, they got
smaller.
all these different methods of making it. I'm like, yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know how it is when you do it. You do it this way.
I worked
Yeah.
at a bread pan factory. And the trick with the bread pan factory was, for some reason, these motherfuckers can't reuse these bread pans after a while because they can't get all that buildup out.
Yeah.
So the bread pan company's making bread pans
They're
fucking
making money.
non-stop. Guess what? There's only fucking one place in the United States that fucking makes them pans. It's called Crescent fucking
Well, I
City
believe
Pan.
it. I believe it. That sucks.
It's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody can make a better bread pan.
Wow. But my son, he's figuring that out now. Even
What's
though
up,
they
Daily
have a
Dose of
timer
James?
for the dough that's already made, There's other options. You'll see.
Yeah.
I try to teach him, but
I
he'll
want
figure
to
it
do
out.
pizza. I mean, you got to figure pizza's going to sell. You make a good pizza, they're going to buy it.
Yeah.
So that's a no-brainer. Make pizza.
I know.
Get you a good cheese blend, a sauce. Get that good pepperoni, and you're in business.
Fuck yeah. Man, that was fun doing some of this.
Yeah, undercut dominoes and everything. You could wood fire it.
Well, I know we had somewhere to, like a house. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do a barbecue, all that.
Somebody gonna want to cut the city wants a fucking license or something. You can't just have a pizza.
Yeah,
Maybe you could.
I'm bringing my base here.
Yeah, I wish you brought your base here. We could jam.
Grass too.
Be jamming, dude.
Yeah, it's worth like 15, 16.
We could do reggae.
I like reggae.
I mean, who don't?
I like all these genres. I'm telling you, I've played since I was 12. I like all these genres. I do whatever the fuck. I don't care. It just, I don't know. It might be. It just clicks.
You gotta figure it out.
I can right there. I am. He's a little kid.
And it's wild. It's a good story. Grandpa turned you on to something good.
But I already knew how. Right away.
You felt it. You felt it already.
Yeah. Third
Pre-programmed.
generation. I already knew. Pre-programmed. You're right. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
That's how I was with art. I just wanted to do art.
I could draw too, but my girl's way in
It
there,
was more than
man.
that though. It was like breaking my toys and making new ones.
Hey, so make me a sweater. I'll give my
gotta get the
fiancé
sweater.
because they're on our page.
Yeah.
Hey, so I gotta buy a 2XL sweater. I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, that'd help out a lot.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'll hook you up my fiancé. She does all this shit, making money. Yeah. Like that hat I showed you. She's made like $90 on that.
Yeah, I can make hats
She
from.
didn't even show you.
I can make hats from scratch. I make
Yeah.
bucket hats.
She draws all that shit.
I sew. I make them from fucking canvas drop cloths.
She love all the shit you're doing. She does all this stuff too, bro.
I can't wait to meet her.
I think I'm calling it shit, but yeah. She cool. She does all this stuff,
I
yeah.
can't wait to meet her.
She does all this stuff. She makes money, yeah. She wants to make money at the house. So,
You
yeah.
can set up a table.
Yeah, she has like a whole page. Yeah. On Meta. Hey, vote for her. Her name's Summer Kalanick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in a contest to win like her own company
Oh wow.
right now.
Fuck yeah, we will. We gotta get the information.
It's on Facebook, Summer Kalanick.
Facebook, Summer Kohanik.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she did a scene to win money for the best artist.
It's with a K or a C?
Okay.
K Kohanik.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't vote for her because I hate Facebook. I don't know why.
I don't. I put my sculptures and stuff on there.
That's cool.
Yeah, I make good money off of that. Down in New Orleans.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, you man. Fuck, I love that style with that start. Fuck.
Alright. Well, what do you want to do? You gonna chill or what?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll talk more about it. At least we have an interview of it.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool.
Yeah, also it wasn't Crescent City, it's Crescent Bread Pan Company or some shit. What'd Burrito say? He said, your friend's pretty cool. His voice reminds me of a guy that communicates with Bruce Willis in 12 Monkeys. Oh, wow, really?
Wow,
That's crazy.
Cool, too. That's where Bruce Willis is really crazy.
He is, man. He's done
I
that.
know, right there. That's fucking sick.
Oh, it's in the tooth.
I love that movie.
The guy that talks to Bruce Willis through the jail cell in 12 Monkeys. You know that?
Bruce Willis is dead now.
No, he's not dead, but he's
Oh, you got something real bad.
old and feeble, I guess.
I don't know.
Is what they would have said back in the day.
That's what my grandma's like when he died.
Well, he's got to be a fucking billionaire.
Hey, dude, but I learned how
He
to
picked
scuba
all the
dive.
right movies.
When I was like 6, my dad and my grandpa were seals. They taught me martial arts, how to scuba dive, everything.
Imagine the money Bruce Willis makes off of fucking Pulp Fiction.
Fuck. I still watch that if it comes on.
I mean,
I
it's
love
a
it.
good movie. But that's pretty cool, Burritos. I remember that guy talking to him in the prison. Great actor. Yeah, he's a good actor.
So if I buy a hoodie, where can I buy that at?
You got Hobby Lobby. You got Walmart.
Walmart's probably cheaper.
Probably Hobby Lobby, to be honest. Last one was like $20. But
right.
I got some secrets, man. Tomorrow's half price at the thrift store.
Oh, well, damn. Where's that?
Right across the street.
Oh, shit, I should check it out.
Yeah.
I got money right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You could paint it. And I'll do you the logo and the bass clef symbol.
There's one on the back. You can look at that.
Guys, make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe. I knew we weren't going to get very many viewers, but at least we have an interview with Billy, and we're going to go play with him eventually. We were hoping today, but next time.
It wouldn't be today. If anything, it'd be like a week.
All right.
With the drummer.
All right, that's cool. And if you're under 18, you can't be on my channel. And also, if anybody wants to donate, I'll put the donation link in the chat.
Oh, pretty cool. Right on, Michael. I think it's cool.
Oh, yeah.
So anything, it wouldn't be today. My friend wouldn't let me know that. He's working late too. He got all the drummer. It'll probably be like next weekend.
Damn, now we're pushing the next weekend. We'll figure it out.
Because I work tomorrow, but if he's down, if he's like, hey, when you get out at 2 p.m. tomorrow, I'd be down.
Yeah.
Think you want to go meet with him there? Yeah. I'll pick you up. And your bass.
Fuck yeah.
My bass is at my work.
But he's trying to get a drummer.
He knows a drummer, yeah.
Okay.
First at it's high.
But he ain't had no bass player.
No, I'm his bass player.
And he plays the guitar.
Yeah, he's a rhythm lead.
Okay.
And he sings too, like a good backup.
Cool.
But he can do lead, I bet, but he's more like a rhythm lead. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that with guitar. It's different. Because there's no rhythm lead bass. It's just all what you can do everywhere with the bass. You can do all these styles.
Right.
You can follow the drums. You can follow the guitar.
You can do solos.
Both. Yeah, you can do both. You can do your own thing. Yeah.
Little breakdowns.
I've even done it where I've had that singer, Ben Smith.
What do you think about jazz music?
That's fucking sweet.
I love jazz too.
But I've done it where you can do a breakdown with the singer too as a bass.
Yeah.
Where I did it with Ben and Party Boy. I'll say that song.
Party Boy?
Yeah. It's like with the vocals, I'm doing like a bass line.
Uh-huh.
It goes different where I'm following the drums. You can do all this shit like that. It's pretty cool with the bass.
What do you think about Bootsy Collins?
I like him.
You like him? Nice.
What do you think about Fleetwood Mac?
Fleetwood Mac's sick. What was his name? Peter Green or something?
No, he was a...
What was the bass player for fucking...
Fleetwood Mac? Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, there's like some crazy story about him getting fucking kidnapped and drugged or some shit.
Oh, I bet.
They went through...
It was weird.
Yeah, I think it happened in Germany or something.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Yeah. Can we take another hit?
What's up, Jacob? It's not DumpStarr, it's DumpStarr, by the way. But all right, Jacob.
I love your hat, though. It's sick.
Yeah, man, I need that for the sun. I'll be walking to the art store in the dispensary.
I'm gonna get my old lady because she has like another art partner. She needs another one. Damn, they're making money.
Well,
yeah, I'm telling you, you can do it. I'll get with her.
I need help. Yeah.
She cool as fuck.
Connections are awesome.
Yeah. She does have a connection. Yeah, like I just showed you the hat she made.
Yeah.
She made like fucking $90 on that. She didn't even sell it yet. She got to come in like over the weekend and like ship it to them. For like $90.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got to ship sweatshirts.
Yeah. She makes money doing all that.
I need help.
And she has other art where she...
I definitely do need some help.
Like she has some other art where it's like...
I could paint butterflies too.
My voices.
I like death's head moths.
Well, she has art, but she has like hell art. Like even other art where she makes with her characters with her my voices.
Well, you can show her my YouTube channel too. When you...
I'll just wait. She'll come here this weekend while she's out Sunday and Monday.
All right.
Well, I'll tell her she'll be glad to meet another artist.
Yeah.
But she has characters where she makes them online too. And makes my like 2 or 3 were my voice. I'm telling you.
Huh.
We're just like they same voice. I'm like, I'm hungry and I want to eat. It's like a skeleton.
Oh, that's
But I
pretty
have
cool.
no stomach.
That's funny.
She makes money off all this shit. And they're all my voices.
And she's always done stuff like that?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's made money off that hat I just showed
She
you.
don't tattoo or nothing?
No, she just does art.
Does she sew?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a sewing machine, but she makes all this art, dude.
I hand sew.
I don't know, but she makes all this art. She's fucking badass.
Everything I do's got to be able to be done in a motel room. That's the drag about it. If we had a
Right
warehouse,
now we're getting an apartment here in like a couple weeks.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be glad. I'll be happy for you guys.
Hey,
Definitely.
but she was doing her art when she was here with me for like 3 days when she made that hat. And she sold it. And she's gonna ship it. I'm like, wow. But it was like the little butterfly where she made it all on the.
Yeah.
She does shit like that about every day.
And then she puts it on Facebook.
On that, she makes money.
That's wild.
Yeah, she made like $180 yesterday.
Damn. I wish. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll hook you up with her. You'll see.
No doubt, Billy.
She's right here. She came over when I'm off. She was Sunday, Monday.
Which dragon you chased? What?
I drew a dragon.
I don't know. I think he's trying to say something smart, but he couldn't even spell it right. He said, "Which dragon you chased him, man?"
What?
Yeah, right. Like, how do you even explain that question? But I think what he's trying to say, he's trying to put us down. He's saying that, what dragons have you chased? Like saying, like, have you had a drug problem? Or you really haven't.
Oh, not really. Just weed and beer, and I barely do both now.
Right.
Like, yeah. My fiance was here when he smoked weed around.
I think a lot of times people want to put us in categories, and
I know, but
it's
really,
fucked up. You said it
that.
too. You have ADHD, so
And a former Tourette's.
right, just like any artist.
Uh,
You have a former Tourette's too.
yeah.
Yeah.
But there's just things you do that are just fun, and you just go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what this dude's talking about. He said weed beer is the dragon, homie, or is fire dragon, homie.
Really, I'll send you a dragon that I drew. That's my dragon. Everybody.
What's up, Redneck Strong Gameplay? Guys, go check out his channel. Give him a like and subscribe.
But really, there's all these people that have like a dragon's like a secret form, like
Right.
close to heaven, like, you know?
Yeah.
And I have a dragon. I'll send you, I drew. And I think you have one too.
Oh, of
so
course.
that's another whole thing where it's like that's another aspect.
I love art.
Yeah, because I'm an artist too.
I got lost in music for a couple years, just fucking around with drum machines and synths and fucking control decks and stuff, and I had to stop because my best foot forward was my sculptures, was my painting. So when I and I always had a guitar because I sold weed, so I had all these instruments. I had a Marshall half stack.
Whoa, whatever.
Yeah, well, fuck, that's what I'm trying to say is like one day I started realizing that I was spreading myself out. Like I'd get into something else, but I wouldn't put enough focus into it, and then I get into another thing.
I see what you mean.
You see what I mean? And it always seemed like, because I sold my art on the street in New Orleans to live
cool.
in an anarchist way. You know, people.
Hey, did you check out these places here that are like right here where you can sell your art?
Maybe.
But
Hey, what's up there, Daniel?
hey, wait, don't do it. Hey, wait. My girlfriend tried to do it. It was fucked. Don't do it.
Well, we might be able to.
No, they're right here. Don't do it. She did. They're fucked.
Well, I'm not going to give in. I'm not going to. I've been mistreated by galleries before.
Well, you can try it. It's right here. It's almost down the street, barely.
Yeah.
Some thrift store. But
Right.
But try. My girlfriend did there. They fucked her over.
Yeah.
But it's her.
Sometimes these people treat artists like shit.
That's what they did to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Hey, can we take another hit?
I got a pipe we got, huh?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Only if you can.
Yeah.
But I can't buy no weed until we get our apartment, which will be in a couple weeks, like a week and a
How
half.
is your friend doing today? They said.
What friend?
You?
Oh, Steven?
No. What do you mean, Steven?
That's my only homie I have.
All right. No, he said he's doing good. Billy's doing good. He's like, they're looking forward to an apartment. They're working, and
Yeah.
he's talking about playing music with
I
another
can't
one
wait
of
to
his
do that.
friends.
I can't wait to do that. Play music. I can't fucking wait.
Of course. I like painting. I like getting in the zone and painting.
That's cool.
And
You
when
should do
you
that.
get
I'll hook you up
done,
with my girlfriend.
it's nice to go to sleep after you do some paintings, and you'll like lay there and look at them, or you'll like think about it while you're kind of drifting off, you
I
know.
don't know, but my girlfriend's like, I wish we knew other artists.
That's where ideas come
I
from.
know, but I'll tell her about you. You'll see.
Yeah.
Because she's making that hat. She's like, I wish you knew other people that do this.
Let's go.
She's
We'll be
having
right
a
back,
blast
guys.
doing
We'll
that.
go out and puff this.
She's having a blast doing that. I introduced you to her. Yeah, she'll be
wait.
here.
Can't wait, dude.
I'll tell you. Good, but damn, that's pretty cool, man.
It is cool.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, man. He said, Nightbot's fucking up. It don't surprise me. YouTube's so screwy. Nothing makes sense. You have to understand that it not making sense is the sense that YouTube makes. If that makes sense. If you can dig it. That was Billy. He's a bass player. He's pretty cool. He's got a lot of stories. I thought it'd be good. I thought we was going to go practice today or jam or whatever, but we're going to keep trying.
Okay, I'm back, but
Billy's
really,
back.
Really?
You guys got any questions for Billy? He hates Alien Ant Farm.
I fucking can't stand it. Why'd you have to say that name? Oh my god.
Just to make it sensational, I guess, or
well,
something.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, some people never had a beef with Alien Ant Farm. And, you know,
Hey, fuck them.
basically what you're telling me is they didn't handle success too well. They're cocky and smart aleck.
Oh yeah, they're fucked.
They
Yeah.
were clicky or something. Maybe that's
I
what it
know,
is.
they were fucked.
Does Billy like Three Doors Down?
Oh fuck yeah, I live
He
here.
said, fuck yeah, he does.
Dude, that singer died
Yeah, what did he die of?
like liver cancer or something. I don't
That
know, but I
sucks,
love
man.
them. They sound so good.
Three Doors Down. Wait, Three Doors Down is Jacob. Hold on. Jacob Dylan.
Yeah, the singer.
Or no, am I wrong about that?
No, that's the singer. Yeah,
Somebody
he died.
correct me, or am
He
I
died
thinking?
like 6
no,
years
no. Jacob Dylan was in the Wallflowers. So
Oh.
Three Doors Down. Hey Siri. Siri don't even work no more. That's a shame.
Seriously, fuck you.
I know. Well, fuck.
But he died, like, I guess, like 5 years ago. The singer's 3 doors down.
I think it was sooner or more recent than 5 years.
Maybe.
But I'm
He's
trying
a
to think
kid,
of what
man. I
Three
love
Doors
them.
Down. Are they the ones that, if I go crazy, would you still call me Superman?
Yeah, they have a lot of other hits besides that.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
fucking
They
awesome.
had one or two other ones, yeah.
Oh man, they got like
They had
six,
a
eight,
they had
nine
a
other
love
ones.
song. They had a love song for sure.
They have all kinds of them.
Redneck Strong Gameplay asks, "What is your favorite style of music?" What would that be,
me?
Billy? A thrash
Oh
or
shit.
are you a
Thrash,
thrasher?
Kid Metal, Dio,
You said
Metallica, Slayer.
yeah.
Oh,
You said Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden a lot actually. Deicide, Death Angel.
And yeah, you was in a black metal band. You said when you were young,
Yeah.
like one of your first bands.
So black metal, funk, blues, funk, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
Metal.
friends that listen to funk and they will not listen to nothing else. They don't want to hear anything
Oh,
else.
dude, I was in like
It's
where
Roger and
all
Zapp,
around
it's
everywhere.
fucking-
It's like I was in a band with funk metal.
The Gap
Blind
Band,
Rebellion.
Parliament, fucking
I show you it's on the back of my bass. Blind Rebellion. It was a punk metal band I had.
nice.
Yeah, I like punk metal too. Yeah.
Yeah, I like punk too.
So I'm trying to get some going, Burn Beyond Recognition, where it's punk. But my homie just wants to do like metal. Like, you know, like 80, 89, 98, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down with that, but the punk is way different. And Burn Beyond Recognition would be cool. That's punk metal. I'll worry about that later. You know, yeah.
Yeah. They
Really?
said
Okay,
puddle of mud too.
Muddle of Pud.
Muddle of pud. That's funny as hell. Muddle of pud.
I know.
I wonder if they figured that out.
I don't know.
At some point in his life, he had to have heard that shit. He's a wild dude. We have controversy with him every once in a while.
I also like Skillet. All kinds of shit like
Skillet,
that.
Skillet's definitely
Okay,
toured.
Skillet's the shit.
They toured New Orleans.
Wow,
They're a
good.
Christian band, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Skillet's
I
Christian.
also like Breaking Benjamin.
Breaking Benjamin? Yeah.
I like all these genres and styles. At one point, I was going to start a band. I was in probably like 3 or 4 years ago called Genre. Where you do all those genres. If
Yeah.
you're going to do that, you better be fucking good and better be able to do it. So
Yeah.
I tried, but other members weren't down with that. It's like, yeah, you got to be able to do that. All the Genre means all the styles.
They had a vision of some sort. They wanted to stick with their vision, I guess.
You gotta be able to do all the styles, which I know. Yeah. You can't do them all drunk.
No.
It's not like martial arts. Drunken Master. Nah, that's way different.
The Drunken Master? That shit's great.
There is a martial arts where
Yeah, have you ever seen Crippled Masters?
Yeah.
The one guy got no arms and the other guy got no legs.
Hey, my dad and
They
my
fight
grandpa,
together.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites,
My
dude.
dad and my grandpa are both Navy SEALs. They taught me martial arts. I was like 6.
You should hear the Nirvana cover. Oh, Puddle of Mud did Nirvana cover. Yeah, I heard that. I like my favorite Nirvana covers was done by Joan Jett.
Oh, what was it?
They yanked Joan Jett out, and she played on fucking a bunch of them. I know.
Sick.
I seen her in Miami.
I seen her a couple times.
I was like a little kid when I seen her in Miami.
Too. She's fucking badass though.
She's sexy as fuck too.
She's the fucking rhythm and rhythm lead of like the Runaways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So get this, dude.
She also played with some of them punk bands.
She's all in the punk before she was like metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's like, like soft metal, but she's still metal, but
she's
in that band, The Runaways. So get this. I had a lead guitarist I was in a band with.
I love that movie.
And he was fucking the drummer of The Runaways.
I believe it.
And he was fucking...
I don't know what her name was, but that's where Lita Ford came from.
And Joan Jett.
And the Susie, not Susie Quattro, the other chick. I can't remember her name. Something French or something.
My friend was fucking. He's like, I'm in a 1-bedroom. He's like, hey, dude, can I fuck in your room? Well, no.
Fuck no.
And so he's like, well, I'm sorry, bro. I'm all fucked up.
I don't want to lay down in your
Take
stink.
to your place. He's like, well, we're going to drive. We'll have her drive. He's like, all right. So he wanted to do that there. I was like, no. But she was the drummer of the Runaways.
Yeah.
He was fucking
So you didn't let him fuck her in your room?
Well, no. He didn't mean
you don't want to be in his mess.
He didn't mean it as disrespect.
Right.
He's just fucked up. We're
just
both
really wanted to fuck.
Yeah, and I was just like, no. And he's like, all right, well, what should I do? And I'm all, take her to your place. He's all, I'm all fucked up. I can't drive. I'm all, have her drive. He's like, okay, cha-ching.
And that was the end of that.
He was gone. I'm like, cool.
Wow.
I knew it was all right because he couldn't drive. I'm like, here's an idea. Have her drive. She's sober.
Right.
Cha-ching. And then he got laid. And then he's, well, back then he couldn't really.
He just needed some positive reinforcement.
He paged me.
Did he? That's back when you had pagers?
Yeah.
That was a weird...
95, 96, like, dude.
That was a weird time in history.
Yeah. We're fucking in a band. I remember what it was called, being him in a...
Pagers were
we had like a drum machine.
They were so high-tech back then. We
had like a drum machine.
You had to go to the payphone.
And like we had it where the keyboard player had a drum machine.
Right.
Yeah, and then my friend, he was lead, and he would sing. We would do a lot of deal.
So, oh yeah, but you do it with the drum machine?
Yeah, and it was cool because he had it all programmed.
Yeah.
And nowadays, the drum machine's awesome.
Yeah, I like them. I like messing around with beats.
Like that one of the beats.
But nothing beats a real drummer, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You feel that shit in your chest.
Oh, as a bass player, you
just
fucking
different.
break that drum machine, dude. I have one actually. Where it's like fried.
I've had some good ones. I had this thing called a
drummer. The bass player is different.
I had a Korg. I had a fucking MX fucking standalone production. It had tubes in it.
Well, I have that right now. I fried it out.
Yeah, you had something like that?
I have it right now.
It was a tube drum machine?
Yeah,
right, you probably have the same one I got.
I do. I fried it out. The drum machine.
What color is it?
Black.
Oh, mine was blue. Mine was blue.
Mine's black and red.
Oh, I wonder. Is it a Korg?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. That's probably an MX.
Well, but I blew it out the drum part.
It has arpeggiation and
everything.
You had to read it. You had to fucking read a manual.
Read the fucking manual. My homie read it, and he's like, "Dude,
he figured it out."
I know.
And then you had 2 oscillators, so you had you could play in this oscillation, and you could flip the switch and have it set for a whole other fucking thing.
No, I have it where it's all set for everything, but you can't really use that as a bass player.
Well, I get lost with those things.
Like my friend was borrowing it where he's a guitar player.
You spend hours lost in it.
And he was. And he's like, dude.
Just trying to figure out sounds. It takes so much time.
You're lost and you're like, You're like,
hours,
oh, fuck, help me.
hours and hours
help
and
me.
hours.
Yeah, that's after you read it. You're like,
Man.
fuck, wait. So he's trying as a guitar player to get it back to me.
That's why the
So
loop
bass
pedal's
player
better.
went, yeah.
The drum buddy.
Yeah, it's like fun. It's just all this bass shit. You didn't really need it. You can barely use it. Only if you're like gonna do a solo.
Yeah, and you got a
And you can
metronome
get a
on
fucking
it.
wah-wah for that.
Yeah.
You know,
Wah-wah's
all those
badass.
effects. But I've had it where it's the bigger pedals in the early 90s.
I've had a lot of
Late 90s
crybabies.
where it's all, now it's like a little pedal.
Yeah.
Now it's like this where it's a pedal.
Yeah.
But with bass, you can't really use all that. Barely
No.
one effect. Barely. Only if you're doing a solo, but
I thought the octave pedals were interesting because
you know,
these guys were buying bass
I still
cabinets
have this pedal where
and
it's
they were
always-
fucking putting their guitars on octave pedals to get the
Ugh.
bigger bassy sound.
You guys put all this pedal where it does all that
Sludge
stuff.
metal, you know?
Yeah, it's all these different genres now: sludge metal, death metal,
Yeah.
screamo metal. I really like punk metal and just metal.
Yeah, I like metal too.
But then like heavy and then metal. Yeah.
I think our genres have gone so far that
Oh, there's millions of things.
right
Ska
that
metal.
that we're
ska,
kind of
thrash.
we're kind of losing something to it.
Yeah, it's like where it all ends, begins when it ends.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is ska thrash? Then you got country rock. That's crap.
Crunchy rock too. There's another one. Those
there's
guys
no
sure Leonard Skinner and Allman Brothers and those guys all tapped into something that I think's I don't hear anybody that has sounded
I
like
really like Shinedown. They're fucking good.
Yeah,
They
but
can do
they-
any cover.
they're
good.
not Leonard Skinner though.
No, but they did a Skinner
I mean
song.
Leonard
They did
Leonard
Simple
Skinner's
Man.
not Leonard Skinner.
I know, but
'Cause
they
they
did
all
Simple
died.
They did Simple Man, which is a really good cover.
But I'm talking about that thing they tapped into in the 70s where they could become such an iconic band as
Yeah.
Leonard Skinner, man.
Yeah, like look at Led Zeppelin. I still worship that.
Led Zeppelin's another one too, but we know one thing about Zeppelin.
Sabbath.
If it wouldn't have been for Muddy Waters, Led Zeppelin probably wouldn't have been shit.
Yeah, I know.
Because
Just
they
look
were
at Sabbath,
translating old slow blues songs
too. Yeah, I
into
agree.
some dynamic
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I don't even know what you would consider it.
Dynamic fuck you.
It's
music.
rock, but it's
Dynamic fuck
it's
you.
heavy metal, I guess. Is
But
Led Zeppelin
it's
heavy
like,
metal?
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, is Led Zeppelin heavy metal? I don't know.
But then look at Sabbath.
Well,
They
Sabbath,
They were.
they were pioneers.
Yeah, they made it where it was.
They seen a movie across
But
the
look at
street.
bands before Zeppelin.
Tony
CCR.
Iommi said he woke up in the middle of the night and he seen a figure in black.
What?
Yeah, he had like sleep paralysis when he was younger, and that's what he's singing about in that song.
Oh.
And there was a movie, some kind of Italian horror film or something that was playing at the movie theater from around where they
What was it
lived.
called?
It was called Black Sabbath. Here, it had another name where it came from, but
In Italian.
so that's where, because other than that, you know, Ozzy was like a crazy fucking drug fueled hippie, but
Yeah.
but with the Tony Iommi's fucking
Computer Buster, all those
yeah.
motherfuckers, yeah.
they went with that dark cinematic. That's why that bell's tolling at the beginning of the song.
Get you.
And then Ozzy's like, figure in black that
Whoa,
points
I
at
love that song,
me.
too. I love that.
Oh, God, please help me.
Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah, and that was the birth of heavy metal. I mean, there was Iron Butterfly, there was some other stuff.
But this is good.
There was some other stuff, but for them to bring in horror into the music, you know.
I know a lot of Sabbath, too.
I love Sabbath.
I know a
How
lot.
could you not like them, you
I
know?
know a lot of bass lines of Sabbath.
The geniusness and also Tony getting his fucking fingers cut off as a press operator in a
Wow,
factory.
and he's still jamming.
He made rubber fingers.
Yeah, I had another dude, a friend, where he had one finger missing right here,
Yeah.
and then he still like put a thing under and used it.
That story
Yeah.
you were talking about's incredible, that guy
He would do it.
would tape a pick to his fucking stub
He would.
and he could play fucking music with you
He
guys.
would. Then after a while, he became a rhythm lead. That's all
And
he could.
you
That's all he could go to was like that point.
do you feel like because you said that you guys are the ones that told him to do that?
No, he kind of wanted to do it.
I know, but like, was it his idea or your idea?
It was his because the drummer I had at the time was like, dude, I know this rhythm, but don't trip out, Billy. I'm like, what? He's got an arm missing. I'm all, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So as you get in play, he's like, dude, I'm telling you, we'll figure it out. I'm like, what? So
That's
I thought that
wild.
was weird. I'm like, what the fuck? So he's got this hand. If you don't have this hand, you're fucked. Depends your right hand or left hand. He's right-handed. So then he had a stump, so that's different where he can't play.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? And the drummer's like, just help him out. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? He's like, dude, help me. Like I told you, he had a cut right here. And he's like, just take a picture of my stump with the duct tape. I'm like, all right. And
That's
that worked.
crazy. What a story. I wonder where he's at. I wonder if he still plays.
No.
How could he ever stop playing if he didn't have his arm and he learned how to play?
His name was like Aaron Stetson.
Aaron Stetson, huh?
And he was fucking sick, dude. Where he fucking, after like, I played with him for like 4 or 5 years. We're in that band. And I was 6'5", almost evil. We were just kids.
Yeah.
Where he fucking was real good. He progressed, became like a rhythm lead. We all split up, went our own ways,
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, wow. But yeah, he was really good, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like amazed by it. I was
like that guy from Def Leppard.
Yeah, but that's way different. That's way harder.
Which is harder?
Where he had no arm.
Yeah, but he had drum machines that were interfaced. Yeah, but it was all interface. He had drum triggers.
Yeah, but this dude had a fucking stuff to go like
That's badass.
I'm like, wow.
I want to know if he still plays, man.
I don't know.
I mean, how could he ever give it up? He transcended
I don't know, but he was sick.
He transcended his handicap to where he could play guitar, missing one arm.
Yeah, and the drummer's like, help out him off. So I was
it reminds me of that Spanish guy that the president, and he played for the Pope with his feet. He had no arms. You ever see him? This fucking guy put the Spanish guitar on the floor and could fucking all that shit,
with
dude.
his feet?
With his feet.
Wow,
and he was so good
cool.
that they pulled him up in front of the Pope. I remember Pope John.
I remember that, I think.
Yeah.
Damn,
it just triggered a memory in my head about him.
Music's cool.
Yeah,
I like how you did Casper right there.
Yeah, I could do a big one. I could have Casper fucking slapping Wendy or something. I love skulls.
Me too.
I get sick of making them though too.
But yeah, I'll buy a sweater. I'm gonna go.
All right, brother.
But man, love you.
Thank you, man.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for letting me interview a little bit.
My homie's got it going, and
yeah, man.
I'll start. He's doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna start that sweatshirt, and then we'll talk about.
Buy one.
All right, that sounds good. I need the help.
I can't really buy that because my girl doesn't smoke, and we're moving in.
I hear you, man.
So I won't be able to even do that.
No problem.
But I haven't for months, but she don't care if I do. If
right.
I do it, just do it outside.
Yeah.
I might still do it.
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Thanks, man.
Have a great night.
Hey, keep in touch with me.
All right. There goes Billy, guys.
I was going to see that video on my Squeeze playing a solo about me.
All right.
Yeah, but the singer sucks.
You should make your own channel and put all your stuff on there, and I could
I need to.
I could direct it to you.
Well, it's on YouTube.
We'll figure it out.
Hey, I'll send you one.
All right.
Hey, you want me to take this cam with me? I got this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hey, right on. Thanks, man.
All right.
Keep in touch with me.
All right, Billy. He's cool, man. He had a lot to say, so I wanted to put him on here. I like getting them interviews, man. Tell a little story about, being in that in the scene, as they say. Moving all over the place. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good, I need to get another sweatshirt fucking sold immediately. Alright, yeah, guys, hit the like, share, and subscribe if you can. And if anybody wants to donate, there's the donation links are in the chat. But yeah, we're trying to do things. I've been painting these. I got this one that I just painted. And I don't know where they're going, but... And then I got this one. What's up, Freddie? Hope you're having a good night. And I painted this one. So that's what I've been doing. It's cool to hear other people's life stories. Yeah, that's what I figure. And, you know, these musicians, man, and I'm not trying to put any negativity on it, but, you know, we're not going to be around forever, so it's cool to get people like Billy to tell us a story, you know, fighting with Alien Ant Farm and playing in these bands, and it's pretty cool, you know. I've been trying to get into the scene around here, and but like he said, like a lot of those clubs aren't here, and a lot of those people ain't here no more. It's wild, you know. So when I had the opportunity to maybe go jam with them and sing, I was like, hell yeah. But now we just got to make it happen. Got to put A, B, and C together. So we'll see. It's worth a try. And it's content, and if they're playing original songs, we'll be able to play music on stream, so, or whatever, you know. So that's what I've been trying to do. And other than that, just trying to get these sweatshirts going. If anybody's interested in the sweatshirts, or even these patches I'm making, I got a lot of them. I did the angel one you seen yesterday. And then these ones I pretty much did last night after I got off stream. So I kind of like this one. I'll just change the colors on another design that I've been doing for a while is this one, and I flipped the colors around and changed it a little bit. Yeah, I hope you're all having a great night tonight. I just wanted to you know, get in a fucking rock interview, man, when you can. And his buddy that we're going to, well, I ain't going to say too much because I don't know. I ain't been there yet. But supposedly, you know, he got a microphone, drummer, and all this other shit. So really keep my fingers crossed that we can get with Billy and jam out. You know. Because I don't mind singing, you know. It'd be pretty fun. It'd be interesting for the stream and whatnot. And then tomorrow we're going to try to figure out some shit tomorrow morning. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying, guys. At least I'm trying. At least I'm giving it a try. I don't know where everybody went, but we've got it documented for the future, you know. I just thought it was a pretty cool story, and he had a lot to say about it, and I don't know. I like filming that type shit, documenting it. And not for the, you know, not for the views, but just for the art of it, so to speak. Some people get it, some don't. But I'm glad you guys did, the ones that did, you know, that sat and listened to Billy. He's very serious, but also I wanted to say he's very passionate. He's very passionate about playing the bass, and you know, yeah. At the beginning of this video, man, we got a pretty decent interview. I'm sure we could have went a little bit more in depth, but I think it's a good introduction to when we do get to play. Yeah, that was cool, man. Billy was awesome, and glad you're all gonna jam. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. That'll be the next part of it. The next time we get a chance to do it. You know, I just told him tonight. I was like, you got to at least let me interview you, you know. And before we even started the stream, he was already had told me like six fucking stories. So I was like, man, save it for the save it for the interview. Freddie says came in late. I'll have to catch the beginning of the stream when you sign off. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's what I want you guys to do, and I'll see if I can even get a clip. But these are important people. Maybe they're not as huge as the Rolling Stones or whatever, but these are people who are part of the scene. And I think if you know the local metal scene in different places, you can get a good idea of the times and what it was like. But yeah, I had another interview I did with Jerry down in New Orleans, Scary Jerry from Burning Church, and how his music started in Pittsburgh and took him down to New Orleans. So I don't know. I find it interesting. I think it would be pretty cool to look at, in the future for people or whatever. And that's kind of what drives me to want to do interviews, talk to people about their bands, things they're into. But yeah, it's all at the beginning of this video, so it was pretty cool. And we'll hang out with him again too. He's high powered, man. And I guess his girl does artwork, so what a trip. She does butterflies and stuff, but who cares? Like, how can we make something? How can we collaborate? How can we? And sometimes you get your heart broke. Shit don't happen the way you want it, or you just don't gel. But at least you keep trying. Hopefully, he can get the sweatshirt off me too. I'll make him a custom sweatshirt, and if you show enough people your talent, you can start making band logos and album covers. I'm always down to do that. I think those guys understand me more than other aspects of art. What up, Big M? Just chilling, man. Just got done interviewing Billy. Practicing my interviewing skills. Cutting a slice of life out of Carson City to slab up and put on my channel. That's how I look at it. Yeah, he's a cool guy, huh? Well, he loves music. He's just talking to me so much about music, and then we was talking about jamming together. So plus I showed him my artwork. That's my type of people, man. Any more beers? Oh, I didn't drink any, but I think he's going to have one more before he goes to sleep or whatever. Yeah, we'll talk to him later. But, he's a cool guy. Interview him. Record it. Document it. However you want to say it. Best part about having a YouTube channel. Maybe we can refer people to that video, or people... You don't drink beer? No, I haven't drank since P-Dubs was dying. I don't really want to. There's not really any... if there was some kind of party vibe, maybe, but, like, what am I going to do, man? I'm in this fucking motel room. I'm going to get drunk, and what? You see what I'm saying? And what? I don't know if I trust myself anymore. I could get into something that I don't want to get into. But I don't really have no big problem with it. And I lived in New Orleans for years. And, I've drank my nuts off many times. We used to do it for sport. Gotten in a lot of trouble. Fucking around in the city of New Orleans wasted. So I have a different kind of view of it. There'll come a time, though. There'll come a time where some beers will be proper. But right now I just don't feel like drinking. I'm going to get all fucking, I miss you, P-Dubs. And, I do miss her, but at the same time, I don't want to be sad all night. I needed to do things. I needed to make things happen. And I don't want to feel sorry for myself, I guess. I'm trying to figure out a way I can pry the door open so that I can fucking get into more art or music or anything or connections. You know, I'm trying to assimilate and infiltrate the social network, which is really hard nowadays. You know, what Carson City or this area was, in any area where you're at, where I'm at, just about anywhere has changed so drastically due to the internet, due to politics, due to just people getting old and dying. So the scene's it's a whole different world than when I was growing up. And it's hard to get into, you know, the local band scene, for instance, or car culture, or anything cool anybody does, you know. Shouts out to John when he took us on all those 4-wheel drive trips up in the fucking mountains, you know. You're a good interviewer. Thank you, Yuppie. I think I understand what it takes now. I understand that an interviewer is kind of an idiot. Hey, Dumpster, somebody's talking shit to me, and I stood up for myself. Well, that's awesome, Steve. You got to, really. How are they any better than you, you know? Yeah, it's good, man. I'm proud of you for standing up to yourself. But don't, as Dave Chappelle says, don't keep it too real. Keep it real, but... Oh, yeah, the South's going to rise again? Yeah. But you didn't. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't. Yeah, the woman would not stop texting me, so I told her to leave you the fuck alone. Yeah. I've had some friends I had to get rid of. They just really didn't care about me, and it was just like, why are you texting me this shit? Why are you texting me this garbage? Halfway fucking sneak dissing me. Halfway like, you know. Another thing too, man, is to be my friend, you don't have to do much, but don't tell me a bunch of lies, because I just can't look at you the same. And when the Southwest, some good old boys, but don't never rise again, they only see the tip of the sun and then lay back down again. Yeah, they're always talking fucking all that hoo-ha, and then fucking what? Get the fuck over it, dude. Get the fuck over it. It was all bad. The American history is pretty fucking crazy. She keeps saying that she keeps thinking about me and sending me pictures, and I'm like, really? We're not even together. You know, they're a trip. Women are a trip, dude. What motivates them, I don't know, but as soon as they start talking sweet to us, our mind shuts off, and we're not watching our back, and before you know it, it's a big trouble. It's the air out of you, so what's the difference between good old boys? I don't know, man. I just want us all to get along. I mean, that's some dumb shit. Really and truthfully, it's illegal. It comes up occasionally, depending on the city you're in, but it is illegal to fly another flag. It's treasonous. Yeah, nobody cares what your opinion of my looks is. I'm not here for my beauty. Thank you, Freddie. I'm not here for you to tell me I look good, or I don't measure up to your idea of beauty. I assume you're a man, okay? And here you are critiquing another man, telling me what I look like and this and that. Who cares? You said it. You said it a million times. You say it over and over again, but what the fuck does it mean? It means that you're gay and you want me to look better? I don't understand. Thank you, DumpStarr. Sometimes being nice doesn't work for me, and then it comes to people I don't care who they are. You know what? Time and time again, it's a surfboard, and you got to learn how to balance. That's really the best. How do I want to put it? The best advice I can give you is, you can't be too much one thing or too much the other thing. But I don't agree with letting people walk all over us. For one thing, why are they trying to? Why am I or you or anyone? Why are we a feather in someone's cap? Why are we a trophy to somebody's fucking bullying or whatever? It's fucking dumb. It's childish. Let's move on. I mean, obviously we have a society who said you can't do that. Then you meet these assholes that are above the law, and they think they can critique you and diminish you and step on you, call you out like a herd of sheep who can't stand to see this sheep look or act or look different. So at the end of the day, don't worry about them, but don't let them rope you into going to prison either, Steve. That's what I want to say, because you don't even like this guy, and then you got to end up going to court with him and all this other shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah, we're going to deal with it our whole lives. So keep it pushing. That's also a good saying I got. Keep it pushing. If it ain't cool and the vibe sucks, don't stay there. Get the fuck away from them. And if your chick's acting crazy like that, you got to get rid of them too. I think a lot of women want to have drama with you because it makes the sex better. So don't fall into that trap either. I think a lot of women like to cause chaos and trouble and whatnot in an attempt to heighten the passion and also the more you break up and make up, you won't even know it. And after a while, you'll be all crazy about it and shit. Stella. Listen, the truth, and this just doesn't go for women, it goes for men too. There's plenty of fish in the sea. So if somebody's treating you bad, it ain't even worth it. Hopefully you find somebody that treats you good. I've made many, many mistakes in the name of love and attention. And, sometimes you're just hungry for somebody to love you. But you got to stand up, be yourself. Don't be overpowering, but also don't take no shit. And if she's acting fucked up, I don't care if it's the middle of a date. Fucking roll. You know what I mean? Roll on her. Get away from her. Don't fight with her. And you really do have to ask yourself, do I want this person to have my phone number? Because it can come back in the end to bite you in the ass. And, weigh your options with wisdom. You know what I mean? Guys, please hit the like, share, and subscribe. We really need you to share the stream so that we can get better viewers and more viewers and branch out. So if anybody can help us with sharing the stream, we don't want to be on any Nazi networks or no shit. Last thing, I want to get my blood pressure way up when I'm in the state of mind. Yeah, you don't want to. We're going to hit roller coasters. I hit them all the time, dude. And I was planning on going and jamming with this band today. And, you just got to hold on, man. And fuck that chick. If she's getting on your nerves, she ain't the right one, then you're just going to have to block her number, I guess. Sometimes it's good to do that, even when you're desperate. Maybe you ain't had a girlfriend in a long time. Well, don't settle for bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And just remember, when you find that shiny new girlfriend, you got to give it time to find out who you're really dealing with. The psycho don't come out for a little while, dude. Sometimes that psycho lay dormant for up to a year or something. And you'll be like, who the fuck is this person? So it's something to think about too. And again, all this advice is easier said than done because, when you're staring at that pretty face and she's got that perfume on and she's looking all good, it's real hard for us to use our brains. And but you know what? It's a game. It's a playing field. The man woman dating scene, whatever you want to call it. As far as the books say, you should have many girlfriends until you find the one. because the odds are kind of against you. Not everybody's going to mesh up. Sometimes people fuck good and they ain't good to be around each other. I've definitely had girlfriends that totally did not like me, but maybe they liked parts of me or something. Thank you, Daniel. What's up, Roll Tide? I believe you should fart in front of a man, and if he can't handle it, move on. Well, that's pretty weird. That's a very weird, almost prehistoric or primal kind of way of, you're almost like an animal or a dog. You're putting your ass smell out there. What do you achieve by that? You're hoping these people like what your diet is, or I don't really follow that whole fart thing. A girl could fart around me, I guess. I don't really want her to, but if she does it a lot, like I really gotta ask myself, like what the fuck's going on? No, I'm human, and fart women are human. Okay, so you say. But are you though? Why couldn't you just shake hands and say hello? Like, why are you just drop a fart on them, and if they like it, then you're friends? That's kind of weird. I don't want to go somewhere and make a scene and then be kicked out forever. Don't do it. Nope, always have class. Just walk away. If you think you're going to make a scene, walk away. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing, brother. You don't need to fight. Listen, we're adults. We don't need to fight with anyone. We don't need to prove ourselves. I mean, when you're dating, LMAO, so you just fart on your boyfriend or your girlfriend, and if she can handle it, then she's the one. If not, then fuck it. Huh. It's an interesting concept. I'm not saying that it might not work for you. I've never heard too many women say, well, I met my husband. He farted on me at the bar. It was really horrible, but I stuck in there. I mean, that kind of thing's going to be coming at you again. It would scare me. But I'm a guy, She's farting. I guess as far as women go, she'd have to be really pretty because, I don't know, man. That's weird. I really don't even want to think about it. I don't think farting has any place in dating. I'm all for people being classy. Let's have a little class out there, Yes, fart in front of my boyfriend and he acts outraged. If he acts outraged, he isn't someone you can be yourself with. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think he just might, not want to be farted on. I mean, are you going to do anal with him, or what's the deal? Is that like a mating call? What's going on there? What does farting on him say? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I guess if it works for you, you must be pretty good looking to be able to fart on your boyfriend though, not on him. I mean, it is true that shit particles are released when you fart, so they're floating through the air. I mean, there he is, wanting some pussy, and then you fart on him, and you're taking it into a whole other realm. What's up, Another Times? Just fart in his company, like right off the bat. And what's your diet, Yick? What is your diet? What do you eat? Farticles? Yes, farticles, right? And a couple of times, I bet you probably even pooped your pants. That would be really funny. Cabbage, you eat a lot of cabbage. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. See, that's why I don't want a girlfriend. That's the kind of girl I end up with. Eventually, them fucking cabbage farts and the farticles are going to fucking bring you down, The morale's not going to be there, is what I'm trying to say. The morale for the date, this and that. It ain't safe tonight. Sometimes you attack me for no reason. Oh, I'm sure I had a reason. You know, jewelry is jewelry, but a diamond is a diamond. Call it for what it is and is not. Yeah, that's a good point. Well said, Big M. This guy says, whatever happened to Blood Fart? I haven't seen him in a while. Was that here or was that on someone else's channel? Blood Fart. I don't know, man. You know people in their alts. Yeah, I do remember a guy named Blood Fart now that you mention it. Wouldn't you underwear filter the particles? Fuck no, dude. Who the fuck wants to brown your underwear all up anyhow? You know what I mean? You want the paramedics to see your fucking shit stains in your underwear? I think you should be careful farting in your underwear. Listen, I want all my bathroom activities done before I get in the shower in the morning. And then the rest of the day is just I don't know how you want to say it, but you could always take another shower too. But what I'm saying is, all this farting and shitting and fuck, dude, it's nasty. You guys think I'm dirty, and this chick wants to fart on her fucking boyfriends, which some people like that. If she's super pretty, it's different if a pretty girl's farting or some big behemoth. Also, I hate to say it that way, but let's just call it what it is. You can put a pig in a dress, but it could be a real fancy dress, but it's still just a pig in a dress. Kind of like you said about the diamonds. Like, I don't know if I can handle this chick laying around farting all over the place with me and stuff. Roll Tide, come on, man. Just because John read the receipt wrong, you need to act this way. Is this your way of getting out of responsibility? Is this how you act? Right? Anyways, yeah, But, I respect that's what you do. I don't know, maybe your farts have a really awesome smell to them. I don't know. I've yet to smell a good fart. You and I could never date? No, because I'm not into you farting. But if you're super hot, I'd let it slide a couple times. If I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, I'm not going to deal with that shit on Christmas. Look up Johnny Depp's ex-woman who pooped on the... Oh, yeah, I know about her. Amber Heard, yeah. I had a girl that went in and pissed on my furniture because she jumped in front of my fucking shotgun when I was trying to shoot a fucking thief. She went up and pissed on my furniture like an angry dog, and then she left. And she still don't like me. There's a lot of sexual tension there, but anyways, yeah, that happened. I've met women like that. They'll piss on your furniture. I had some good hand-me-down furniture until she pissed on it. I had this round chair you could sleep in. I don't know where the fuck or who made it, but it spun around and shit. She got up on that shit and pissed on it like an angry dog. My last girl totally went to shit. Yep. Same here. Sounds like an inside job. Yeah, actually, just about all them bitches I was hanging out in, I handed my gun to the last bitch, to the bitch on the couch, right? I said, look, I'm going to let these motherfuckers in here. And if they pull a gun on me, last one in the door, you shoot them. I said, are you prepared to do that? She said, yeah. So you know what happened? She gave him my gun. And I still bust open the fucking window and tried to shoot him with the shotgun. But the other bitch was out there in front of it. Wish I could tell you more about the story, but yeah, bitches. Luckily, I didn't kill anybody, though. But I tried. And I recovered a couple of the ounces. So, yeah. But I can remember telling her famous last words. And look, Big M, I thought I was getting shot in the fucking face. Because I'm in this little office. I told her, last guy through my door, shoot that motherfucker if something goes down. Because then he'll have to crawl. His friend will have to crawl over his friend's body. And I'll fucking get him. Because I'm in close proximity. We're in a tiny room where I fucking sold my shit. So, but anyhow, she didn't do it. She gave him the gun. I was like, you fucking bitch. So I popped the window open with my sawed off and bucked off some shots. I think I shot the house across the road. Well, listen, it's so hood in New Orleans, right? And I got these fucking white people with me. And they're like, oh my God, what do we do? DumpStarr, you fucking shooting guns up here? What do you do? I fucking turned off the lights and pulled all the blinds. And I was like, if anybody comes to the door, don't answer it. You're chickens. We didn't hear nothing. We don't know nothing. The fuck, what are we worried about? Gunshots in the hood? That's fucking like music. But yeah, after that, I didn't fuck around no more after that. But yeah, I asked that bitch. I said, hey, I'm gonna let these motherfuckers up here, but you got to hold my 38 snub nose. I showed her how to use it. I told her it was fucking hammerless, So as soon as you shoot it, that's it, Fucking like almost like a police revolver. It was a nice gun too. I felt like shit losing that gun because you could put it in your pocket. But anyhow, those were different times. But yeah, we had a night of fucking gunshots and bitches getting in the way of guns. It was ridiculous, and all that ended up happening was I was out a couple ounces and this bitch pissed all over my badass furniture. Because rich people just be giving me badass furniture down there back in the day. And for one way or another, it'd get fucked up. You do stuff like that but can't handle a fart, you're a complicated guy. You fucking damn right I am. And I expect a little class out of my old lady. And a little less, take a little ass out of it and have a little class. Yeah, you find people that want to rob you, man. Maybe that bitch was in on it. Handing her my gun was the dumbest thing I ever did. And I'll be even more honest with you. I had a toothache 2 days before that, and I fucking was eating fucking some kind of pain pill, and it was making me like not think straight. The toothache, the drugs, and the fact that I was selling weed, because I should never let them up there to begin with. They're damn lucky they didn't get shot, and they were scared as fuck. And I'm pretty sure he pulled his trigger on me, something jammed, or it wasn't a real gun. I don't fucking know. But I screamed to her, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. I cringed up because he's right there, right in front of me with the gun. He pulled a gun on me. He wants all my shit. The only way I was going to do this deal is if I had her backing me up. I figured the second guy in through the room, he's going to catch a bullet. And his buddy's going to have to turn and run over top of him, and then I got his ass, whether I'm shot or not. But luckily, God intervened. Nobody got shot. A bunch of women got pissed off, and they pissed on my furniture. I'm a lady in the streets, but a farter in private. Well, I'm going to tell you, YK, I hope you shit yourself. I hope you go to fart one day and you just shit all over your white shorts or something. It's what you deserve. It's what you're getting. It's who you are. I don't even know how I got on that story. What does that have to do with pooping and farting? We may never know. Somehow there's a connection. Sounds like a scene from The Big Lebowski. Well, I didn't get into selling weed to be a gangster. And once the guns started coming into it, see, here, I'll be very brutally honest with you, Big M. Back then, white boys got the good weed. And then people in New Orleans figured out they could get their own weed mailed here from California. Not here, but there. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how it went down. Back in the day, the white boys had the good weed. I had a badass distributor, whatever you want to call it. He had a menu and everything. And, rest in peace, Vance. He's dead too. I sold coke in college. I can't sell hardcore drugs. You know what I mean? And once the guns got involved in it and shit, because I'm trying to flip pounds, pay my rent, I'm flipping pounders all the time. I'm tied in with the Jamaicans because they love hash, and I had a hash connection for them. I had all the musicians. I got a bunch of musicians that were my clients. And like I said, I had the baddest ass distributor in all of New Orleans. We were good friends. He didn't carry a gun either. He carried wasp spray. Could you talk a little about how your life has changed since you left prison? When I left prison, How did it change? Well, I was still on probation when I got out of prison. And my probation officer was very lenient with me. So slowly I started smoking. First, I was scared when I first got out. Then I started smoking weed and growing my dreadlocks back. And this went on for I think I had to do 3 years probation or something. But anyways, I'm going down to the probation office. She never piss tests me. She's always super sweet to me, very understanding, But she did one day. She says to me, she goes, listen, in a couple months, I'm going to be retiring. And I didn't even think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that's awesome. Love you. See you later. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't even think about it. So I go into, I'm smoking. I'm fucking, my hair's growing back. And I'm just doing what I want to do, right? And I go into probation office one day, and there's this new guy there. And he's tight. He got a tight white shirt, tight tie, fucking glasses, military haircut. And he's like, yo, let's get to know each other. I'm Mr. So-and-so. And he slams a piss test down on the table. And, he's even like, oh, you think we're going to have a problem, or what's the deal? We need to get to know each other, and I need you to fill up this piss cup. Knowing that I had so much fucking weed in my system. Anyways, make a long story short, they violated my probation. I had to go to daily probation because they didn't want to throw me back into prison. I'd already done 2 years. And I got out with good time, worked and stuff in there. But so they put me in daily probation. I had to go to daily probation every day. I didn't have a car, so I had to try to hitchhike 25 miles every day and back. Where were we going with this one? How my life changed. Well, eventually I got coined out. I got off probation. I didn't go back and do my time. Life was still shitty in a small town with no fucking, no real, no real outlets. And then, then I eventually fucking blew that popsicle stand. Life's been better since I left that little town. I had a lot of good memories. It was great growing up there as a child, I suppose. But for a young man, that place sucks. Why break rules? I don't know. We wanted to smoke pot. I like smoking pot. They didn't like it. It was like crack to them in that town. Once you got a reputation, you were fucked. You just cycle through the fucking prison system. So, and I've said this to a lot of people. I've gave a lot of young men this advice, especially ones that are getting into trouble, and that is to leave your small town. Some of the things that you were persecuted for would be completely different. I think you take life too seriously if you can't fart and laugh with your family and friends. Some people just don't like fart jokes, dude. Timmy says, was that Timmy? Tim Nichols says, be good and work hard. Of course. But yeah, man, life changed a lot. That's nasty as fuck. You agree with me, Trey? Yeah, they really want this fart thing to be cool. And Matthew Lightfoot said, why break ruled? Why break ruled? Well, because some rules are unjust. So, also, what good's the law if it's not broken? Some people have class and fart jokes and shit jokes aren't funny or comedy at all. That's what I'm saying, Trey. High five for that. I mean, depending on how hot she is, I might let a couple slide. Because everybody's a little goofy, but the fart thing's weird. You got that right. And well said, Trey. I mean, this is a lady. Somehow she thinks farting is how she picks her mate. Farts and balls are hilarious. Holy crap, you all are pretty snobby because we don't want shit particles on us. That's horrible for our immune systems. Why can't you? Do you do anal? I'm sorry. Maybe that ain't the right question. I just wondered, you know. They have fountain soda in jail? Fuck no. You can get some sodas with commissary, but they don't have no fountain soda. But strangely, they had chocolate milk and pudding. Oh, the pudding. One time I went down to Chow Hall and they had fucking steaks, and it was like, eat as much steak as you want. It was steak they had fucking raised on the farm at the prison. That was pretty wild. And egg rolls every Sunday morning. And them motherfuckers are always making cheeseburgers with eggs on them. I don't know, it's like a prison thing. Soups, of course, you know. They make a pizza crust out of ramen noodle. You'd be like, how the fuck do you do that? I'd give them fountain soda. Probably save them some money, Matthew. Thank you, DumpStarr. I realize that no matter how much a person pisses me off, I have to be the bigger person and not affected by it. I get triggered really easy. We all do. I'll sit here and give you this advice, and I might get triggered too. So it's just an ongoing battle. Like I said, just always think about, do I really want to go to court with this person? Do I really want to get locked up with this person? Do I really want to roll on the ground with this person? It's probably better to walk away. We're adults now. There might have been a time in your life where you had to prove some shit, but at this point, you know what I mean? We have a society. That's why everybody ain't just smacking each other, right? So when these other motherfuckers try to tempt you, and also, let's say you punch this guy in the fucking nose, and next thing you know, you're in trouble. I don't poop. I don't pop a thumb for a boyfriend either. You don't let him put a thumb in your butt, but you're farting on him all the time? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I don't know how clean your butt is, but you can't take a thumb, but you're farting all the time? Because I definitely would give you that thumb. You know, like a handle sometimes. It helps. That way I can adjust you where I need you. Like a bowling ball. I don't know if you're into that. What's up, Carlos? Carlos Treviano. Also, if you guys are under 18, you can't be in this chat. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe. Anybody wants to donate can donate here. But she's farting all over the place. Shit particles, but she can't take a thumb in the butt. I guess that's what she's saying. She doesn't want to be bowling balled. Fucking life is strange. Carlos says you're right. I decided to punch somebody and it gets crucial on fuck going to prison. Yeah, what if you punch a guy who totally deserves it? Okay, like you're totally innocent, but you punch this guy, you knock him out and he hits his head, he's dead. Now you're a murderer. And no matter what you say, it's just going to sound like what any murderer would say. Have I ever been to Thailand? Nope. Will those girls take a thumb in the butt? Drinking Mountain Dew makes me feel better, especially Diet Mountain Dew. I wish I had some right now. I'm completely... Oh, no, I got some RC. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if... I know Thailand girls... No, that's the Philippines. Philippine girls want chocolate. You guys are too classy for me. Well, you're too classy for me. You can't even take a thumb in the butt. Farting like you do. They have Kool-Aid. I like Kool-Aid. I do like me some Kool-Aid. I like sugar. Can't help it. Feels good. Makes me happy. I don't want to live in a world without sugar. If I could pick any weed right now to smoke, what would it be? Jet fuel. Some Gorilla Glue. Fuck. Oh. Jaw God. I want some Jaw God. I'll give you 3. Shiva Kaboom or God's Gift. Thailand's pretty dope to visit. Been there a few times. Right on. Them girls are cute. I like them. I love Asian girls. Polynesian, Asian. I love all women. DumpStarr, if I'm somewhere and someone tries to trigger me, I'm going to remember what you said. hell yeah, man. Just, it ain't worth it. Nobody's going to jump out of the bushes. You're not going to win prize money. It's probably going to cost you money. But always defend yourself. You know, keep your head on a swivel. If they trespass on you, you got to do what you got to do. But don't be squaring up with people. Road rage is stupid. You know what I mean? Don't fight with the cops. You're not going to win with the police. There's no way you can fight the cops. You get a lot of charges doing that. So just yes sir, no sir. You know what I mean? You just got to make sure they're not a lady boy. But they would tell you if you can't tell they know what they are and they're not trying to trick you. Yeah. Hand it over to the Lord. That's a good way to say it too, Freddie. Yeah, I'm not interested in lady boys. I love the female aspects of a female. So I don't understand. I suppose if my friend and a couple friends have admitted that they were into lady boys, but my next statement always was, "So you're sucking dick." But yeah, I'm not into that, dude. Some people say hit it from the back; it doesn't count. But I don't believe that either. That's a man, you know. And I don't even know how, you know, you can't become erect unless you're turned on. So, am I really here or is this an illusion? It's hard to tell in other times. Could be a simulation, for that matter. This all could be a simulation. It always counts. Yeah, I think so too, Trey. That is a statement people say, though. Hit it from the back, it don't matter. She ain't a trap from the back. There was a lot of these statements in the, I'd say the early teens, like, 2010, there on. The shit would be coming up all the time, and it's kind of what's birthed what we're going through now. But hey, whatever anybody's into. Gorilla Glue tore me up. Yeah, it's a badass strain. T4. Hit a trap from the back. Not me, bro. I just heard people say that. I've had my friends, like, we get into a deep conversation and they would pretty much admit they were into traps. And I was like, I can't go there with you. I love women so much. I know how great a vagina is and titties and just a female. You know what I mean? I don't want a dude that got tits. And now he's a woman. I mean, that's okay, no offense, but it's not for me. So I'd never be into the lady boys or any of that type of thing. No, thank you. If you have a penis, I don't want nothing to do with it. Thank the Lord, I've never took a lady's pants off and seen a penis, because if I did, I might go to prison. That would be the biggest test ever. But then you'd have to ask yourself, why this motherfucker want to lie to you? Because he knew he was going to find a dick when he was looking for a pussy. Anyways, always make sure it's a real woman and not a transformer. I won't ever let myself get tricked. Hell no, not even by a top tier one. That's what I'm saying, man. I just want a woman. If I can't have a woman, I'm all right with being alone. What's up, Zigzag? How you doing? Shapeshifter says I'm dead. Well, odds are against it, but you might be typing. You might have typed I'm dead and then died. Let's hope not. I wouldn't wish it on you, homie. A lot of people hate me, but I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? I love my haters. This conversation is crazy. It's just about over. She wouldn't even answer me when I asked her about putting a thumb in her butt, and I was being for real. I mean, it comes up. I don't do that to women that don't want it. I'm just saying. She's farting anyhow. I love being alone, and when I'm ready to be in a relationship, I'll make the determination. You're better off that way, dude. Focus is key. That focus is 100, dude. There's so much you can do with your mental power and, books and you learn and everything else. I did answer. I think I've been blocked. Nope, you're here. We were just wondering if a guy could put a thumb in your butt. You're a girl, right? And you're farting. You do fart stuff. Anyways, never mind. He said, is H9? Yeah, I have low platelet count, high blood pressure, and hyperthyroid. Damn, yeah. Don't let them get you upset. Smoke a joint. If you get mad, just walk away and smoke a joint. Is homeless on the street worse than jail? No, because you're free. And there's always hope too. You don't have anybody telling you what to do. You know, when you're in prison, you're pretty much like a child again. You got a mom and daddy. They tell you what to do. You got to get searched. You got to go get on your bed to get counted. You got to come down for chow. You got to go to classes. No, they're looking in your window at you. No, being free will always be better than being locked up. Even if you had the best time of your life in prison and ran the motherfucker, you're still being told what to do and held against your will. And things in the real world are going to change, and you're going to notice it. And that's what sucks about being locked up. When you get out, not only will your girl be fucking someone else, but, you know, babies will have been born, people will have died, businesses will have stopped, new business would have come in, but you're going to be confused as fuck because you were taken out of society for a while. So it's always better to be free than to be locked up. In my opinion. I hate being locked up. I got locked up because a heroin addict wanted to wear wire on me for selling weed. And I was selling it to my family. He just got in on the side, and he chose me to be the sacrifice so that he could keep getting high. And I told you guys, by the time I got in prison, he was fucking locked up anyhow. So he gave me up for nothing. I share the same opinion. This some real ass shit. Damn right. That affected my life. This motherfucker narking me out. He caused a lot of problems in my life. I should have fucking ran, but I went and did my time. And I feel stupid as fuck for it now. If I had a chance to do it over, I grabbed my girl, my son, and I would have fucking left. It was just weed. I thought you were trolling over going to prison. No, I'm telling you the truth. I went to prison, and it sucked, and it was for marijuana. And you can look me up. It might be expunged by now. The lawyer said he was going to expunge it, and it was way over 7 years. And once I got to a place where weed was legal, or even say New Orleans, I never had any problems again. So it was a small town situation where you're under a microscope, and they treated weed like it was crack in the 90s in West Virginia. Put me in the prison system. I worked in a cemetery. I filled fucking potholes. I did recycling for the city. They even let me drive a city truck, but I had to go 2 years, and my whole life was changed drastically. When I got out, I had nothing. My brother had, there was people that stole my shit. There was people who did this, that, and the other, but at the end of the day, I didn't have shit. Did I dig graves? Yes. They used a backhoe to do it. I cut grass, things like that. In a very beautiful cemetery in downstate West Virginia. 2 years for bullshit weed. Well, I didn't rat on no one. That's what my lawyer told me my last trial date. He goes, the DA don't want to talk to you no more. You're going to do 2 years. Did you get a fat chick when you left prison for all the work you did? A fat check? No, they gave us like $200. That's all I made, like 15 cents an hour or whatever. But I did get a fat chick, and she was big too. That was the first thing I sexually, you know what I'm saying. When I got out, I got a fat chick, but I didn't get a fat check. Did you pick up litter? No, I rode on the back of the garbage truck, empty garbage cans and shit. And then I sorted inside the building. You know, took out other things that weren't aluminum cans and shit. Strangely enough, I'd get all these porno magazines, and I would smuggle them back to the prison, and that kept me in good graces with the prisoners. You know what I mean? I never really had any trouble because I was always pimping fucking magazines. I had all the fucking badass hardcore porn. And you weren't allowed to have hardcore porn in prison. You could get Playboy or something. Or actually, it was Maxim back then. But you weren't allowed to have, like, Hustler. And when I was in the recycling place, these people would throw out these porno mags, and I would stuff them down my pants. And I'm lucky they didn't catch me smuggling them. But I'd go up there, and they were worth, like, $20, $30, or, you know, people would give me Cool cigarettes or Black and Milds for letting them use my porno mags. And I got laminates for each sheet. You know, I'd set them up with the best shots, take all the filler out, you know. So it was just hardcore pictures. They'd take them back to the bathroom. They'd come out a lot calmer, and they'd give them back to me. And, you know, I was the porn guy. So everybody kind of leave me alone. I had a job. I had a purpose. I had the pictures of pussy they wanted. They'd go back in there and fantasize or whatever, put their headphones on, you know, 10 minutes in heaven or whatever it took. I'd always tell them they had to treat them right, you know. Don't treat my girls wrong. And then I'm the one that had to facilitate them. I'm the one that had to take the risk. If those cops would have found out that I was fucking involved in hardcore porn in the prison, you know, who knows what would have happened. But I think I had like a little fucking like Popular Science cover that I'd put the porno magazine in. You know, we were crafty. I had laminate sheets so that they couldn't get stuff on them, because you had to keep your girls clean, man. It's funny too, they'd come up with me and be like, hey man, let me get them girls. I'll be like, all right, 2 Cools, Black and Mild. You got any little Debbies? And also I did like envelopes and stuff for people. They could send their girls cartoon characters for their kids, rolled cigarettes, stole the TV for wrestling on Wednesdays, and I would always yell when the cops were coming. So people needed me. I was like a member of this weird crew. Like everybody around me was murderers. The guy across from me killed his mom. The old creepy black dude on the other side of me, he fucking, I don't know what all weird shit he did, but he would wake me up in the morning. And that was the scariest thing in the world, dude. He looked so crazy at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. I know I come up swinging on him a couple times. And these were straight killers. So it was minimum security, but this was the last ride for the killers, if you follow me. Like before they got out or whatever. If they were being transferred to federal or whatever. It sucked. I don't make any... I'm not trying to make this sound fun. I'm just telling you how I did it. Holy crap, that's fine, but farts? Oh, if you farted in there on the wrong guy, you get killed. Now I want some little Debbies? Me too. My friend went to jail a couple times because he didn't pay his child support. There was people in there for that, but this was prison. Keep that in mind. We're not talking about jail. We're talking about prison. You've been classified. You're part of the DOC. What's a life-changing experience? Lots of things. Saving P-dubs off the street, becoming a fur animal parent. What's up, Manhattan Munchies? Doing art, putting sculptures on Mardi Gras floats. You said state pen? Yes. Yeah. We went to the regional jail, stayed there for a few months. It was crazy as fuck there, worse time than prison. And then you go to prison, you get classified, they cut your hair. You're fucking owned by the state. You have a number. You have to know your number. You get a job because you get more time off. And then people around you try to test you. I was in there with people from my town. I told the Donnie Dotson story before. It sucked. It was horrible. My grandma came to visit me, and I never felt like more of a piece of shit in my life. And I was so happy the day I got out. I didn't even know I was getting out the day I got out. I don't want to ever do it again. I'm not a criminal. And that's what you got to ask yourself too. Like, am I a criminal? Is this what I want to take a risk with in my life? Can I do something better? Can I try to? But a lot of people from small towns like me, you get tricked into it before you even know it, and you spend most of your life in there. I knew a guy that went to prison for stealing trucks. He was missing toes, and it made him walk with a huge limp. He said, "You would be surprised how much you use your toes to walk." Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want your toes, dude. You don't want to lose nothing. There's some amazing stuff people have done without body parts, but yeah. Oh, and also, I've met people with their toe on their hand to replace their thumb. Have you ever seen that? That happened to me in Oregon, and I was weirded out. I think I've met 2 people who've had their toe cut off and sewn on their hand because they wanted a thumb more than they wanted to walk straight. Because even losing a toe, like your big toe, you're going to limp. Yeah. Shouts out to JC and Freddie. There's our donation links. If anybody can spare anything, we sure can use the help. Even a few bucks. It also pisses off the trolls, and they get wild. So there's the donation links. If y'all can help me out. Maybe YK could fart on some money and send it to me. Not sure how he lost them. He told a different story every time. Gator, shark. yeah. I can't talk to people that lie like that. They literally think you're so dumb that you ain't following the story, but that's the way it goes. A lot of people like to lie. I like to do boxing. It's better. It's a better way to get my anger out and go for a nice walk. Yep. Just realize that it doesn't matter what these people think about us. Or if you run into somebody on the street, maybe they're having a bad day. But at the end of the day, none of it's worth going to court for. None of it's worth getting in trouble for. A lot of people give me shit for that guy that punched me on stream. I walked away, but he hit like a bitch. And I was smart enough to realize there was a bus full of kids unloading in the same park where this dude's trying to punch me. So, I'm very proud of myself for that day. But I took a lot of flack, and I probably could have beat that dude up on stream. I could have looked fucking cool as fuck, Look at DumpStarr, he beat the fuck out of that guy. Because the dude hit like a bitch. He planted one on my chin, and I wasn't even hurt. I didn't even really notice it. Other than I just realized now, he could have had a knife. That would have been a different fight, because I'm not fitting to stand there and get stabbed. But there was all these little kids for an Easter egg hunt getting off of a bus at the same time this dude's trying to attack me. And it all happened on stream. And he had to do some time for it. I don't know. But, if you think about it from my point of view, the cops could have showed up. I'd be standing over top of them. These kids are all horrified, and they're fucking chaperones, their parents or teachers or whatever. And I'm the bad guy. So I think maybe that's a good way to think about it too. When you get into some kind of trouble or some kind of skirmish, do you want to be the bad guy? Steve-O out here handing out 3-piece combos in the night like Batman. Yeah, everybody doesn't know what you're talking about. I like to do boxing better. It's a better way to get out my anger for a nice walk. I used to have a friend of mine who got anger issues, and he punched a glass window in his car, and I don't even talk to him anymore. I'll tell you a worse one. I've had friends who punched their girlfriends in front of me. I had a friend that punched a dog. And you know what DumpStarr does? I speak up, and I get the fuck out of there. And next time you call me, I block your phone number. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't want to see you abuse some dog. You don't even know what the fuck's going on. Who the fuck made you God? You want to put your hands on people. even understand the dog or even understand your part in it. You just treat the dog like it's some kind of fucking slave or some shit. Like, I think you're missing the point of why we have furry friends. And yeah, they're not going to act like we want them to all the time. That doesn't mean you put your hands on them. And everybody knows it ain't right to put your hands on a woman. And women be doing it to men too. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? And why the fuck do you think you got to put your hands on me? Because of words? It's not. It's not acceptable. But all these things will get you into trouble, and it ain't worth it. Yeah, I wish I was in the car. He was yelling at his girlfriend, but I stood up to him and told him, who the fuck does he think he is? And she gave me a hug, and she said, thank you. Yeah. Well, sometimes you'll stand up for them women, and they'll jump you together. So you want to watch that too. Keep that in mind as well. You know. But there comes a time where you know you can intervene or you don't intervene, but if something is wrong, then it's wrong. And the police will actually understand. But don't be in the wrong yourself, because you'll be the one that ends up in trouble because someone made you mad or something wasn't fair. You got to be very patient nowadays, and you got to realize there's a lot of crazy people, and you can't let things bother you, just like the internet too. But when they step out of bounds and go too far, then you put them in jail. It's your only, you know, it's not narking if some guy's going to kill his old lady out in the front yard. Like, I think it's right that's the police's job. They have to go to them domestic calls. It sucks, but I mean, who else is able to handle it? Who else is going to stop it? You get involved and it just makes the brawl even bigger. So I think it's best but like, if you can save her life, I mean, that's a different story. If it's someone hurting kids, that's a different story. Any of that type of shit, you know. But we have a society and they have rules. And, you know, you'll get the rules pressed on you, so you might as well call on them. Why the fuck are you acting like a crazy person? Putting your hands on me. I don't want to go to jail with you. I don't want to roll around with a man. I don't want to smell a man. I don't want his hands on me. It's creepy. Yeah, I was in a car and I already read that one. It's all ego at the end of the day. People live on it. I don't, because that blocks all of God's blessings. You don't want to be that guy or girl. That's right. Well said, Cam. My Buckeye, you called me a fuckboy last time. Yeah, and then you acted cool, and now you're acting like a dick again. Well, whatever. It's all words. Did I put my hands on you? No. I'm not here to fight with you. You guys make threats, and then I tell you I'm going to defend myself. And you're so sensitive and so one-sided, you can't even see your part in it. You act like a dick to me, I'm going to act like a dick to you. It's funny how, you know, and that proves, this fella right here proves exactly what I'm talking about. You're not going to win with him, and he's most definitely going to take you to court. So, you know, my advice is don't put your hands on anyone unless it's defense, and try not to get involved in other people's, especially domestics, dude. Because like I said, the girl could fucking switch up. You're there to fucking defend her, and then she jumps on you with her boyfriend. Or you get shot or something. So you don't want to get involved in that. That's better handled by the authorities, I guess, since we have them. I'm not big on calling the cops, and I'd never turn you in, and I never have narked on anyone. But if you do some fucked up shit, well, then you got to fucking find out. You got to pay the piper. You know? I got my nose broken a fucking ride at a skate park, and I didn't press charges on that dude. I didn't press charges on him. Which is kind of crazy, but I don't know. I just felt like letting it die. I didn't know those people. I don't know why they fucking flipped out. Did you hear the story recently a girl called her two brothers on her boyfriend, and her boyfriend blicked them when they confronted him. That's what I'm saying, man. You want to stand up for your sister, but then again, like, wouldn't the police been more? I mean, they probably didn't have guns. Jesus, dude. And imagine being her. She's got to feel fucking horrible, dude. She got her two brothers killed over her choice in men. I mean, I'm not saying it's right, but what the fuck? You called them over there to die. And then she's alive. That's, some people pretend to be crazy and some people pretend to be normal. Yeah, good point, Manhattan Munchies. Yeah, I hear you, 1KQ. Yeah, it's fucked up. It'd be hard to be that sister knowing her two brothers are dead by her fucking dumbass boyfriend. Now you're all alone. Guess what? You can't call your brothers again. I think knowing that you know what your brothers are going to do. I mean, I don't know. That's a tough situation. It shouldn't have happened at all, but people are passionate about their girlfriends and boyfriends, wives and husbands. And at the end of the day, I know it sounds fucked up, but maybe you shouldn't care that much. You find out she's a hoe or you find out he's a hoe, you just walk away. They're not worth fucking fighting with and tugging and pulling and making up and break up anyways. If he's beating on you, fuck him. Kick him to the fucking curb. Watch closely who you trust. That's a good question too. Yeah, it's sad the brothers didn't make it, and her boyfriend's locked up now, and her name is Jacia Evans, if you wanted to look it up later. No, it's a horrible story, and it's everything that we know about domestics is horrible. There's the most damage, and the cops hate it too. They hate to go to them because, they might have to kill a motherfucker. And two guys died right there. And passion crimes are the worst. They're the worst. And that happens a lot. We gotta learn to love more than hate. And when the hate comes out, you just hit a red flag, and you're probably better off being away from that person. It's probably not going to work out, I'm sorry to say. I hear a lot of people, they want to make excuses for their abusers, and they want to say that, it happened one time, but it's going to happen again. It's easy to end up on First 48. Yep, they ain't got no shortage of TV shows on the first 48 hours. Don't be one of those guys or girls being dumb. There you go. It's not worth it. Shit happens though. Sometimes you gotta walk away from that hoe. And if she's putting a bunch of dicks in her anyhow, why the fuck would you want to stay? Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself if you don't come back to me. Blah 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 blah. It ain't worth it, homie. Walk away. Let her be someone else's problem. If she's a problem for you, she's cheating on you. She's probably gonna fucking cheat on him too. She's for the streets. Let her go to the streets. It's like you don't really want to fight with the dude either, because the dude just was trying to get some ass too. She's the one that broke the agreement, the promise or whatever. Yeah, it was sad the brothers didn't make it, and her boyfriend's locked up now. Her name was... I said, she's going to have a problem for you. You can't save her. That's right. That's how the song goes. What's up, Nick Henderson? She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. As cliche it is, there's plenty of fish, yes. Sometimes it don't seem like it. You feel like you had a great connection with this person. The sex was really good. You just can't handle the thought of some other dick plunging into your sweet... Girl, what happened to it? Don't ask the questions. Just walk away. I hate it when my side chick cheats on me. My wife likes it though. Yeah, it's like some weird fucking battle all the time. Fucking side chick. It's crazy. I make them move in together and go live in Utah. Yeah, JC's fucking, he's got a side chick, man. Steals Tupperware and puts fish tacos in them. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. And wisdom is, hindsight's always 20/20. I made so many mistakes and picking the wrong chick and thinking they're fucking princesses when they're really just fucking gutter sluts. Sorry to say it. And I know guys can do it too, but I'm just being honest with you. These women I held in such high regard didn't hold themselves in high regard and didn't have any respect for me either. So at the end of the day, it was just a waste of time. It was bumping uglies. There's somebody else's problem now. There's a lot of ways to look at it. And I made mistakes too. There were some good chicks that I probably should have stuck with that were way better than like the dog looking at the bone in the mirror. You know what I mean? So, times change. I don't get jealous. If she goes out and cheats on me, well, it'll come out eventually. Who the fuck's she lying to? Why does she even want to be with me? You know what I mean? Just go be with him. I give her away. I've done it before. Here, take this girl. I'm not the one. I had some fun, but I'm not the one. Let's just leave it at the fun line before it gets any crazier. All that bickering, and some girls are just programmed that way. They're going to fight with you just so the sex gets better. Bro, if your girl's cheating on you and you don't know, red flag, they deserve it, to be honest. Well, I'm just saying. Good evening, Dumpster. Hope Friday was awesome. Thank you, big thank. I think. What's up, DV? Hope you're having a good night. We're doing all right. We did a little bit of art. We had an interview with Billy. And, hopefully at some point we can go jam with his friend, and it'll be fun. I was really hoping today I'd turn on the stream and we'd be jamming with the band, but God is good and blessed us with 2 eyes to see all. Thank you, man. Amen. We love Jesus. I came back home from my side chick's house, and my wife said, "So where's the fish sandwich?" Not much, bro. Thanks. I'm in Australia, and Saturday, 1:10 p.m. in the afternoon. Awesome, DV. Shouts out to Australia. Yeah, if any of you guys can help us out with any donations, even a couple bucks help, y'all. And if anybody's interested in my art as well, you can donate. I can gift it to you. We're working on a lot of things. I did a lot of these last night, and a little bit this morning I worked on them. And we just make these, and then we incorporate them into our sweatshirts, as well as paint on them and jewelry. But being me, if you've been cheated on so much you just don't give a fuck, that's where I'm at. It'd be hard to break my heart. Make me sad, though, I guess. But it is what it is. You know what? You treat me fucking fucked up, and I don't love you no more. It's just how I am. Hey, that's sick. So you stitch them onto sweatshirts. Those are cool. Great colors as well. I got a stack of these kind of like patches that I handmade, and I incorporate them into my artwork. You can see all my artwork on my shorts. And that's what these sweatshirts are. I made all these. And that's how we live. That's how we survive. Do I use Posca markers? Nope. I use acrylic paint. I got paint brushes. I use mainly acrylic paint. Yes. And I also sew. So, yeah, yeah, man. I came to terms we're both going to be in there like swimwear, right on. I was cheated on in high school. I hated her for years, but learned to forgive. Yeah, you know what I mean? We were kids. I'm doing better now, and I'm trying not to be hateful. That's right. Yep. It'd be hard to have a vagina. So, shouts out to women. I don't know how they do the nasty stuff they do to us, but God bless them. I wouldn't. That's how I know I'm not gay, because I wouldn't want to do what I've seen women do. But I love them for it too. It's pretty weird, but true. Yep, I seen a bald eagle eating a fish earlier. It was amazing. Bald eagles, the predatory birds are pretty fucking awesome to watch, man. They fish. You say a fish, right? Yeah, so I watched that happen up in Delaware when I lived in New York, and those fucking bald eagles are badass, dude. They dive into the fucking water and kill fish, and then drop them on rocks and shit. Oh, it's so cool that I have one of your original sweatshirts. Hell yeah, JC's got one. Yeah, guys, please donate. Like I said, if you can help us out, even help us get art supplies. I'm going tomorrow, and I need to get a couple bucks so that I can get these sweatshirts caught up, paint supplies and whatnot. But if you can't, we understand. If you can, there's donation links. And yeah, we have about 54 of them out there now, and I really love doing it. And I really like putting them together. We never got into, so we just do it with the paintbrush. Fuck it. People are always telling us things we should do and this and that, but we just keep doing it our way. Over here in Australia, we have wedge-tailed eagles. They are crazy fast. Yeah. They just shoot into the fucking water, dude. They have amazing eyesight. They're apex predators. They don't really have anything that's tougher than them, I guess. Big eagle claws, big fucking beak. I imagine they just fucking chomp into that fish like nothing. I don't know. It's interesting though. And when he said that, it really made me think things. When you get around them big birds, it's different. They have a wingspan up to 3 meters wide. That's huge, yeah. I think how much? What's that in inches? Meters, inches. You got a yardstick. Fuck, I don't know. There's probably a math equation. I don't know. I love how they just swoop down and take what they want. It's around 8 feet. Jesus, Stevie. That's big. Yeah, I know, man. I watched them. I wish I could have live streamed it when I was up there. I really couldn't live stream up there. It was like going back in the past. I literally lived right by the Delaware River. Pennsylvania was on the other side. I mean, that's that shit fucking Washington floated down or something. There was definitely Indians out there. They film car commercials there now because it's so fucking steep and fucking S-turns and shit. You could go off a cliff. Matter of fact, the one part of it is called Hawk's Nest or Eagle's Nest. Right down the road, man. Definitely seen a lot of them eagles. They're like that. Like I said, they're different than other birds. They are a predatory bird. They fly different and everything. That motherfucker would just be flying and right down into the fucking water and snatch a fish. And probably small animals too. Do you believe in skinwalkers? 7 people say it's ancient in the past history. I don't know, but I've been out in the woods and got weirded out many times. I live in the middle of Australia in the desert, so there's lots of them around here. We have to be super careful with small dogs and cats. Yeah. Yes, you do. It's a meal. But it's crazy how an eagle can work in the water and the land. I mean, that motherfucker submerges in that water. God knows how fast he's going when he fucking power dives into the water. And that motherfucker takes it and fucking deals with it. It's fucking insane. Their legs are like fucking... It's an eagle claw. If you got fucking eagle claw, you're fucked. Yeah, I got mad respect for eagles and hawks. Ravens, crows, even the little birds. I believe there's some animals that can transform into entities. It's crazy. Yeah, skinwalkers, right? I seen some shit, dude. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I seen some shit on video. I don't know if I filmed it, but when I was back home, I went back home a couple years ago, and I fucking did a live stream out there at this haunted house. People should really watch that video, because there was some weird shit going on there, and God knows how old that fucking building was. I'd heard about it the whole time I was growing up. But when I went up that path and I was all by myself, I turned around and the flashlight caught eyeballs. And I went back with the flashlight towards the eyeballs, and these eyeballs turned. And I knew I was seeing something. And it wasn't a deer. It might have been a wildcat. It might have been a bear. But whatever it was, it fucking left. It was a very creepy place. Well, I've seen some shit out in the woods. And camping and... I gotta turn them fucking things off. I'm gonna fuck my stream up. I'm in Arizona, and we were in the river bottom forbidden spot where the fish come up to you. A big ass alligator was torpedoing. We jumped out, didn't know what it was. You're saying you was in Arizona and you seen an alligator? Man, I don't know if that's possible. Is that true? Is there alligators in Arizona? This earth is so old, there's no telling what's there on the earth. Scientists haven't discovered of all. That's true. Do I ever plan on making it back to New Orleans? Of course. See you next time, man. I gotta get back to fixing this motorbike. All right, DV. There's our donation links. If anybody wants to donate, we sure could use the help. Like I said, there's some things I want to pick up tomorrow, so if you guys could spare a couple bucks, I sure would appreciate it. If you can't, we understand too. Oh, alligator garfish. Okay, gotcha. That's different, but still can bite you for sure. Yeah, there's weird shit out in the woods. I seen a cat one time, looked like a house cat. As I got closer, this motherfucker was a lynx or something. And I was, you never know what you're dealing with. There was a lot of people down there, I thought. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them. We went to Boulder, Colorado for the first time, and my dumb ass put the garbage out on the porch. You know, like we would do in West Virginia or whatever. No big deal, you know. And motherfucking bears come up, and I was standing. I mean, it was a baby. I'd say it was probably like a toddler bear. It wasn't a baby, but it wasn't full grown yet either. But I realized why I didn't want to put garbage outside on the porch. And so yeah, and there was just a piece of fucking sliding glass door between me and this fucking predator. He said, what? I always wanted to visit Denver. It's pretty cool, Denver. But anyways, but for the weed, you should come to Nevada for the weed. It's great. California's got the best. But anyhow, so when I'd walk around in Boulder, I knew them bears and shit were out there. I think the furthest I walked when we was visiting Boulder, I went up on this fucking mountain, and in the distance I seen some bears, and I didn't want to go outside no more. Between the garbage thing and seeing them bears just free out there, you know. Hope you're having a good evening, dude. Thank you, TYD. You've been to Denver, nothing too exciting there? Colorado's cool. Depends on what you want to get into. I think there's some interesting shit up there around Colorado Springs. In some place they call Manatee Falls. They have the something disciples up there, some cult. There's some little nuggets in Colorado you can go visit. I was there with the carnival mainly. I traveled with the carnival and we stayed in Colorado Springs for quite a while. That's back when it was on fire too. For the views, but mainly the weed. Yeah, I'm not going to put Colorado's weed down, but that's funny, JC. I think California and Nevada, New York was badass too. Colorado's all right. We have cougars out here, but not the cat kind. Right, you got the cougar tiger. She usually hangs out in bars. She's fun though. We love the cougars. Shouts out to all the cougars out there, dude. They'll let you put a thumb in their butt now and then. Because they've been there. Just saying. Anyways, yeah, that's funny. Fucking cougars, dude. We love the cougars. Sometimes you just want to be cougar bait. You just go to the bar, just, using yourself as bait for the cougars. That's a lot of cougars in Denver, no lie. It's the Mile High City. Denver was interesting, man. Denver was interesting. Boulder was interesting. I remember going to a some kind of food bank there, and everybody was cooking pizzas and shit. It was pretty weird. Hard to explain. Atlantic City's got good weed, yeah. Probably a little expensive. Yeah. Jersey's got good weed. I was shocked at how good New York and New Jersey's weed was. So you got a point. There probably is really good weed in Atlantic City. We were talking about Primetime Wellness Center. They actually sponsored me for a time. I was literally sponsored by a dispensary at one time. And shouts out to Doug. And Mike. Mike's the one that drove me across. I never would have got there. I really enjoyed Atlantic City. I thought it was pretty epic, man. All that boardwalk culture. Very interesting. There's people living under the boardwalk there. Just a hard place to get some sleep, though. It wasn't too cool. And we met Leather Rock there. That was interesting, and that's on video. We have that video of us walking around in Atlantic City. You guys should definitely check that out. You should check out us meeting up with the awesome guys at Primetime Wellness Center. I used to wear their t-shirts all the time. They gave me tons and tons of weed, edibles. My God, I was so fucked up. Yeah, we had a good time with Primetime Wellness Center. I can't remember if that was before. Well, it was before Long Beach Island, which is the Jersey Shore, so I had little P-dubs laying on a bag of ice. That's how we survived that. Fucking wild shit, man. A lot of memories, man. A lot of memories. The rappers, remember the rappers? I don't know if any of you guys were there, but we had rappers freestyling, and it was pretty fun, man. I'm glad I went to Atlantic City. I don't know if I'll ever get back there again, but it was a trip to go there and see it. And then I went to Ocean City too, right, Freddie? Yeah, I made it to Ocean City, and it had a boardwalk and a boardwalk culture too. But I don't think it was the same as Atlantic City, to be honest with you. Real interesting, man. A lot of people. Yeah, and we were in Ocean City. We got on that ferry at Cape May. Fucking made it to Virginia. Eric Catherine, shouts out to Eric Catherine, picked us up in his big rig and drove us down to Marietta, Georgia. Oh my God. Oh my God, that place sucked. And then I got hit by a car in Ackworth. I think that's what it was called. Damn, dude, I seen some shit. Man. Fucking looking back on it was, through North Carolina. I don't know how the fuck. Oh yeah, he took us, or we would have went through North Carolina and shit. But he picked us up somewhere in Virginia. We went through D.C. I ripped a fence down in front of some police. I'm ripping this fucking fence down, right? And I fucking turn around and the police are behind me. And then they just drive off. They just drive away, dude. I'm like talking to the chat. I'm like, yeah, we're probably going to jail, guys. Somebody come get P-dubs, blah, blah, blah. And they just drove away. So I fucking went inside the thing I was breaking into, which was just a big construction area. And I put the fence back up. And then the next day when I woke up, and we go to get out of there, And so I'm taking the fence down again. And I didn't realize it, but that's the police station across the street. And there's like 70 fucking cop cars lined up. And I'm fucking ripping down fences and shit. And my friend, what was his name? That black dude we met on the street. He was cool as fuck. I think his name was Manny or something. Well, his name was Manny in the chat. I don't think that was his real name. But anyways, he told me, he's like, don't go down that street. And I fucking went down that street and fucking almost got put in jail. We was really lucky in Washington, D.C. that bad shit didn't happen. The Washington, D.C. trip was off the chain, dude. I took a fucking bath in one of the fountains, and I did that on stream too, I'm pretty sure. And they just about caught me, but I got fucking rinsed off. And then there was that crazy chick. I can't remember her name. She was hanging out with us the whole time. What's that guy's name? Cancel? What's up, Cancel? Yeah, that fucking Washington, D.C. was fucking... I feel glad that I went there to experience it, but it is fucking... That's madness. Washington, D.C. is madness. I got that... If you look at the stream, you'll see all them rats. It's another reason I didn't want to be on the streets in D.C. They had more rats than New Orleans. And everybody thinks New Orleans has so many rats. And then you go to D.C. and you're like, fuck, I'd rather be in New Orleans rats. But they had some badass graffiti down there. At one place we were camping, the guy was drinking hand sanitizer. And over to the right, they fucking had this giant Busta Rhymes fucking mural from that fucking... I can't remember the video, but it's the kid with his mother and he's a monster and her eyes are all spinning in spirals. They had a fucking 40-foot, maybe 50-foot tall mural of that from that video. I thought that was impressive. Yeah, man, we'd go by fucking places and there'd be people just fucking beating a fucking guy on the street right beside us. I'd be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Washington, D.C. is crazy. But then you could walk over by the monuments and the Washington Monument and all this stuff. That was cool, the White House. But on the outside, it was crazy. I Get You All in Check. No, not that song, but the one where it's like, I fell down and hit my head. I got up and told my mother, flip mode is the squad. Remember? He goes, it's that video. His mom's real hot. She's got like a short dress on. But when she turns to the camera, her eyes are spinning. After he hits his head, his eyes are spinning and her heads are spinning. And he turns into a monster. First he's a little kid and then he turns into this monster. And that's the video. I don't know. You guys are too young. You don't know what I'm talking about. 1201 in New York City? Really? Right now? Son of a bitch. I guess it is. I'm on the West Coast. Took me many, many months to get used to the time change, and now I'm used to it. But I always forget. It is 9 o'clock for me. Yeah, old MTV. Manhattan, that's about how much sleep I get every day, 3 to 4 hours. Me too. I lay here and play Mahjong until it makes me go to sleep. I've been playing Mahjong for the last couple months. I just got a sharp pain. I'm going to try to do some art tonight. Some more art. It's a shitty schedule, but it works. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. At least we got an interview with Billy. And if we get to go to jam with him, that'll just add to it. What's our up, Omar North Tower? Hope you're doing well. I would like a little snack, but I really don't have nothing to snack on. A little snack would be nice. I got some bar-ass bologna. I'm thinking about making a fried bologna sandwich later, but I really don't have any good bread. I got Dutch top French bread from the food bank. It looks like they just put breadcrumbs in the top of the bread. Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck do the Dutch do that? Here, I'll show it to you. It's pretty odd. I don't understand this bread. Maybe you guys understand it. I think it tastes like shit, and they should have just left it French bread too. I guess that's why the food bank had it. I don't know. Be a real decent loaf of bread. They put breadcrumbs on the top of it. Goofy as fuck. And really, to be honest with you, it tastes like flour or something. So that's what the top of it looks like. It has these little things in it. Why in the fuck they would do that? But its name is Dutch crust French bread. Like, there's too much going on here with your Dutch crust French bread. But I don't know why they messed the top up like that. And this shit's all falling off when you're trying to make a sandwich. It's a pain in the ass. But it did stay fresher longer than the, your regular French bread. Is it good? Not really, dude. It's got these fucking things that are in the crust. Why would they do this? That's what I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck this is. It seems to be like it ain't cheese. It just kind of makes it fucking weird. It's called Dutch. Here, I'll tell you one more time. Supposedly it's French bread, but it has a Dutch crust. That's a Dutch crust. And I don't know if somebody could explain it to me. Maybe somebody that's Dutch. Like, what is the fucking benefit of it? It's not good. French bread's good on its own. Why would you fuck the crust all up? But anyhow, just a little show and tell for you guys. That's a Dutch crust bread. It almost looks like it has almond slivers on it or something. But it's like some kind of flour or some shit. It's fucking stupid. If anybody can explain that to us, that'd be fucking super awesome. I still got a bag of these shit. Dutch are very much Holland clogs. Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with why they fucked some French bread up. It's the part I don't understand. Like I said, if you could tell me, fine. If not, might be some shit the supermarket made up. Dutch crust. Well, no, the baker was on meth and he put fucking weird shit in the crust. It don't matter. It'd be probably pretty good with some fried bologna sandwich. The other thing I keep forgetting is I have no ketchup. Some goldfish sound right. If you heat it up, does it make it better? And is the question. I don't think so. I mean, I'm not against things being in my bread. But I don't understand what the fuck's going on with that. You gotta be careful, when you go to the food bank anyhow. I got some tortillas too. I got a couple flour tortillas. They didn't really hook me up that much. The guy come out and he goes, I hooked you up. And I knew that I wasn't hooked up. But that's alright. You can't expect much from the food bank. I figured out the timing of the food bank. And these people go in there, and it's like a fucking feeding frenzy. You got to bring your own bag, and there is meat in the freezer. Sometimes it's pig's feet, chicken claws, and cow tongue or something. No, I don't think it was tongue. Maybe it was snout. I don't know. But every once in a while, there'll be some chicken in there or some shit. And these women come in there, all different walks, shapes, and sizes. And they don't really fight, but they kind of get like antsy. Everybody's grabbing for everything. It's pretty wild. Then they get in their Cadillacs and leave, and I walk down the street. So, I mean, I hate to say it, nothing against Chinese people. But I think a lot of these Chinese restaurants get a lot of their supplies from the food bank. Just saying. What's up, Christopher? And Big Thank wants to roast something. Cow tongue makes really good potions. Or roast beef. It's so tender. Hell yeah. These are kind of hot, dude. That's why I can't finish them. Yeah. Food's awesome. I'm hoping to get in some dumpsters here pretty soon, too. I might do that tomorrow night. That might be something we can do. Friday night might be good, but I'm thinking tomorrow night is going to be the best. It's nice to have somebody with you because they can hold the camera. So, yeah, that might be something we can do. Like I said, I gotta jump full force on these sweatshirts tomorrow morning. Food is awesome, but as long as we don't get carried away with it. Yeah, I get carried away with it. I'd definitely be the first one to admit it. All that fucking Hawaiian food up there in Portland fucked me, dude. It was so fucking good, though. I was in ecstasy from eating Hawaiian food. So good. You know what else is getting carried away? My butt. After a long day of unbeatable flatulence. Well, like I said, I hope your stomach hurts. I hope you get the runs. I hope you're doing your little butt activities and something blows out, whatever. But we don't really want to talk to you about your butt problems. I mean, they're your own problems. Like I said, if the girl's really, really hot, like smoking hot, you might let a couple butt problems go by, but nobody wants to talk about your butt problems, buddy. Some big old bus driver looking motherfucker. They're the ones that always want to talk about their butts or something. Keep it to yourself. You guys make me feel better about myself, because I ain't into all that shit. Literally, I ain't into shit. But, yeah, it's crazy what you put up with if she's a hot chick. That guy was hideous. Why he looked like that? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need any of that, man. I don't know how women touch men to begin with. So it's like I said earlier, God bless them for loving us and, wanting to do those things for us. But I wouldn't want to fucking do it. I'll tell you that. I like women. I like the softness. I like the curves. I like all that. But guys just don't do it for me. Like I said, I'm really shocked that women even ever found me attractive. But luckily they did. And, yeah, I love vagina. Just going to say it. I'm not going to harp on it, but vagina's pretty awesome. Hope you're all having a good night. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe. If you're under 18, you can't be in here. If anybody wants to donate, we'll put the donation links in the chat. What's up, Brimming? Women don't like me due to my uncontrollable farting problem. You already said that, dude. I didn't see anybody really laugh that much when you said it last time. Going on and on about your farting and all this dumb shit. It seems so childish. So, we've moved on. Some of us ain't into that, dude. Also, maybe you could go get in a chat on a porn channel or something with other people that love fart. Me, I'm not into it. Thank you, JC. It's getting old, It seems to me more than you loving farts as much as you say you do, you really like to make it awkward and push it on to me to have to deal with. So I will not read any more farting sentences the rest of the episode. And you'll be banned. We've had enough butt tonight. And I like big butts, and I cannot lie. And the other brothers can't deny. But you got to stop with the fart talks and stuff. Okay? Because when a girl comes in with the round thing in your face, you get sprung. I never drink or smoke when I'm near someone I don't like when they smoke because I don't want smoke on my clothes. Right on. Would you be able to cut up the Dutch bread and make croutons with it? Oh no, I'm going to eat it as bread. I don't have any choice. Because the other bread I have is protein bread and it's fucking wheat and it's got fucking oatmeal and fucking nuts in it. And all this crazy shit you don't need in your bread. And it really makes me think, I love a good French bread loaf, but I also love a good Italian loaf. But you can keep all that fucking Dave's Killer fucking 14 grain, 19 fucking nut fucking chunky bread. What the fuck is that shit? Tastes like you're eating fucking cardboard. There's nothing like a semi-hard roll, bro. Or an Italian bread, I guess is my favorite. I don't know. Pumpernickel's good. But I'm just over all this fucking wheat shit. Protein, fucking this and that. And this bread's going to save your life. No, the fuck it ain't. It's still fucking bread. It's just got oatmeal and nuts put in it. Give me a break, dude. Not my favorite. Of course, I don't like Dutch top bread. I know that. You like onion rolls when I make a sandwich? There you go. I'm a big fan of soft sourdough. Sourdough's better than this shit. And you said what? Not the San Carlos or San Francisco one? Yeah, I've been running into that fucking San Carlos shit. Onion rolls, though, huh? What about potato rolls? Some people like them Hawaiian rolls. I'm not the type of guy, if you say you don't like smoke being on you, then I blow it on you. Oh, that's crazy, man. No, I'll just go smoke away from you, Just go smoke somewhere else. I've had plenty of friends that don't smoke or don't smoke weed. And just, let me step out here for a minute. Let me get my head right. Actually, it's better for you to hang out with people who don't smoke. You won't smoke as much. But yeah, I can understand both points of view on that. And sometimes I'm down with sourdough, but I really like homemade bread. I'd flatten the bread and make French bread pizza. I don't have any sauce, cheese, or pepperoni. But I have done that, and I would. But yeah, we got to go a different route. With pole. Especially if you're in the vicinity. Right on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to make my smoking a problem for someone else. I don't have any problem smoking outside and this and that. Yeah, because you smoke less, Like streaming, I smoke less. What time actually a peanut butter and banana sandwich for breakfast, and it was delicious. And I know it was Elvis's favorite. Yeah, but he put bacon on his and all other types of stuff. But yeah, you're right. That sandwich sounds good. Freddie says Rhine Swiss. Hell yeah, that's a good point too. But I can't fuck with this fucking Yeah, Reuben's delicious. I just can't fuck with this whole wheat fucking protein bread. Dave's Killer Bread or whatever the fuck. And they got 18 different things crusted on the top. It's just like, what the fuck am I eating? A granola bar or a fucking piece of bread? What was it? Bacon, banana, and peanut butter? I think so, but there might have been some other meat on there too. I've heard many recounts from it. I know it definitely had bacon and peanut butter on it. But I think he might have he did some crazy shit. Siri won't work for me. Hey Siri. Yeah, Siri's gave up. I don't know what happened to Siri again. But she's on vacation. I can't use Siri no more. Kind of upset about it. I can see the microphones on my iPad, me watching the stream, and that doesn't even make sense because I'm not live on the iPad. So why the fuck would the microphone be on? And I think that's why Siri won't work for me. So, good question. Why Apple's fucking with my iPad? Who knows? They're pricks. They changed all my gestures and settings, and it's not as much of a pleasure as it used to be. All the movements are weird. I actually had a BLT pizza before. Yeah, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. I wouldn't want the lettuce on the pizza though, but bacon and tomato would probably work out pretty good on a pizza. In West Virginia, when I was growing up, I don't eat them as much as I used to, but I used to eat a lot of white pizza. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of white pizza, man. It had tomatoes on it. It didn't have a sauce. I don't even know if that's a legit thing or just something we had in West Virginia, but when I got out into the world, we didn't really get white pizza anymore. I used to really be into it. But I still have a big love for marinara, you know. What's up, Beyond Ether? Hope you're having a good night. Please like, share, and subscribe if you can. Hey man, you're making me hungry. I hear you, Parker. We always end up talking about food. Well, I wanted to show you this crazy loaf of bread I had. That's probably what started it. I don't know. I fucking love food, and I feel like my love of art plays into that too. I like to make food, you know. I guess you miss what you had when you were a kid, and I mean, my grandma and my mother were amazing cooks. A lot of people in our family were amazing cooks. Even my grandpa, who really didn't cook that much, but he had the roast beef as his specialty. And when he brought the roast beef, he brought it. He also made pizzelles. Name. Me too. Right on. Right on. I hope you're doing well, Parkers. Hope you're having a good night. Ain't seen you in a minute. Yeah, I told you, when we went to family reunion, my grandpa would make this roast beef, and he'd fucking slice it up, and he'd bring rolls, and he'd have it over there fucking heating in the broth, you know, and everybody that came in there would grab that shit up, and me and my brother would be hitting that fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken because we never got it. So, shouts out to whoever in the family would drop us some fucking KFC every family reunion. What's up, Dr. Wang? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's the donation links. Anybody wants to donate. Yeah, back in the day, somebody would bring a KFC bucket. There was a lot of women that made amazing casseroles too. But everybody's trying to hit Grandpa's roast beef. If you make some toast and melt a little butter, add cinnamon sugar, yeah, that's pretty good too. Some cinnamon toast, doing good. Hope you're well. Thanks, Mike. You too. Shout out to KFC. It's just so good. So good. There's nothing like fried chicken. I don't give a fuck. I fucking love fried chicken. I love a lot of chicken, but KFC DumpStarr. Yep, been in there. I'd rather hit the pizza. I'd rather get the pizza dumpster. I'll just take a bag, hit that dumpster, and just throw all that pizza inside. Leave the boxes, you know. You just dump it in a bag, throw it on the fucking Foreman or the microwave, live off that shit for a week till you don't want pizza again. That's how I do it. But I haven't scored in a pizza dumpster in a long time. You can freeze it too, fuck yeah. That was our first food dumpster in New Orleans when I started dumpster diving at the Anarchist Collective. And then we found out about all the other dumpsters, and pizza wasn't as... One time I went to that dumpster and they had boxes of personal pizza still frozen that had never even hit the dumpster. The dumpster was so full that they had about 16 of these fucking cases of fucking personal pizzas. Just cheese. They didn't have any pepperoni on them. But we would make pizza fucking foldovers with them. And then every once in a while there was a dumpster that threw out a shit ton of DiGiorno's. How come I can't say that? DiGiorno's. They would throw out a bunch of DiGiorno's and they would thaw out. And then we would have to make calzones out of them and stuff. Because they're not... DiGiorno is not the same when it thaws. You have to cook that fucker from frozen. Yeah. That's just the truth right there. Truth's hard to handle, but you can't save a DiGiorno once it's thawed out. It's a whole other beast. It won't raise correctly. But that dumpster would be full of them. And they have that super vacuum sealed package around it. So it was like the most perfect dumpster fucking pizza. Over fire is an art. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But like I said, you can't save a DiGiorno. It's not going to happen. And then we get the pre-made ones from the supermarket too. I think you guys know which ones I'm talking about. They call them Market or whatever. They were good out of the dumpster as well. I've never seen so much pizza in my life. You just get bags and bags of it. And then the people in the Anarchist Collective would come up and they'd be like, "DumpStarr, can we get some pizza?" And I'd be like, "Never ask me for food. If there's food there, eat it. We'll get more." And every night we'd go out like marauders, sometimes till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, getting everything from batteries to fucking, I don't know, designer clothes, cartons and cartons of eggs, cartons and cartons of fucking fruit, everything, man. That city was so crazy. There was so much money being thrown out in the dumpsters. Over here on the West Coast, they lock most of them. So, you know, they're kind of hip to the whole dumpster culture. Not to mention, I think a lot of these places donate to the food banks. And a lot of times me and Pooh would go to the food banks in California. You would get Little Caesars pizza. So obviously they was not putting it in the trash and giving it to the food bank to hand out. So, and the food bank I go to now is constantly giving you information on expiration dates and how far you can eat after an expiration. So, you know, apparently they're getting a lot of stuff that goes in the trash as well. That's a good thing. What up, Trucker Brandon? Hope you're doing well. I'll be rolling through Reno Sunday. Get the fuck up. Heading to California. You won't be coming down to Carson City, though? It'd be awesome if we could meet up. I'm in Carson now. I'm not in Reno. That's badass. Hope you're having a great night, Trucker Brandon. It's crazy. Yeah. Just shooting the shit, man. Yes, sir. Hope you have a safe trip. Going into California through Reno. I mean, I suppose, yeah. Huh. I'm not sure how that works. Sacramento, right? Yeah, Sacramento. If I'm ever within an hour, your beer and steak is on me. Well, if you're going through Reno, you're within an hour of me, but I'm not telling you have to come. You probably have a schedule or something. But yeah, Reno's only 30 minutes away from me. 30, 35 minutes. We're just south of you, of Reno. Me and Dan fucked around one day, and we ended up in Reno very quickly. I think we were fucking around in Sparks or something. Reno's not far away from here at all. Vegas is far away from us, but Reno's hop, skip, and a jump. I'd ask Siri, but they won't turn the microphone off. I don't know how that happened. I really don't understand. This guy's calling me. What did he say? Yeah, something's screwed up with this shit. They always got to be doing something, man. I just want the microphone to get the fuck off of here. You know, let me hit the settings, see if I can figure that microphone out real quick. It really is driving me crazy. Settings. Where do we go? Control center, maybe? Siri. Sounds? Would it be under sounds? It's a microphone. Let's see. I got all that. Lock sound, keyboard. He said, I'm in Nebraska now. I get to deliver 5 a.m. Monday morning in Merced. Having to haul ass on this trip. I feel you. I'm just telling you, we're just down here in Carson City. If you ever can, and I'm still here, I mean, for sure. All right, let me try control center. I didn't find what I wanted. That ain't helping. Camera, accessibility, search, wallpaper, sounds. Where the fuck's the microphone at? I guess we'll use the search bar. Microphone. So what happened with the microphone, motherfucker? Safe travels, yes. Oh yeah, Brandon. Maybe on the way back through, brother, I'll keep in touch. All right. We know we go live almost every day. And I'll try to be on here. What's going on tomorrow? I'm going to try to get some sweatshirt. If anybody can donate, we're trying to get some sweatshirt supplies. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we got a chance tomorrow, but so yeah, if anybody wants to donate, put the donation links in the chat. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing the sweatshirt thing and anything I can get into. I was trying to get us into a jam band today, but we'll have to wait, I guess. Big shouts out to all those who laid their lives down on the anniversary of D-Day, 0606 1944. Shouts out to all the people that laid their lives down, for sure. What's Nite.with? It is a automated moderator, so to speak, but he also shouts out things. Tomorrow I'm having Little Caesar's Pizza. You should, Steve. I miss it. I like 7-Eleven too. We just ain't got the money for it right now. We got to live off this food bank shit. Unless I get my pizza out of the dumpster. But yeah, if anybody wants to donate to helping us out, there's the donation links. And yeah, we're going to keep on trying to make things happen. It's just hard nowadays. Oh, why my microphone is on. Maybe I could switch it off and then switch it back on. That fucker won't even switch off. Yeah, switch off, bitch. We'll see what happens. Hopefully you guys, if you can't hear me, tell me. I'm taking YouTube's permission away. Is it free? What's that? What's free? Nite.with? Yes, Nite.with's free. He has to be programmed though. You have to make him a moderator in your channel. He'll help you out. I don't think it's generated from YouTube. I don't know what they get out of it, to be honest with you. Who knows? They're probably taking my data or something. I don't care. So I turned off the microphone, guys, and it's still on. I can't make sense of that. Pretty kind of upset about it. What do I do? Why does a flashlight need your microphone? It's a great question, I'd say. Well, I could turn off Chrome. Do you want to do a collab stream? Like you and me streaming as... Because that shit never... You mean streaming with friends? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like you show up and we stream together? I'm down for you to show up and we stream together. That'd be badass. But I don't know about the audio and shit. Strangely enough, the audio gets fucked up when I try to stream with people. Like a panel or like a guest or whatever. Yeah. But I'm always down to meeting up. Yeah, streaming as friends. Nevada boys. Yeah, I love Nevada. I don't know, man. See if you can get up here or down here or wherever you're at. You got lots of stuff I want to do. You got a license? I'm just stuck. I got to make some sweatshirts, try to survive. Hopefully somebody helps us out or gets a sweatshirt off us or we're fucked. We'll be collabing with the fucking desert lizards or something. But yeah. I can't figure out this microphone either. He said, I've never been live. I've never been me in live from here. No. No, you haven't. Not that I know of. Huh. Now I'm worried about what I just turned off. Anyhow, I'll turn it back on. There's got to be a way to take this fucking microphone off so Siri works. I'm going to check Siri next time. Alright, let's turn it back on so that nothing gets ruined. Apparently it didn't turn off or you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. But, we'll just go with Siri. Siri must be fucking up. I'm overthinking this. It's got to be Siri. Siri's weird. Alright, allow Siri when locked. Now it's called, hey Siri. Yeah, that bitch is gone, dude. She divorced me. Suggest apps, allow notifications, show listening suggestions. Yeah, but why is Siri not working? Okay. Hey Siri. Hey Siri, why are you not working when I ask for you? Why is the microphone on? Yeah, see, this bitch makes me mad. You're not talking, you're not saying anything, Siri. Siri. Hey Siri. She's gone again. This ain't the first time I've I guess I have to push the button. This is such a pain in the ass. It's so dumb. I think you have to push it quick, huh? No. Yeah, something's wrong with the old iPad. I didn't do nothing to it, so whatever. I'm surprised you don't have like a Patreon set up. I'm pretty much at least I'm honest with myself, Lockjaw. I just do what I can, and a whole bunch extra. I don't think I can do it right now. Okay, Lunar Mist, you have a good night. So we just go with the donation links on here. Jake was asking me too about having food and a gift list and all. I just, you know what I mean? We're just trying to pay the rent, get some sweatshirts out there. Anybody wants to help us, that's all we can do. I wouldn't know how to use I know what Patreon is, but I just don't really have the desire or want to spend a whole bunch of extra mental power doing more things. It's hard for me to put into words. If someone was helping me, or I had a friend that would show me how to do different things, stream on different platforms, maybe it would be different. But we're really just, we're on YouTube, and that's all I got. Billy says his old lady, or maybe that ain't the right way to say it. His girlfriend, rather, fiance, whatever. She does art, and maybe she can help us out with some ideas too. But I've even been thinking about the having a table at a swamp meet or flea market or whatever I can do. I just pray to God and hope I can make it. And you know, if anybody can spare a couple bucks or wants to get one of these sweatshirts, you know, if you can't, that's awesome too. We really do need the help. It never goes to anything bad, and it really just helps us keep surviving to do more art. And some days are rougher than others, and some days you win and somebody helps you out, and some days nobody can help you out. It's just how it is. So I don't know about Patreon. I don't want to be on Kick. I don't want to be on Twitch. I just wish YouTube treated us content creators or whatever the fuck they call us with a little bit more respect and a little bit more understanding. And you know what? For all the people that use YouTube and make YouTube money, you think they could fucking pay for our copyrights or something. It's really fucking ridiculous. But life ain't fair, and YouTube ain't fair, and life's a bitch, and then you marry one, I guess. Until then, we'll just keep doing what we're doing. I never said I knew it all. It wasn't the greatest plan I had, but we got to make a lot of friends, and we got to go a lot of places, and, you know, but it's been a trip. We definitely didn't have a cush ride in the YouTube world. It really did kind of, it breaks all your, breaks your heart a little bit, and then you just move on. It's good for the ego. It's good to be humble. But underneath the YouTube's iron fist all the time is kind of fucking crazy. But such is mankind, too. I mean, we can relate it to anything man does. The people up on the top, they see it different than the people on the bottom. We used to have wrenches, and now we got shields. Now we got AI policing all the channels. It's kind of fucking crazy, man. But at the same time, I mean, imagine this, and it would really be hard to believe that YouTube doesn't have a psychiatric, psychological, what do you call it? Like they play games. It's very, very obvious that they play games. And there you go. I've seen things that just don't make sense. And, you know, if you really think about it, do you think YouTube's really running all these analytics? Or do you think they just throw numbers up when they want to? Because they definitely puff different channels up, and they definitely governor or decrease other people's views and stuff. It's a fact. They even admit to it, especially if you're under a strike or whatever. And they tell you when you're starting your channel. What's up, two pods? Hope you're having a good night. YouTube shady. I can tell you from firsthand, but also too, sometimes you just got to take it. I can see that, yeah, some shit pops up in my feed that seems so random. Yeah. If they don't like you, you ain't getting nowhere on YouTube. That's why I ask you guys to share all the time. I have to manually ask you guys to help me. You know, explain this to me. How does a short that I put up get 100 views and stay at 100 views? The only way that's possible is they quit showing it. They showed it till it got 100 some views. I have 20K subscribers. Shit don't make sense. So to be on YouTube, you really have to be humble and not fall for all this number shit. These numbers are very misleading. Off at work 10:30. I want work in concrete. Hell yeah, I used to do concrete. They also listen to our devices, especially YouTube. Yeah, they do. I'm just a guy trying to do art and talk to my friends. I I don't know what the big deal is. We always say if you're under 18, you can't be in here. So what's the problem? And why do they seem to support criminal behavior by people in the chat, yet they persecute the streamer? I mean, it's mind-boggling. You have all this AI, you have all these moderators. You know when I do anything fucking wrong, but you don't know that these guys are putting the N-word in the chat? Why are you even allowing that to happen? You can't program the AI. So it's very shady, very fishy. And I've heard that this, in my lifetime, in my streaming career rather, we've had two different owners or CEOs, big daddies, whatever you want to call them, at YouTube. When I started off, it was a woman from Switzerland or something. Now it's this new guy who supposedly is really, really conservative. And there's certain things they just don't allow you to talk about on YouTube. A bunch of weird shit changed. It's just been a weird endeavor, me streaming. 4 fucking years, man. There's just things you're going to notice. You're going to notice that things are a little fucking squirrely, a little bit weird. You can't make sense of it. When I started, you had horizontal landscape streaming. Then as TikTok got popular, they wanted to go vertical. Figure that fucking out. Back in the day, we were horizontal. Do you know how many views I got? Here's something I'll explain to you guys too that may have been the reason why I got the subs I got. Is because when it went to vertical, I embraced it. I didn't really like it, but I said fuck it. And I could see a bunch of other people who didn't like it and they didn't understand what was going on. And I was lucky enough to jump on that train. And I had seen an increase in views, yada, yada, yada. Just from getting on YouTube Live right from the beginning. I was right there. There was a lot of people who fought it. They didn't understand why there was vertical and why there was horizontal. And I don't even think you can go horizontal now. I have no idea. It's odd. It's weird. We're just all pawns in a big fucking game. There's nothing we can do about it. At the end of the day, I love being on YouTube. And for all the good people I've met, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely enhanced my life. But if you wanted to get nitpicky, there's some pretty fucked up things going on. And one of the worst things is we can't even listen to music, Used to be you can get away with listening to a little bit of music. Now you don't even want to hum a song. So that's why the band idea keeps coming up. If I can get with a band with original music before they get big, hey, we got a chance to enjoy something there. Big M says, well, YouTube is something. It's not nothing, and it's definitely not everything. Yeah. But for us to not... But here's what I was trying to get at. Maybe I didn't get this out clear enough. And you know that they have to have a psychological department. Because this shit fucks with people's heads, man. So what I mean by that is, YouTube knows exactly what the fuck they're doing. That's my whole point. Don't just mistakes going on and, this and that. They have a fucking agenda. They're censoring like a motherfucker. They're definitely on the record companies and movie companies that they so harshly protect by copyright striking the fuck out of people every day. It's a psychological operation on the viewer, the streamer, and everything in between. Yep. That's exactly my point. For them, they know what's up, and that's the scary thing. Oh, and they won't talk to you. I can tell you from a streamer's point of view. They tell you they tell you that you can dispute the strike, and then they come back 15 minutes later and they're like, yeah, you're taking this one. If you got a problem with it, we can shut your channel off. That's basically what they say. You never talk to a real person. You can't call them on a fucking hotline. The only thing I've ever heard, and I heard it from Redditors, is that you can talk to them on X. YouTube will respond to questions and things on Twitter, but not directly. It's a very, very oppressive system. There's no democracy in the YouTube world, which is important to remember too. It's insane how much percentage of super chats YouTube takes, 40% chunk. I don't even have mine turned on. They won't monetize me. YouTube should pay me something. I've never got $1 off of them. It's all good people like you, Trucker Brandon, are the only people that donate. You know? So, you know, with that being said, I kind of knew that I was never going to be royal on here, or, you know, never reach the greatness of, well, shit, I can't even match the greatness of fucking chicks in other countries showing their feet and stuff. They're getting tons and tons of views, and I get 20. I mean, it's easy and obvious to see that we're being throttled or suppressed. They're not putting us out there to be seen. People don't even know that we're here. Oh, thank you, Trucker Brandon. Yeah, we much appreciate you, but we don't receive any kind of pay for this from YouTube. And I don't even think I'm that bad of a content creator. I mean, I just want to do art. Like, what's the big fucking deal? But if you make enemies, and a lot of people wanted me to be more of a hater, and they said that IP2 would pick us up, but on the other hand, it didn't happen. Is this DumpStarr's outlet? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just going to fuck with my head. If you want to donate, we'll put the donation links in the chat, but I'm not going to sit here and play little games tonight about that. He said some kid got a toilet seat on his head and he gets 1,000 people. But, you know, ego, being humble, I'm not worried about it. If we get some friends in here and we talk to you, Big M, and we talk to JC, and we talk to Trucker Brandon, and some other friends show up, you know, then it's all worth it. I don't need no big numbers. I don't need no ego boost. I just want to show my art. It's like I say, if you guys could possibly share the stream, then, you know, we can beat YouTube at its own game by the people, but a lot of people don't want to do that for us, or can't, or whatever. I don't know. We've tried for 4 years. We shout other people out with the hopes they shout us out. I thought there would have been a snowball effect, but I think if YouTube just doesn't want you seen, they just shadow ban you. They shut your shit off. You don't go into the algorithm. You don't get the same shot that the next guy gets, the guy that's following the rules and maybe doesn't make trouble. I don't know. Maybe I'm making trouble by talking about this, but I'm just being honest. Oh, thank you, Trucker Brandon, for the donation. God bless you. That'll help us out tomorrow morning, man. Thank you very much. There you go. It's that simple. And God bless you, Trucker Brandon. Hell yeah, man. That'll help us out a lot. We just need a little help with these, I shouted you out on the other channel. All right. Well, thank you for that. Anybody that does, we appreciate you. We had a lot of people go mutiny on us like a pirate ship, Big M. It was back with the ex-girlfriend, you know? And she brought a lot of people. Yes, thank you again, Trucker Brandon. You're awesome. That'll help us a lot. Get some sweatshirts and paint. And really, that's what I'm going to spend it on, trust me. Well, and in the rent, too. What was I saying? Let me go back. Oh, yeah, a bunch of people let me start their channels up, shouted them out, and they fucking shit all over me and act like I didn't give them their start. I mean, even my ex-girlfriend owes me some thanks. She's made 90% of her content about shitting on me, and she wouldn't even have a channel if it wasn't for me. So, but you know, they don't see it that way. all these mods. Yeah, maybe we're not friends anymore, but I'm definitely how you got your start, and you can't deny it. But yeah, shouts out to the good people like Trucker Brandon, JC, Big M, all these people. But there's a time where everybody decided it'd be really fun. And Homeboy even said that. He's like, it's not really that I have a problem with you. I just never liked you to begin with. I let you boost my channel up, and then I said, fuck you. And there's tons of people here. They're the ones that have to answer to themselves about it. They'll never explain it to me, but, we shout them out, and they get up so high they don't see you no more. And it's really happened. I ain't going to say any names, but people have gone on to blow me out of the fucking water, and they definitely could have threw my name around a little bit and helped the motherfucker out. But did they? Fuck no. They was like, DumpStarr's a bitch. Fuck him. I took his subs, and see you later, alligator. I don't get salty about it. I don't watch their channels. That's a whole other reason why I don't watch other people's channels. Because I don't want to watch any of my scrotages out there. I really admire your celibacy. Yeah, I think you just want to try to fuck with me really bad, Chris. And I don't know how long it's going to last, but see if you can put some comedy in there. It'll be a lot more entertaining for us than you telling me that you're interested in my art and now you're telling me you admire my celibacy. You can't have a girlfriend in live stream. I'm being stalked. Imagine what I would do to that poor person. They don't need all these problems. I'm fucking hated, dude. Once again, shouts out to Trucker Brandon for the donation. Anybody else wants to donate, that'd be great if you could help out too. If you can't, God bless you. Fuck, what else are we talking about? Just YouTube and art. People trying to be comedians as trolls. They fall so short. And I don't even celebrate celibacy, but that's where I'm at now. I wish I'd been smarter when I was younger, but I really had a lot of oh wow, thank you for the donation. Oh, thank you, Two Pods. God bless you. Shouts out to Two Pods and Trucker Brandon. Very cool of you, man. Yeah, we appreciate that. Kelly Clarkson or Jessica Simpson? I don't know, man. I think Kelly's kind of mean now. She's another one that didn't handle... I don't know. Jessica kind of keeps her mouth shut. Well, look, Jessica was sexy as fuck. So you know what? I'm going with Jessica. Jessica Simpson was damn hot. Kelly was alright. Titty Bear, right on, man. Thank you for the donation, Two Pods. You're the man. Dukes of Hazzard movie, she was flawless. Good point. Well stated, and you are right. So Jessica Simpson all day. Sexy as fuck. Kelly Clarkson, Plus she's kind of mean. You know what I mean? She's kind of mean. I don't know. When Kelly Clarkson got bigger, I don't really like her little show. And she thinks she's this, maybe Jessica Simpson isn't as great a singer as Kelly Clarkson, but Jessica Simpson got that ass. Just saying. Just saying, dude. Dukes of Hazzard movie was ass, though, too. So, in a way, Jessica Simpson was probably the best thing in that movie. To be, really honest with you. I don't think the Dukes of Hazzard movie lived up to how awesome the TV show was in the 80s. But then again, we were little kids. I liked Miami Vice, too, back then. And also Knight Rider. What's up, Sausage Flop? Hope you're well, too. I used to have a crush on Kelly Bundy. The Butthole Surfers wrote a song about it. Christina, la 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 la, Christina, I love you so. Check it out, man. Butthole Surfers got a song about Christina Applegate. She's gone through some bad health things. She really is beautiful, though. She was stunning. And also seemed like a pretty nice person. I don't know. Yeah. Yep, the Butthole Surfers have a song. That's how much the Butthole Surfers loved Christina Applegate. So I don't know how many people wrote a song about her, but Electric Larryland has a song, I believe it's called Christina. Yeah. I love the Butthole Surfers. It's pretty interesting about them songs they just released. Their record company had held them back for like 30 fucking years since the song Pepper came out. So that album, I don't know if it's out right now, but it's coming out soon if it's not out. And that album had been held back by the record company. That's something else I learned about the Butthole Surfers' new album. It's actually the album after Electric Larryland, after their success, and the record company wouldn't let it come out. So I don't know how many years later this album's coming out, and it sounds like something that could have been made today. So check that shit out. What's the one song called? Mikey was a jet fighter. He wanted to be a jet fighter or some shit. It's fucking cool though. And then the drum and bass one's badass too. Everything's a 30-year anniversary. Yep. What else was I going to say? Well, you got Mike D, who came back after, fuck, I don't know how many, at least 25 years, and he's got a new album out you guys should check out. I think it's Mike. Yeah, it's Mike D. He's playing with his kids. His kids are playing with him. He's got a couple songs out right now that are really good. Billy Idol disappointed me, though. His new shit. I ain't feeling it. I don't know why the fuck he's singing about John Wayne, but... And I mean, I don't hate John Wayne, but... What the fuck, dude? You're Billy Idol. You know? I don't know if you guys like the new Korn music. I forgot about it so quickly. So apparently I don't love it that much. But I ain't hating on them either. I'd go see them right now. I know they're a good band. Fuck, I thought I was going to say something else, but I forgot. You've not heard it? Well, you have to listen to it at your own discretion, because that's one of them songs I turned off. You know what? If I turn your song off and I don't want to hear it all the way through, I'm pretty sure I don't like it. I don't care who you are. If I don't like it, I don't like it. And it's a shame to see one of your old favorites put out an album and you're like, this just ain't the vibe, man. This ain't it. I'll tell you one that'll probably blow your mind is, oh fuck, now I forgot my train of thought. Let's see, we were talking about, oh, the Rolling Stones. That new song by the Rolling Stones is better than half them bands. Something about the Stones, man. You said, yeah, it sounds disappointing. Yeah, it disappoints you when a band, can't. So JC says Bauhaus. Yeah, Bauhaus is badass. And if you like Bauhaus, you gotta love Love and Rockets. And I love Love and Rockets. And I think that's Peter Murphy that sang for the Bauhaus. And yeah, you said Steve Perry. You talking about Journey? That motherfucker can't get it together either. Why didn't he just go back with the band? I don't know. Shouts out to Two Pods and Trucker Brandon for the donations. And yes, Bauhaus is the shit. Probably one of the... It's got to be the best cover of Ziggy Stardust. But, yeah, I don't even remember how I got into it. I'd heard a song on MTV from Love and Rockets. I wasn't even really sure if I knew that they were even part of Bauhaus till I was older. But Love and Rockets is fucking sick, dude. And Peter Murphy, right? Peter Murphy was in, I believe he was in Bauhaus too. But I don't think he's in, he's not in, what you call it, Love and Rockets. Axl Rose sounds like Mickey Mouse now. Yeah, that's sad. That's a shame, you know? Vince Neil too. Just not really getting it. The video's cool as well. Ziggy Stardust. Yeah. I like gothic stuff, man. I've always been a fan of Skinny Puppy. Skinny Puppy's music isn't really like Bauhaus, but I love Susie and the Banshees. I love Depeche Mode. You know, all those things that had that kind of vibe to it. You know, I think Billy Idol's Eyes Without a Face, I think that kind of fit in there too. But then he went the other fucking direction, you know? Started covering songs. I don't know what's up with Billy Idol. He was so fucking good, and then he just so far away in some ways. But Steve Stevens stuck with him this whole fucking time. And I don't know. I just love the old stuff with Billy Idol. That shit blew me away. We all went out to the flea market and got fucking gloves with the cut off fingers and the fucking studded bracelets and the fucking studded belts, you know. That shit was fucking punk, man. We were just kids. And we'd go out there to that flea market and buy that fucking crazy punk rock jewelry. We probably looked crazy as fuck too. Sitting down the street with studded bracelets on. You know, we had our lighters with titties on them. You could only get at the flea market. Look, I got titties on my lighter. We ain't even allowed to have a lighter. Pretty funny. Pretty funny shit, man. That's how the flea market played into who I am as a person. Going to Roger's sale every fucking weekend. That's where you could get your titty lighters, dude. You got titties on your lighter. Look, you turn it upside down, their shirt comes off, man. I've been watching the video Ashes to Ashes. Yeah, Bowie just grows and grows and grows on me, dude. It's just like he covered all the bases. Flea markets are awful now. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I went to some good ones down in Florida when I lived there. Lake Worth. They had the whole fucking movie theater. The drive-in parking lot was more like a swap meet, you know? Like that. Obviously, some of that shit was stolen. And they'd be slanging it. And they had badass Mexican food down there too. Yeah, you could get horchata, all that shit. Tacos, fucking burritos. It's pretty cool. There's a culture behind them flea markets, you know. And our grandparents took us to one. I'd say about 30 miles from where I grew up. It was very popular. It was called Roger's Sale. And they actually sold livestock there as well. Deli. Produce. And then they'd have like a bunch of crazy shit that you don't really want your kids messing with, which would be like butterfly knives, throwing stars, swords, lighters, pornography. That's how we grew up, dude. You get away from the grandparents. You could go buy a Chinese yo-yo, if you guys know what that is. Finger handcuffs. Remember them knocking balls? Remember you had the 2 glass balls, JC, and you went like this, and them motherfuckers would bounce? You know? And you get sparklers and shit. You know, knockoff t-shirts. I think I got my Miami Vice shirt from Rogers. We were all proud to wear them Miami Vice shirt. I wish I had a Miami Vice shirt now. Have something Crockett and Tubbs on the front. On a Testarossa or something. When we went to school, kids would dress up like fucking Don Johnson, dude. They'd come in with the pajama suit. Pipes and grinders at the swap meet. Elephant ears, lemon shakes. What you know about an elephant ear? You ever had an elephant ear? Just a big old fucking hunk of dough with fucking cinnamon on it. Crazy shit. Those were the times. To give my grandpa credit for that, taking us to that thing. It was really fun. In a way, it wasn't culture, but in a way, it was culture. So many people would come to that sale. And like I said, you could buy a goat there, a cow. There was Amish people walking around. Later on, we got a gyro guy, whatever you call him where you're at, a hero, gyro, whatever. Whatever it is, it was good. Old Chuck Gyro fucking gyro stand. He'd come there and sell them. Yeah. Beef sticks. We'd get a lot of beef sticks. Fucking Roger sale, dude. And then, yeah, later in life when I lived in Florida, I got to go to that big swap meet in Lake Worth. And it was fun, too. It wasn't quite like Rogers, but it was fun. You wouldn't believe the shit you'd get there. I'll tell you that. What's up, Michael? How you doing this evening? I love you, son. They have some really good different fresh waters out there. Fresh churros as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've always got the best. Fucking dogged again. Well, sorry to hear that. Swamp meats, yeah. Got some really cool shit there, dude. It's crazy what you could find at the swamp meet or Roger sale. Later on, we got a lady that sold us pipes and stuff at Roger sale, so it was like a little head shop, but she did it under the table. She'd have all these weird pipes and Grateful Dead shit. Yeah, one time my friends called me up. They're like, fucking skate shop burnt down. They got all the stuff out at fucking Roger sale. So we go flying out to Roger sale, and sure enough, they got fucking Jose rockets and vans, and they didn't really have skateboard decks, but they had like all these trucks and wheels, and everybody was upgrading their boards because some fucking skate shop. That's what they said. They probably stole the shit. Who fucking knows? Hey, what's up, Right Foot General? We're doing all right tonight. Shouts out to Trucker Brandon and 2 Pods for the donations. If anybody else wants to donate, we'll put the donation link in the chat. Not much. We got a couple new things we've been working on, and we're gonna work on some more. And tomorrow's gonna be big sweatshirt day. Maybe there's some other stuff we can do tomorrow. I don't know. We got the interview with Billy Badass today. It was pretty cool in the beginning of the stream. And yeah, we got sweatshirts to make and fix, and we're gonna be doing some sewing and painting tomorrow. Get this shit ready so we can get everything shipped out. Hell yeah! Oh, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, son. Yep, I haven't put any of these on too, so I guess at some point I'll put these up. Ain't chatting much, just trucking and listening to the Eagles. Well, we sure appreciate you, Trucker Brandon. You be safe out there. And I guess you'll probably just blow through Reno, the biggest little city on the planet, as they say, the gateway to California. Just be careful out there, you hear? And we appreciate you. You and 2 Pods. And everybody else that's here, too. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe. You know what they say. Keep on trucking. Damn right. Keep it pushing. If you got a bad vibe where you are, keep on trucking. Don't stay around somewhere that isn't good for you. So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm going to put pressure on Billy to get me over there so I can sing with their band. They got a guitarist and a drummer. They ain't got no singer, so that's what I had hoped to put on here today, but instead we did a really cool interview with Billy. It's great if you watch it. Every father trucker needs a motherfucker. That's pretty funny. I like that. Is that a slogan or you just made that up? Every father trucker needs a mother trucker. I kind of like that. Nice the trolls have been minimal here tonight. I think they got bummed out by our interview earlier, and that was a good deal. I don't care if they ever come back, right, Foot General? Shh, I don't care if they ever come back. I can't help it, but I hate them. Fresh off the dome. That's pretty good, Michael. I like that. That could probably go on a t-shirt. Every father trucker needs a mother, I would say fucker, but mother trucker. Either way, it's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll keep fighting a good fight, man. I really don't, I hear you, man. They're horrible. Yeah, they're horrible people, and they always take it too far. That wire fraud shit and trying to get me thrown on the street is really criminal. The threats, the, knowing my dog's dying and telling me they want to kick her head in, that's pretty fucking sick. That I don't really consider trolling. We just don't really have another word for psychopaths that are on the internet. Battle of the Brains, Truly Challenged Minds. Wrote that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, you get some good words. I always liked words too. I just got to stay on this art thing. It's what I got. But if I can go sing in this band, I'm going to do that too. So, shouts out to Billy. He's got a lot of cool stories, and he's been in the scene from California to D.C., if you listen to the interview. He was in bands in D.C., so I thought he'd be a good person to interview. Well, you didn't know that they did that? Oh, yeah. They've done a lot of awful, awful stuff to me. They're not good people. Even though some people want to think they're just playing around. Oh, they're just joking. No, you know what? When you go pick up the phone and they're trying to tell the hotel owner that I'm bringing 14-year-old boys up into my room, they're trying to extort me because they're going to dox me if I don't pay them money, I think it's gone beyond trolling. And so far, they haven't got to win. So that's the best part of it. And it's thanks to you guys. So, once again, shouts out to all you guys. And tonight, shouts out to Two Pods and Trucker Brandon. No, it's not cool. It's not cool to have somebody, even if they can't get through to your brain and they're constantly trying to fuck with your head. Your dog's dying, they're telling you they're going to kick her head in and all this shit. It still is a cheese dick trying to fuck with you. And that pisses you off. And it's really hard to be harassed every day with the same stupid jokes and the same stupid stuff over and over again. So what I'm getting at is I appreciate all you guys who show us love and treat us like just a human with a little bit of respect compared to what a trashy place the internet is. And once again, if YouTube didn't want it this way, it wouldn't be this way. So obviously they're very supportive of racism, hatred, bullying. There's a spider above the painting behind you. How big is it? I don't know that I care. I mean, it makes sense that there'd be a spider up there. He's trying to catch some flies. I don't see anything, son. That might just be a little game of yours. Who knows? When they say trust no one, they really mean trust no one. It was a moth. Yeah, there's a big difference between a moth and a spider. You're not a zoologist? That's funny. That's probably the most comedic thing I've heard tonight. Because, spiders ain't in the zoo. Well, that's not true. Tarantulas probably are. Well, thank you for trying to save your dad, Michael. God bless you. That moth could have got us. Could have got the jump on me. But yeah. Anyhow, I don't know what the fuck we were talking about. I hope everybody's having a great night. I hope you're doing good, Michael. Never bend, never fold. Not even to the moths. That's right. Never hesitate, too. Never hesitate, dude. Never hesitate. Yep. So that's what we got going on. a moth to the flame, right? Right. Yep, somebody's message got held for review. JC's laughing out loud. And yeah. So yeah, these are some of the things we painted. We switched up a lot of colors on this design I made. Spider moth does whatever a spider moth does. Look out. Here comes the spider moth. And then I switched the colors on this one too, just to see what one would look like white. But this was the one we did before all that on purple. So we're going to be using that shit, putting that shit on something. All right, later, two pods. Thank you again, brother. They look good, bro. Nice job. Thank you. I'm going to, thank you, Cade. We're going to incorporate them into our sweatshirts we're doing, send them out. I actually got so many of them, it's crazy. But, you know, what looks good to you one day don't look good to you another day, so I kind of look at them as a mural, so I might be replacing some stuff. I've been using crystal lately. It's actually kind of cool. I don't know, man. I'm not into it, so it's not good for everybody. I don't know what to say. I don't, you know. I don't do any drugs but marijuana. I overeat caffeine, I guess, you know. But be careful out there on that clear, that crystal. Careful, that stuff lets demons in you. Yeah, for sure. I was just telling someone that the other day. Some people let demons into them by how low or how high or however you want to say that. They open up the door, their vulnerability. I don't know if he's talking about meth. Well, yeah, I get. Oh, I see. He's talking about healing crystals. My bad. He said crystal. I was like, you know, like stop speeding or something. That's funny. He has a rose quartz necklace. All right, I apologize, dude. I get it now. That's pretty funny. Quit being insensitive. Well, I'm sorry, man. I crystals are awesome. I guess you're right. We got caught up in, we had our minds in the gutter, so to speak. Don't use crystal. It will tear your life apart. But you can use amethyst and quartz, though. You can't smoke that. Thank God it wasn't the other. I know. I thought we were talking about somebody that was on methamphetamine, man. Damn, that's crazy. I was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, I got about 3 or 4 of us with that one. It's pretty funny. Come in and say you're using crystal. Meanwhile, you just need some rocks, man. What's up, Jake? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Why are you in here, bro? Why are you in my chat? And why'd you come with Jake? Wow, that makes me kind of depressed, Jake. Why is this guy following you around? I'm crazy? I'm not as crazy as you. Why are you even on my channel? Why do you come here, Jose? You really think you can just push me around, dude, like you've been doing? That's pretty fucked up, bro. You better leave me the fuck alone. Thank you for deleting him, and yes, hide him. But we like Jake, but that's kind of peculiar that Jake comes in and Jose's right behind him. Doesn't make sense to me. It's setting off all kinds of switches in my brain. Yeah, I don't know, Jake. But we like you, man. Thank you very much for everything you've ever done for us. I don't know why that dude's following you around. Yeah. That's kind of strange. But he's a strange guy. Always has been. We don't really have much love for that dude. But we got respect for Jake. And Jake's a good dude. He's under TaylorMade, so, you know, that's my friend Jake. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps coming here. I don't know why he thinks I'm the bitch. I think he's the bitch. Who is Jake and who's Jose? All you need to know about's Jake. Jose doesn't count for nothing in all of life. He's not a good person and he doesn't push positivity, to say the least. Yeah. Well, whatever. Like, I don't even go to his channel. I did back in the day. I actually helped him a few times. I'll never help him again. Just being honest with you. I can forgive, but I can't forget. But, you know, you can see he can't stay away from me for some reason. He's obsessed with me. None of it makes logical sense. No one's bothering him. So why does he come over here and try to bully me? He can't do it in real life. I guess he can send his followers and stuff over here. But at the end of the day, what the fuck's he going to do to me? Why do you hate them? Dude, they tried to fucking get me thrown out of this place. They try to fucking ruin my life. They fucking write reviews in my name. They're fucking criminals. He's a better loving person. We'll go over there to his channel. No, it really was, Jake. I've caught him over here many times. He really does harass us, Jake. Me and Pooh has been through this time and time again. Yeah, it's not us. We're not the problem. He's the problem. Why is he infatuated with me? Why is he obsessed with me? It's a valid question. And I totally caught him from his channel. I've looked it up and it was him. They sound annoying. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, dude. I know he told a lot of stories when he was in New Orleans. I can tell you that for sure. The things I say aren't just things I'm making up about him. I don't want a war with those guys. We're not even connected to those guys. Look, he's got a lot of good things going on for him. He's part of a network. They shout him out. Blah, 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 blah. I don't hate on him. So why is he over here? Why is he over here starting trouble? Doesn't he have enough trouble? You tell me what happened to his dogs. It's all right there. Plainfield has the answer, I'm guessing. I don't know who that is. Oh, Dr. Plainfield. He's going through like 7 dogs, throwing bicycles over the thing. He tells you what you... Listen, here's the difference between me and him. I tell you the truth. You might not like it. And he tells you guys lies because he knows that you want to hear it. There you go. That's in a nutshell. Why did he fucking call me up when I was in fucking Washington? None of it makes sense. He's a fucking weirdo. Is it true that he took a knife and went to Sarah's house naked? I mean, this guy's a criminal. Did you not watch the streams where he's at his palatial mom and dad's house that's like a mansion, but it's also like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a cabin, but it's like a giant house that looks like a cabin. Like, he showed it on his streams. It's not really secret information except for the phone call he sent to me when I was just a 7 fucking viewer streamer. Why did he fucking start bothering me? Very strange. If anybody can donate, that'll piss him off. We could use a couple bucks if anybody could help us out. Help us get some food or whatever. Jose hasn't drank water in years. Well, you know, I drink tea, but I'm drinking a lot more water now. But I don't know. I don't know why that makes him a bad person. The only thing I can tell you is he calls me up and says he's hanging out with Mike Dibble, who's a fucking child molester who was kicked out of Slab City. You know, these things just don't make sense. If he's a stalker, criminal, fuck him. Did he steal Jake from you? No. Jake goes where he wants. I don't look at donators like that. Why do you look at him that way? How can he steal something that isn't mine? Jake don't belong to me. If you guys want to donate, you can donate. If you don't, you don't. I think Dan said it the best. Dan on here one time told you guys straight up, he's got money and he'll donate where the fuck he wants and it ain't none of your business. And he basically said nobody's going to tell him what the fuck he's doing. And I thought that was fucking pretty badass. I like the way I have to ask Dan exactly what words he used, but you know, ain't nobody stealing anybody. There was never a competition to begin with. It's all made up. I've had several people come in here and decide we're going to be enemies and start shit with me. Well, that's okay. I mean, it's not cool. We could have been friends, whatever. But the thing about it is, you're not going to make me into you. And there isn't a competition. I got what I wanted when I made my channel and I put my art on here. All this other shit's fucking stupid. Who cares what he's doing over there? You know how I simply dealt with it is I just didn't watch other people's channels. I suppose I would get mad if I went and listened to all the shit people talk about me, but I don't care. And the shit I talk about him is because it's the truth. I took him to Captain Ron's house. I know what Captain Ron told me. Yeah, he did some weird stuff in New Orleans. Thank you very much. And I'm the guy to talk about that. And I don't care if Captain Ron gets mad about it or what. I'm going to tell you the truth. He said Jose lied about hopping a train. They had to give him a ride. The whole time he was in New Orleans, after I introduced him to Captain Ron, because they didn't know Jose from a fucking can of paint. He tore up their fucking toilet bowl, wouldn't take a shower, and ate all their food. And like I said, they had to save him. And at the same time, he lied to you guys and made it out like he fucking jumped a train or something. Well, he didn't. Captain Ron drove him. So, you know, you just can't make a lie the truth. And Jose's a piece of shit. Now, did he step to me? Did Jose start any trouble with me? I'll tell you right now, he's about right here on me. And all he did was treat me with respect when he was in my face. I don't know how he left and then all of a sudden he started talking smack to me again, but that's on him. He's nobody to fear. And he has so many sexual deviant fucking charges and controversy around him. I don't trust him. Do you want to know the best thing about cocaine? The smell. I could see that. I've done some coke. I don't want to do it ever again, but he said, I remember that. They drove him to Alexandria. Yep. He loves lying to you guys. How many times this motherfucker told you he was going to go down and go across the country like this, and he was going to come back up here like this, and he had this whole plan? Tell me, how many times has he achieved any of that? How many times did he tell you guys the truth? That he's going to go fuck around out there until he don't want to fucking fuck around no more. There's no war between him and me. He just needs to stay off of my channel. He needs to quit making threats. All these people that harass me, such as Hebrew and all these other assholes, they all come from where? His channel. Where did Kevin come from? His channel. We have no connection to them. We don't owe him a cent. I actually helped him. He's lucky he would have been on the street in New Orleans and someone would have beat him up. To be fair, you and Jose both had great content potential, but you guys quit traveling. I didn't quit traveling, dude. My dog died. I've been going through some shit. You're not in my shoes. You don't know. Also, I don't get very much support. So how am I going to travel? I got sweatshirts I owe out. I'm doing art. I'm trying to do the best I can. But I know from your point of view, I quit traveling. Well, that's not true. I could have stayed in New Orleans and I wouldn't have been traveling either. Did you ever think about that? Nobody wants to look at it that way. It's all about perception and greed and jealousy. I don't have it in my heart, dude. I traveled. I'm out here in Carson City. I had a home in New Orleans. Everybody knows me down there. Where do I go from here? Political climate's kind of fucked up. The economy's kind of fucked up. Can you loan me a couple thousand? I'll start traveling tomorrow. I'll go get this RV off my friend for $2,000. Let's start a poll. Anybody want to donate to me getting on the road? Let's put the donation link in the chat. Nobody quit traveling. I'm in a utopia out here. This is one of the greatest places I've ever been, Carson City. These people treat me good out here. It's how I got my ID. Yeah, I had my dog. We had a different mindset when she was alive. And she died a couple months ago, and I'm still trying to get right. I'll be the first one to admit it. If you got a better way, I'll be the first in line. If you got a serious idea for us to get back on the road and travel, I'm down. But I literally have nothing. I gave away my shit in New Orleans to do this. And once again, I didn't have to leave New Orleans. I know it like the back of my hand. So there'll be more traveling. At least you know when I travel, it's for real. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. Right now, we're just trying to figure shit out, man. Things are just right, just enough right here that, we got a chance to do some art. We got a chance to try to, regroup and get our head together after P-Dubs passed away. Rest in peace to P-Dubs, too. Still miss her just as much today as ever. There's a hole in my heart, and, I got to go on. But, yeah, and to sum it all up, there's no fucking battle with these guys. I don't know why he keeps coming over here. I don't know why he's attracted to us. I have no fear of him. Dude, you got to be badass in an RV. Selling your art as you go takes money to make money. Yeah, I don't have the money. What's up, Kenneth? I was going to get back to you. Hope you're doing well. Jose has got stagnant to the point. He never fucking liked it. I'm telling you how he acted when we were in New Orleans. I was all hyped up to collaborate with him. If Jose can take the easy road, he does. And I don't want to talk shit on him, but it's just the truth. I seen it. You want to know about the phone calls when he's not on stream? He's constantly calling that Sarah girl and sending his donations to her. She's got a man, right? Make it make sense. I'm just telling you the truth. Why the fuck was he hanging out with Mike Dibble? What's up with the dogs? It don't seem like he likes these dogs very much. Did he not just sell his last dog? You guys worship him. I don't know. I just stay away from over there. But did he not just sell his last dog again? Do you not know the fucking warning signs of a sociopath? I mean, this motherfucker don't care about nobody. He should be thanking me. Why the fuck's he come at us so crazy? Why is he worried about what's going on over here in this channel? Did he really sell his dog? I know he has before. I'm just saying. What's up with you can't ride it out with your dog? Why is he getting dogs? You know what I mean? If a streamer... Here, let me explain it to you this way, and I'm not even going to use him as an example. But if a streamer wants to, he can lie to you guys. He can pull your heartstrings. He can make you believe things that ain't true. I went the other route. I wanted to be honest, so I didn't have anything to lie about. But if you do the research, you'll definitely see the lies. You know what I mean? If you don't want to see him, that's another thing, but honestly, he's been a kookster from day one. He fucking parasited off of Attila Bach. That's his name, right? Attila? I can't remember what his real name is. Is his real name Attila? Anyhow, you remember Jade. She's the one that would show her body and everything, and she's crazy as fuck. He used to have panels, and that's where Jose came from. I watched the whole thing go down. He looks so bad. I don't know. I don't look very good either. I really don't care about his looks. I care about him having people come over here and try to ruin my life. He's a piece of shit for that. And if that's the case, he's the one that's going to go to jail. Because I know he comes over here and he's definitely getting reported to the FBI. You can talk shit to another man all you want, but if you won't face me and you want to fucking hide on the internet and shit, well, I'm just going to turn you in because you did some legit crimes to me, and somebody got to pay for it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I know what the fuck I just went through, and I'm not very appreciative of it. I didn't ask for a war. I mind my own business. We don't even have IP2 to put us up. I mean, Jose is on a network every fucking day, right down at the motherfucking bottom. You understand what I'm getting at? So, and I don't want on their network. It's weird. His skin looks paper thin, but he's obese. Never seen that before. I don't know, man. You ever play Fable? If you choose the bad, you turn gray. If you do evil, you turn gray, and flies start flying around you. It's all yin and yang, man. You gotta live life good. Do some good deeds for people. Tell your chat the truth. What do you got to hide from? You know what I mean? That's what I never understood about him. He goes through all this dishonest shit when he could just be real with you guys. You know? And who knows if he would have treated me like a friend, a brother, a colleague, whatever. No, they fucking shit all over me and try to bully me. He can't do it in real life, though. So I don't even bother going to his channel. You know what? I haven't watched Jose in fucking 3 or 4 years, to be honest with you. I just had an enlightenment, and I knew those guys were all bullshit, and I didn't want to deal with them no more. Put it this way, I like Chicken Andy, I like Ice Poseidon, I like those guys, but that dude's just trash. What's going on, Dump? I hope your morning is going fantastic. Well, I haven't even gone to bed yet, Salem, but thank you. We just got roped into talking about the situation over and over again. I did make a good decision. My YouTube trip has been really strange. It's not all about ego. Nobody pumped me up that I was some kind of big shot, and I think we benefited from that. It really strengthened my religion too, streaming, because I can see all this evil. I can see all this evil, man, and God's really blessing us and taking care of us, man. And that's why I ain't going to make no threats towards those dudes. You know, I'm on defense. If you fuck with me, I'm going to fuck you up. It's that simple. But I'm not going to try to undermine you. I'm not going to try to make you a lolcow. I'm not going to make my stream about those guys. They come in here every fucking day. I mean, it's some Cain and Abel fucking shit. It's some real jealousy fucking shit. You seem like a solid guy to me. I don't know much about the past, but you're good in my book. Thank you. Just being me, just being honest. I would love to see you back to your fighting weight. Well, dude, me too, I guess. I don't know. Why does my weight matter so much to a bunch of men? Why is it? I'll get back there. Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. I told you it's been a rough year or two for me, but it's also been an enlightenment as well. So it's not all bad. It's just the way life is. I'm not on crack. I'm not shooting dope. I'm not fucking drinking every day from morning to night. I just eat a little. I'm a little bit overweight. You know, the more you guys help me and get me out of this situation, or help me, you know, there's a better chance that better things are going to happen. But when she died, I just didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. I really still don't. I'm making these sweatshirts because I love it. I don't have any women in my life or any, you know, I got a few friends, but sometimes them friends they dump you out. So, you know, I am healthy. I'm old. My teeth have been hurting. I mean, I do the best I can. Oh, I'm hooked on cigarettes. That's pretty bad. But, you know, I have no desire to to lie or get fucked up, any of that shit. I'm the same, never start anything with someone. Fucks around and he finds out. That's right. P-Dubs is always with you, man. Thank you, Kenneth. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man, I'm not here to fight with those idiots. Hey, man, crazy part, the most ironic thing is I've met Mr. Ice Poseidon. Exactly what IP2's named after. And he's a good dude. He probably treated me better than Jose or anybody. Imagine that. So you know what that says? They tortured him too. To the point he didn't want them motherfuckers around anymore. And now I got to deal with it? I don't think so. I never even got up to the heights of fucking Ice Poseidon. But I can tell you Ice Poseidon's a better person than Jose. Ice Poseidon deserves to be where he's at. That's just facts, man. I met them, and you knew you were standing by the original fucking IRL streamer. And Scuff Jam Carrey was very nice, too. I couldn't believe it. I'm standing right there with them. I didn't know Action Man, and I didn't know Kang Joel. But I walked down that street, and I would have went with them, but I had to take care of P-Dubs. So many people Ice built up and tried to bury him. Thank you, 1KQ. That's my point. That's my point. Thank you for saying that so eloquently and making a point. Paul was a very nice young man. Jose's a sacrificial person. The internet's been salivating over to leave this world. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't really want to talk about him anymore, dude. That's the problem. He's getting a lot of free advertising over here, and we get shit on by them. So if you would kindly stop talking about that douchebag, okay? We like Jake. All we know is Jake's helped us. I've never met Jake in real person. I don't know why he showed up here tonight with Jake, but that's pretty suspicious. And honestly, I mean, everybody that comes from over there is pretty suspicious. So please, I have no problem with you, Mr. Plainfield, but I do not want to talk anymore about that guy. For one reason, and I should have kept this in mind from day one, is if he hangs out with a fucking child molester, why would you ever want to hang out with Jose? And that's all I want to say about him. He needs to stay in his lane, do his own thing. You know, he constantly telling me how he's doing better than me, doing good. Nobody over here is trying to stop you, dude. I'm not a player hater. Stop trying to shit on us, because I'll put you in prison. I gotta use the restroom. I've been honest and forthright about everything. And if he wouldn't have told me that, I'd never tell you guys. But why was he hanging out with Mike Dibble when Mike Dibble was thrown out and raided by the FBI in Slab City? So it's not just hearsay. It really is the truth. Fuck time is it, dude? I get on here and I put my, I put my heart on the line. And for right or wrong, I'm going to continue to do that. I'm going to continue to tell the truth. And I'm going to continue to do streaming the way I think it's the best. And that's not being a nuisance, not starting trouble with people, staying in my lane, being happy with a few viewers, being happy with whatever you guys can donate, being happy for the people that supported us and got our sweatshirts. All that other shit doesn't do anything. And I tried it. I fell for it a few times. I got real angry, and it's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't mean shit. And I mean, he's showing himself, because you'll never see us act like that. I don't want anybody, it's just, I'm trying to do my thing, man. You see this shit up here? That's what I do. This is who I am. I'm not pretty. I'm not the fucking weight you want me to be. And I don't say the things you want to hear. And I think a lot of people are racist, and they don't like me not being racist. And that's just a gut feeling I got. I know what the internet culture is over there. And I think that's why Paul wanted to distance himself from IP2. Because their games and their tactics are a lot more fucked up. They don't care about the streamer. Hey, if you want to go out there and start a bunch of trouble and get arrested, the judge told Arab Andy he couldn't be on the internet for 10 fucking years. Do you guys not understand that trap? You could go out here and start a lot of trouble and get a viral video. You have a short streaming career. You could do it the right way, and maybe we could all benefit from it. I don't need to do shit content to fucking please a bunch of fucking people that just want to see me destroyed anyhow. Right about the time I started streaming, the new thing was, let's fucking destroy these streamers. And they did. They got Blade's toes. Smooth Sanchez went to jail. You don't see him on anymore, do you? I don't know, because I don't even watch. But I think the people who fell for it, they found out real quick. So I'd rather do it my way. I like my friends. I believe there's good people out there, and I just got to reach them somehow. And if you guys will share my stream, that's one way we can beat the system. But I'm not going to fucking get a big head and ever think I'm fucking God's gift to streaming or whatever. It's just something I do. I went beyond my means. I stepped outside of the box that you guys categorized me in. I think I'm a walking anomaly. That doesn't mean I'm special. It just means when you see a fat guy, you might not know everything about that fat guy. You understand? You see a guy with dreads, you might not know everything about that guy with dreads. You might underestimate that guy. You might try to bully that guy. But at the end of the day, I'm still right here. I'm right here. So we take a W every day. Not for ego and pride, but because we don't let you guys fuck with us. And if that hurts your feelings, why are you fucking with me to begin with? I didn't have to help him with a place to stay. I felt bad for the guy because I know what it's like being homeless. He turned the whole thing around on me. I was the bad guy. I don't really see that. I think Captain Ron's a fucked up dude. I think he was too fucked up that night. And bringing Jose in the mix made it even more fucked up. And at the end of the day, he just got used. And I guess I'm sorry for bringing him over there, but at the same time, fuck all of them. I could get deeper with it, but why bother? That was yesterday. Who cares? But you'll never see me waging war on other streamers. We don't want you to be our enemy, and we don't want any fucking problems. It's not going to do me any good. 19, 20 times a fucking day, every fucking stream. Fuck, man. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm sure there's a lot of covert shit going on, this anonymity and being able to come in on alts and talk shit and dox people, and fuck you. That's your evil heart. I believe in Jesus, And I know that's not the way Jesus wants us to act. I wake up in the morning, I'm not jealous of you guys. I don't care what's going on over there. I know you hate me, and I don't want no part of it. Yeah, you've never been on other people's streams. Sorry, I know what's waiting for me over there. Last time I tried to go on that Hammer stream, they all just started screaming over top of me and telling me this and talking. These are all people I don't even fucking know. They have no reason to even be hating on me. I'm not going to play into that. Go ahead and hate on me. I can't control you, and you cannot control me. I won't let you have it. We started off helping Sonny. We didn't do that so we could stream. We started streaming after he left, and everything just went further and further apart from that. We drifted off alone. You understand? We were there. Sonny was one of the biggest streamers at the time. He was going all over the world. Sonny didn't show solidarity. I got banned every time I opened my mouth in Sonny's chat. His moderators hated me. They're the same fucking trolls that come in here and shit on us now. I got to meet some of them. Ice Poseidon's probably the biggest celebrity I've met. If I think about it. Who cares? He was the most professional and the most profound and mannerful and courteous out of all of them. I don't know what Sonny's problem is, but he didn't, we just don't fit into his fucking agenda, I guess. I just think he's a dick. Period. I had to pay him to come stream with us. You believe in Jesus too? That's awesome, man. That's where we got to stay. We don't deny Jesus just because it's not looked at as cool. You got to fight the good fight. And also, before I forget, shouts out to Trucker Brandon and Two Pods tonight for the donations. I love to thank people that donate. If you can't donate, don't donate. They all have donation links. Why the fuck they always over here hating on me for getting a donation? The shit's fucking bizarre. You need psychiatrists to come with a chalkboard and show you on a chalkboard. I haven't had the best relationship with the Lord in the past, but I'm trying to welcome him into my life. And you know what? He says right there that, you can always come back. It's good to do the right thing. The devil's not going to help you. You think, yeah, it's definitely a start. Exactly. It's good. It's good, man. It's good to fucking know what side you're on. There's a lot of times when I was younger, I didn't know what side I was on. And I'm still not perfect either. And I got to ask for forgiveness every day. And a lot of times I forget to ask for forgiveness. But it's there. You know what I mean? It'll make you feel better. And it'll draw you closer in. Because this shit here don't really matter, dude. This world here don't really matter. There's no way it could. I mean, mankind's destroying each other and the world. And that's not just being hippie. It's just the fucking truth. This place is so pathetic. And everybody really is worshiping money and material things. We're just spinning around, getting older and getting sick from their fucking chemicals. There's no way. This could only be a test. So the next life is what you're trying to get to. Humans don't want the truth either. They mock and scoff it. Yeah. It's not the most popular way. You'll definitely find more demons on your side if you got on a live stream and welcomed them. I tell them to get behind me. I want to promote Jesus. Anytime I'm asked, I got to tell the truth. I'm on the side of the Lord. And I never get mad at him either. I can't imagine anything that would ever make me mad at God. But some people get confused. They don't understand how life works. And I don't think God's done anything but bless me. He's actually answered my prayers many, many times. And if I ignore that, I'm a jackass. What's the devil giving me over here? Nothing. The Lord loves me and keeps me. As long as I'm allowed to be here, you know. I feel it, so I have faith. That's another big part of it. A lot of people don't, well, why do you believe in God? Well, I feel it in my heart. I've heard, I believe, I confess, and I've been baptized. I'm not going to keep shaking like a leaf on the tree. I'm going to do the best I can. And at the end of the day, if you're waiting for some big proof to prove to you that God's real, you can look at my life. And you can see where God's worked in my life. For sure. So, I don't know. We'll keep on going as long as we can. Like I said, I definitely don't feel the same since my best friend's gone. And some days life's not easy. And you know what? If you can make yourself happy and look at the bright side on those days, I'm telling you, man, it's always better to do the right thing than the wrong thing. You guys all have a good night. Shouts out to Trucker Brandon and Two Pods. You said the crazy thing is even the most despicable piece of shit human, Jesus loves them too. We're all part of God. We're all recognizing God. You guys all have a good night. I'm getting off here now. It's getting late. And once again, shouts out to Trucker Brandon and Two Pods to be able to get the stuff. And also Jake and everybody else in the Grim Street community. We love you. And we'll see you tomorrow.